Hello and welcome to the new series. We're going to be playing XCOM 2. I've actually personally been watching a lot of stuff about XCOM 2 recently, and I really wanted to get into playing my own stuff on here too. So yeah, might look into getting the dual broadcast stuff going on again, so I can do Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But YouTube seems like a decent place for streaming the XCOM anyway. So, okay, right, getting straight into it. We're going to start a new game. Start a fresh new game here. And what we want to do is, accept. We're going to go... This is going to be our first playthrough, so I kind of feel like we want to just do veteran for now. We're going to try learn the game, so enable Iron Man. Iron Man saves when you get to the world map, and then saves when you at the start of a mission, or only saves in the world map. I mean, we could do that, but I'm gonna try not to reload saves. I don't mind restarting missions though. Don't mind restarting missions, but I'm gonna try not to there are certain things that we want to get. We're just gonna play a normal playthrough, and we want to get to the end. Want to try work out our best start situation for ourselves. Last time I built a research lab, and then I built a workshop. Things the workshop doesn't actually benefit the research lab. What I wanted to try do is build two workshops next to each other and see if you can't see if you can't run a workshop with a gremlin to give you two more gremlins elsewhere. I don't think that'll work. Because it seems like it shouldn't be exploitable like that, but it's something I want to find out for myself, and we'll try it out, and we'll see what happens. But when it comes down to it, this game is only the PS4. It's only a PS4 version of this game. You can't download PS5 version, which means the load screens are going to be long. But that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't bother me. And this is how it works, right? Because maybe my external hard drive isn't an SSD. We'll have to double check. I'm pretty sure it was. But because it's external and it's PS4, it seems to have long loading screens. Either way, so okay, this is the basic mission. Everyone should survive this. Everyone should level up if we work out our stuff properly. Right, I'm too used to playing Phoenix Protocol at the moment. That way? I want you to come up this way and go there. Shouldn't be caught going upstairs on this one. The issue we can have is
Got it moving.
Is grenades. They throw a grenade up on top.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent
and we end up getting knocked down.
But their obedience
you know what I mean? We don't have a hacker yet, so there is a lamppost over there we could hack for some extra resources and stuff. And it's kind of there's two types of plays I want to try out. The one style of play is,
let's do this,
getting a good hacker, taking advantage of hacking to get better resources, more resources and stuff like that, trying to build up a hacker. And then the other style of play that we want to try do is one where we use the mine jack a lot If we equip everyone with a mine jack, you can just one-shot all of the enemies that you come across. Mostly, these guys
That's affirmative.
here, the Advent guys, they can all be one-shot with the mine jack, then they're out. And you can actually steal some extra resources from them by doing that as well. So that could, you know, higher stats for hacking there actually comes in benefit too.
On the move.
So you're more likely to get the supplies from them then. Okay, right. We're going to set up in position.
Orders confirmed.
I see a lot of people like setting everyone to Overwatch and then throwing a grenade, but that's actually terrible. What you should do is throw a grenade as your first action of a turn, and then use your other guys to shoot them while they're in cover after they've moved. So we wait a turn.
I'm on it.
Affirmative. Cover
Go to
now.
Overwatch just in case they catch us. Is that our turn done? Yeah, that's our turn, right? Yeah, okay, right. So now we throw a grenade using someone. Right, to set this all off. And then we can rearrange into combat from there. Let's get 2 of them. Put a grenade here.
Neutralized.
2 are dead. Nice. She gets a promotion. Need to make sure that we get promotions from everyone. Now he gets to move, but it's still my turn. So everyone else then, you see, can... Chances of hitting 48%. Do we like that? Do we like those odds? 3 damage minimum. Got him. Easy. Right, that's that. Okay. He's got a promotion. So what we need to do is try to get a kill with everyone. Right.
Rolling.
Said that he can't stand there. Why can't he stand there? Do
Covering
Overwatch. We do Overwatch. Right, we don't have a whole team people able to do damage
Hang out.
yet. What I'm going to try do is, if any of the items drop, I'm going to try and make sure that we get
Moving to position.
into a position where we can pick them up. Or if we can finish the mission quickly enough that they're still on the floor, they actually pick them up, like they count as being collected. So we're going to push up slowly.
Understood. Moving out.
Going to slowly push up. I think we get to put this bomb down
Moving.
before we actually have to do
Come get some.
anything with the next batch of enemies. I just accidentally told them to go to
Okay.
Overwatch instead of do their job. It's fine though.
Moving to Overwatch.
Something moved over there.
Yeah, the next group of people are here. Oh
Moving
shit,
to
wrong
designated position.
side. They need to do that.
The Advent
Okay,
officers
right.
seem
They
more
get to
capable
move,
than the grunts.
then we get to finish
Not
doing
sure
our
whether
turn.
to chalk it up to training or
So,
stricter mind control.
Margaret de Jong hasn't quite
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
finished her turn, but she's
Heading to that location.
exposed because we accidentally exposed her. She exposed herself. She didn't mean to, but she just did, right? She did. Okay, we're gonna move up an Overwatch
Affirmative, covering now.
with these guys. I think we can... This officer can see us and shoot us straight on our flank.
Moving on
But-
target location.
Might get a good shot. But Overwatch first turn. See if they move. He's just marking people. That's what they always start with. The officers, their AI is pretty straightforward. Okay, missed. Nice. That's what I'd like to see. I always find that if we're in cover, they can always attack you. You see? We got full cover. He missed. but they can always attack you because you're in cover. Okay, we have the ability. I keep doing this because I'm used to Phoenix Protocol. Phoenix Project. We don't have a kill with this character yet, so throw a grenade. We can't get both of them because they're too far away. So it's guaranteed 3 damage, so why not? Throws it over the top. She's still in full cover. Bang. He's out. She gets a promotion. Perfect. Only one person needs a promotion now. That is this guy. No, everyone's got a plus now. Everyone has a plus now. Okay, let's go. Right. Can't actually see anyone. There's the Overwatch person. He's on Overwatch. Yeah. What if we just... I wonder. What if we just do another turn? Try not to allow the Overwatch guy to take a turn with it.
Scanning.
And
Moving to Overwatch.
they gotta move forward at some point, right? No? Just gonna sit there and shoot at us? Took 3 damage now. What about this other guy? He's gonna just... No, he's moving. Wants a better shot. He's dead. That's fine. We can move our guy that's taken some damage out and flank around the side of this officer now. So, we haven't got a ranger yet. Let's flank around
Moving on target location.
the officer. 34% chance. I mean, if we Overwatch, it just doesn't really
Moving out.
go to full cover. You, sir, can throw a grenade. Surely. Surely you can hit him with this grenade, right?
Throw a grenade.
Yep, nice. Okay. And we get another person move up.
Closing on target position now.
Trying to make it harder for him to attack the one guy. If we blow him up and he's the only guy left with an item, or the ability to drop an item. No, a little bit.
Missed.
A little bit low chance to hit there, but before we risk it, let's go. 40% chance. Looks good. He's dead. Perfect.
Hostiles pacified.
Did you drop an item?
Area is secure. We're not picking up any inbound contacts. Scanners are clear. -15, we have a limited window to act before Advent responds. We need to get those charges planted.
Okay, maybe
on
we
the
don't get an
double.
item on the
-15,
first mission. It's fine.
rendezvous
We're done.
at the extraction point.
We actually have to flee? Yeah?
Status confirmed. Squad
No.
is clear. Detonating.
We don't have to flee. Just because we've no enemies. Alright, easy enough. We got a promotion on everyone. They should, realistically, turn into each rank, right? They should turn into each rank that are available in the game. So one will become a sniper, one's a heavy, one's a ranger, and one is a support champ. It should be one of each. Out of all this, 66% chance of, like 66%. He shot his gun 3 times and he hit twice. Did really well, actually. I feel that's pretty good. I've been watching some stuff and people like, can you win the game with just like one singular person? It's just like, they look like such fun play styles.
We're taking Advent apart one mission at a time, Commander.
But they are also
Impressive
playing
work.
War of the Chosen, so everyone got promoted. Nice. First one's is
Some of our most advanced
an operator. This is great.
specialist,
Specialist, that's the one. This is probably my most likely person that's always going to be on every map if we choose. Like, we get 2 or 3 of these people, or 4 of them, so we got like 2 that can go on each team every time, because like hacking stuff and all that stuff, it's all really helpful. That's what we're kind of aiming for, you know. So that one's leveled up. He is the Ranger.
served as our
He has a
primary
big sword.
reconnaissance
Nice.
unit.
So it can be pretty cool, actually. I like the Ranger. I like that you can have them stay invisible when everyone else gets caught. I like to like sneak them around behind. Sometimes the ranger doesn't level up very quickly because sometimes the ranger is like flanking everybody and staying out of, while everyone else is in gunfights killing stuff. The ranger is just like, you know, flanking, making sure that we can see stuff, getting good angles. And just really, like, the squad sight and stuff like that really helps when you've got, like, an invisible person, like, sneaking right up and getting a really good view on the enemy. But, like, they're always out of combat. They can do the whole level, never being seen. Therefore, they don't get any experience to level up, because they don't kill anything. So, yeah, they can be the harder ones for me to level up, because I like to be super cautious with them. This guy will be our heavy. First thing I'm going to do is get rid of the heavy weapon. Actually, it's not so bad. It's actually not so bad on XCOM. The heavy weapons on Phoenix Protocol are just terrible. Really, really bad. So, we're going to we like these guys actually. They're not so bad here. Okay, continue. The one person got 4 kills. The sniper got 4 kills. How did you level up? You got 0 kills. When did you gain? When did you gain enough XP to get a? I don't get it. I don't get it. A kill is what's supposed to get them their first rank up, right? Gained a rank up before the end of the level. Didn't get a kill. Oh well, I guess. We have Advent Trooper Corps and Advent Officer Corps.
Commander,
they didn't drop anything. Right. So to get the best start, what do we go for? And the best build at the start, I think we need Resistance Radio.
Isn't it?
We'll do Research Lab and Resistance Radio, first 2 builds. And then we'll go down from Resistance Radio and build the workshop. And then to the right of that workshop, we're going to put...
Dr. Richard Tigan, Chief Science Officer.
Going to put in
I am responsible for the entirety of our
power
research
relay, right?
as well as
And then we
the
can do other stuff.
procedure
We want to put
you
a...
recently underwent.
We need
Well,
guerrilla tactics to
my lab,
increase our team
such as
size,
this.
and we want
I'm not sure what
the
Central may have told you,
other
but
one, so we can
found
the experimental,
something
the proving
while removing
ground,
from
right?
alien
So we can keep
stasis.
getting, we can get
A
our weapon
device
jacks,
implanted
our
directly
skull
in your
jacks, and we can get
occipital
our
lobe.
other stuff going on,
Cannot
right?
act.
So, new research. I'm gonna skip straight to modular weapons. 3 days for modular
I do
weapons,
find
perfect.
that area of research to be among the more intriguing options
Then it
available.
wants us to go to
We'll
engineering.
begin work immediately. I'll send
Let's skip that. Build items.
You'd be surprised how big of a difference some of these things can make in
Need
combat,
to make-
Commander. With a few supplies, I can manufacture anything we need in no time.
Realistically, 2 med kits, right? That's it. Realistically, we need
We
2 med
noticed early
kits.
on that the Avenger has a tendency
But it's gonna
to
cost
dip
us a lot of money for
forward when
that.
the power core is under load without the engines engaged.
Right.
At first, I thought maybe it was a stabilizer
This alien debris
issue,
is locked.
but now I'm starting to think it's all just part of the alien's grand design.
Don't have
The core
any.
itself may not be entirely stable, which would explain why the aliens went through so much trouble to isolate it in the bow.
Don't have any engineers yet. So the first thing we should do is go grab some engineers if we get the opportunity. As many engineers as we can. Researchers. We don't really need massive amounts of researchers because once we build the research thing, 1 extra researcher really just lowers it down enough. But like if we can, we will. We'll have a little look. Okay, world map. It's not telling us we need to go anywhere else. Let's keep an eye out.
Good to see you.
Let's skip this one. Sorry, I've played this
While
game
we
before,
prepare
but
for new operations and continue our research, we
supply
can
drop
pass
is in
time
21
by
days.
scanning at sites like this one. On
right.
your order, we'll start our scans on the surrounding area.
Commander, one of our resistance
There we go.
contacts
A
just tipped us off
scientist.
to a site
Right, we've
that
got to
may
go
be
straight
worth
for that.
investigating.
That's going to be worth it. Right, and we'll also have.
Avenger plotting new
We'll also
course.
have our modular weapons done by then. Modular weapons are good because that lets us
Commander,
put
the Avengers'
the
remote scanning capabilities will help us
upgrades
search
on
the
them.
area for
Should be pretty
clues or
good.
other resources. It's going to take some time, though. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to skip some days. When it comes to the Avatar Protocol,
to our ongoing
try to
efforts, Commander.
just ignore it as much as possible in early game, and then we'll catch up. Magnetic weapons, 28 days.
Make that research a priority,
It's fine.
Commander.
It says
I'll
very
notify
slow.
you as
It
soon
says
as the
28
report
days.
is
It's all
available.
good. Don't worry about that. We have a trick. We have a trick to get rid of it. To finish it up real fast. Okay, we got a scientist.
Sending
Nice.
additional support staff to assist me, Commander.
Research time decreased
I
by
will make sure
33%
they are put
if
to
he's on a
good
project.
use.
Get some more rookies, 5 days. Do we want to do that? Or do we want to do gain intel? I guess, some more
Avenger
rookies.
plotting new course.
We're going to try put a rookie on every single team. Every time we go into a level, we're going to have a rookie with us. This is going to help us maintain the ability.
As the resistance continues to grow, we'll
Review
have a better
target.
chance of finding
Yeah.
openings.
So we
to
should go
strike
for
back
this
at
one.
Advent.
We get an engineer
As
for
it
this
is,
one. There we
we've
go. That's our
already
first
identified a
engineer.
potential target to disrupt the aliens' operations
Says it's
in this
easy.
region. Our window of opportunity is limited.
So we'll send in
we'll have to move
our
fast.
specialist. It'd be good to get everyone who has leveled up already leveling up again. So they're not injured yet, but they may get injured here. But we got a rookie on the team already. We want... don't necessarily need a med kit just yet. So... Oh, well, it could have been actually in that first level, because we killed a bunch of those guys with the grenades. Grenades blows up any of the items they could drop, right? So it's a bit tricky trying to, you know,
Sky Ranger deployed.
In
try not
position for
to
deployment.
destroy the actual items if they drop them. So that could have been what happened in our first mission. Actually, we killed three of the 6 people with grenades, and if those 3 people were the people that we actually needed, because they would have dropped an item, then that's why we didn't recover an item from that level. So it could be one of those things. It's probably what it was actually. Thinking about
One
it.
of our contacts
We need to
sent
be
word
careful
that
with our
Advent
grenades.
Forces have been conducting local area sweeps from trains in this region, and the remote
Neutralize all
terminal
enemy
they're using is currently
targets.
exposed on their network.
Hack the workstation in the
Wherever
Advent
data
train.
critical to the aliens' latest
This
project.
is...
So we're heading into
This really
seize control
benefits
of
us
the
to
access
stay
point.
hidden until we
Clear
can
out
get
any hostile resistance in this area and secure
to hack
the train.
the
This is our chance to stop their
the
progress.
terminal. But these first few missions are always the same. They're always the same, right? So we should be able to play the same way we played this mission last time. To get this one done as quickly as possible. So the first thing we want to do is cross over the train, and then we can climb onto like the top of the train station and run along the top of the train station.
This is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead.
Maybe
Move
it's
to
not
secure the
quite.
area. Expect
Maybe it's
hostile
not quite the
resistance.
same level as last time. No, there we go, look, right. You can get up on top of here, and you can go up the entire length of the train completely unnoticed. So, as far as I know, that's the best choice.
I'm all over it.
Means we can stay hidden. It means we have a good vantage point for when we decide to attack.
Getting it done.
The layout of this level is just reversed to what it was last time I played this level, because I did a playthrough
Good to go.
recently to see if I wanted to play this. I actually really do. I had a decent run. It wasn't perfect, but it was decent. And most of the aliens are going to be this side of the train, because their whole thing is that they're supposed to be guarding the train, right?
Double time.
So, since we are going to go the opposite side of the train, they do actually react to what you choose to do. So we move to the other side of the train. They could come over this side. They could come over this side, but most of the time they're going to stay over that side of the train, right? They're not going to come follow us
Copy that.
over here. So we should be okay. When we do start a gunfight, we should have the advantage. Anyway, so can we go upstairs with this guy? Yeah, we can. Nice. Let's get him
Let's do
upstairs
this.
then. But we're going to try hack the terminal first. That's what we're going to try do.
I'm all over it.
So it really helps for us to get up.
What was that?
Alien activity. Says at an angle that could be down the side of the train. Let's try our guy upstairs first. Move him up to here.
On my way.
I do half movements because it reveals if like they can see any of the platform or anywhere where you want to move to. So we just follow everyone up behind.
Affirmative.
If they're below the platform, they'll see like this front edge here. So you can't move along this front edge because that's usually within their visual range, right? So we're going to put you here. You're going to run across the bottom though. I want you to come up. I want you to come from here and then move forward, mate. I don't want you to go up to the next one on the ground floor. I could have moved this guy out of the way. It would have saved us an extra square or two of movement. That's fine though, not a problem. You again, sir. Top of the stairs. And then gonna have him at the front.
Copy that.
So if they're already hidden in a spot that then becomes like a visual spot for an enemy, as long as they don't move, they're fine. But if they run into a visual spot, right, if they move through the visual spot, that's where the problem can come from. So gonna move up
Okay.
to here. They're still hidden. Move up to the end, then we can see that there's no red markers on the floor. Should be fine. Okay. How did I split up the movement? If you hold your like move marker, I'm playing on the PlayStation, right? So if I hold X over a square on the floor, I can actually make them run a specific route that I want them to run, rather than
Got it. Moving.
them just running the path that's shortest route to where you want to be. That way, I can make sure that they go the route that I want them to. Like, you know, sometimes you tell them to go a route and then they jump through a window and then now you're no longer hidden. Yeah, we can stop them from doing that. Yeah, it's quite useful, right? He's gonna go down, then he's gonna climb up the ladder. It's like, sometimes the movement is kind of weird. Right. As suspected, the aliens are the other side of the train. They haven't bothered coming round. Okay, they're on top. And on PC it's control and click. Yeah, okay, fair enough, that's cool, man. Thanks for the tip there. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. You learn something new every day, don't you? You just learn something new every day. Right, so we have 4 turns. There's only one group of enemies here. We can easily kill this group. Those auto movements are sometimes quite clueless on their results. Yeah, like I've learned that if you move, like you see where my marker is down here, right? It says this square has that visual symbol on it, the red pentagram. So now if I was concealed and I tell them to run over here, right, and my final resting spot has this symbol on it, that means their action is going to get them noticed, right? So if you're like, but I'm not running into the pathway or the viewpoint of an alien, they're probably jumping through a window. Right? So what you want to do is make sure that your endpoint doesn't have this "they have noticed you" symbol on it. But other than that, you can move anywhere you want. So what we want to do is be able to move to a point where we can shoot, but we're gonna have to just start shooting with our person first. Like putting everyone in Overwatch and then setting it off, that's terrible because the aliens, you'll probably miss all your Overwatch and then the aliens get their turn and then they get to punish you while you can't do anything. So the best thing to do is actually ambush them with your first action, see what they do, and then use the rest of your squad then to deal with them after that. That's also, the people that haven't been seen sometimes don't get spotted this way. The Overwatch is overrated, yeah, it always misses, mate. As far as I'm concerned, it misses 90% of the time. It's not worth ambushing with Overwatch. Just see what the aliens want to do and then deal with them from that point onwards. There's a 40% chance to crit. I missed. No, this isn't War of the Chosen. I don't have that downloaded yet, but I am looking forward to playing it though. I am looking forward to playing it. Right, he moved below us where we can't see him. Right. Might be a grenade situation down there. I need to weaken him, so I need to kind of guarantee that we get some damage on him. Can we see him here? 53% chance to hit with the sniper rifle. Everyone's still level 1, so I think maybe a grenade. Maybe a grenade down. We can't get the angle here. This is kind of awkward sometimes. Dropping grenades and stuff. It's not a very good angle for this, is it? No. If I kill that guy and he's got the item, we won't get an item. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of YouTube stuff for this game recently, and I'm very excited about the idea. Like, I've seen people do like runs with like a single character, and like some of the character playstyles and some of the ways that you can use characters just seem overpowered, really overpowered, and like really challenging as well, you know. So I'm kind of looking forward to that type of stuff too. So we'll play this a lot and we'll get into it. We will eventually. I'm going to look at, because I usually stream on Twitch, we're going to see about just dual streaming with Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so we can take advantage of both, but at the moment I'm fine here just on YouTube at the moment. I like our 53% chance to hit. What if we go with the sword on the sectoid? Could possibly kill it in one shot. And if it drops the item, we pick it up immediately. We also have a nice easy flanking shot from up here on... Or can we flanking shot this guy? Actually, if we just jump off with one of our guys, we've got a straight line flanking shot with the other guy, so we should be one-shotting him too, right? So this looks pretty good. Actually, there is another space for us to flank him from up here. Bang! You are dead. Nice. Did you drop an item? Not by the looks of it. This other guy might drop it though.
Eyes on the target.
Eyes on the target. Can we hack it from here?
Of the exposed access point.
Oh, I can't move my sniper. This is gonna have to be you. You're gonna have to move and shoot.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
100% chance to hit because we flanked him. It's not yellow, but it is a critical hit. 6 damage. He's out.
Target down.
Sorry, PlayStation doesn't show all the chat when you guys are talking, when you write so much. War of the Chosen is kind of overwhelming at times, but fun. I think you need to have a lot of experience with how this game works to really take advantage of it. But yeah, I have over 200 hours with XCOM 2, lol. That's why YouTube found you for me. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool. I really love XCOM games. I played XCOM Apocalypse, like one of the really old Windows 98 games back when it came out. I am that old, guys. I am that old. But it's all good because I love these games. I've loved the original ones. They have a melee vulnerability that gets overlooked. Again, like it does tell you this when you attack it. But yeah, exactly. I would not have remembered that. We should be able to hack, because someone can see the computer. We should be able to hack it from here, right? With our remote hacking bot. Let's see. No? But I do want to hack you with my hacker. So let's move here and see if you can't take advantage of that. Can we remotely hack? No? But we have the hack skill. This is on veteran. I'm gonna try get used to the game first before I go all out, yeah? I'm gonna try my best not to reload saves as much as I can, but I want to just kind of finish a run. So to be honest with you, if we end up getting devastated by enemies, it's a very fair chance that I might just rerun the whole mission, yeah, from the start or something like that. Has to be either visible or they bot high enough rank. Wait a minute, what's that about? Sorry? Either visible. Oh right, yeah, okay, I get you. High enough rank of my my hacking bot, or visible. Yeah, yeah. I thought it was visible. I thought one of my guys could see it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Where did they hide? Over here? Or over here? Does this car explode? Can we just spot them there? I can't remember which one they're hiding behind. They'll blow this tree up. And this whole fence. I wasn't paying enough attention. I was talking. I was too busy talking to you guys. To pay attention as to where they went and hid. Such is the problem. What I always end up finding most of my shit. There, I killed a guy. That's fine. Can Overwatch with the sniper rifle? I don't think it'll see through the train. Might get lucky.
Got it covered.
Veteran's a good start. I've only beaten Commander without reloading saves myself. You've only beaten Commander without reloading saves? Still pretty solid, man. Not reloading saves. It's a good start. It's a good start. Ah, there you are. Oh, we didn't kill the sectoid, but we did kill his friend. That's fine. Iron Man is the best. Forces you to not like constantly reload to saves. To be honest with you, saves you a lot of time, right? Saves you a lot of time. Oh wait, we can just. Sorry, I'm used to Phoenix Protocol. Let me select my abilities that way. Yeah, we can kill this guy outright. Oh, 1. Down to 1. He's got a turn, but he'll probably try to run away. Oh, we didn't kill the other guy. It was the other fence. It was the other fence, guys. No, resist. Resist! You douchebag. It's fine. He doesn't get a turn this turn, but we get to kill the sectoid. We know where he's standing. It's fine.
I've got some serious wounds here.
It's gut-wrenching when your game bugs and crashes on Iron Man. Yeah. It could probably be pretty annoying. Right. Too used to Phoenix Project. I'm gonna come down and one-shot this sectoid with my pistol. Right?
Rolling.
Then we can use our other character. The one that just took some damage. Fire pistol. Get my guy back. That may only be a PC problem.
Enemies down.
That might be only a PC problem. Right, we can see this guy, right? 49% chance, but if I move forward like to here, then we got a better chance, right? Got a better chance. 50% chance. Why is my guy pointing his gun at me? You're not on their team anymore, mate. You're on my team. He's dead. Perfect.
Target neutralized.
Okay, cool. Cool. And this isn't even my hacker, which probably explains why they couldn't hack it from a distance. It's not even the right person. 4%, 2%, it doesn't matter if we fail one of these, so might as well go for the 2%, right? We wouldn't have got either of them, so there's no point getting upset. But there's no negative for not hitting this.
Menace 1-5. Confirm
Alright.
successful acquisition of the advent
And
data.
neutralize
Be
all
aware.
enemy
Hostile
troops
forces
is
are
our next
inbound on
thing.
your position. Eliminate
So it's gonna
local
be
opposition and any reinforcing troops.
Overwatch with you. Oh, we did get our turn with this guy back. I say might be out in the open. He has full health. Oh, he's got a shotgun. I usually remove the shotgun. I think like early low levels, you're probably better off having an assault rifle than a shotgun, right? It just doesn't seem to, like, if you want to get up close and personal, But it seems like most of your time in the early game you're going to want to keep your distance a little bit more because you've got low health and everything, but we might get a lucky shot through this doorway with
Heading to that location.
the thing, and the only thing that they get to do when they come in is move. So even though he's out in the open, he's actually pretty much safe. They'll get an Overwatch shot. We'll see how it goes. I did hear someone say that Iron Man is buggy.
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
And can actually like ruin a whole playthrough. Oh, fuck you, officer. Now look, the Overwatch missed. I guess she was tipping it just through the window, but that's shotgun shot. Fuck that guy, right? Oh wait, no, they don't get a turn, do they? No, they don't. I know better. They don't get a turn. We're fine. I can flank-ish this guy, right? By moving to this side here. The problem with cover that a lot of people don't know is that if you're standing in the cover, they can shoot you, right? This makes me a target. If I stand like here, where I break line of sight, but I'm not in cover, like he can move to get a good shot on me, yes, but he can't just stay where he is and shoot me. He has to move because he can't see me. Because he can't see me at all. So that's kind of like something I've noticed anyways. If you're in cover, you can be shot. If you're not in cover, but they can't see you because you're behind a tall piece of cover, then you're laughing, really. My sniper is in the worst position for doing their job. They can't move and shoot. This is what I really hate about the sniper. I usually like snipers in most of my games. Phoenix Point, we basically just use snipers to clear out everything, but you can move them and then you can make your shot cheaper and then you can shoot your sniper rifle. Oh wait, there's an actual patrol somewhere. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get back up on top. We're gonna get back up on top of here. We can't right now because we've got someone in front of the ladder. Managed to kill all the reinforcements. 2 people have taken damage, but we're all good. We're gonna get back up on top of this thing here, try to lure the remaining patrol over to where we are. So we're gonna go up. I think they're a bit further down the train track from us. But yeah, I like to go for the objective in stealth as much as possible first, and then after we've got the objective sorted, I'll start our gunfights then. So that's usually how most of my missions go. And we're gonna research weapons and armor prioritized over everything else, to be honest with you. I think it's like the best start. Make our people more survivable and then worry about the threats and everything else. Gotta try do as many missions as possible. Gotta keep as many people alive as we can. We may accept a rookie death, but realistically, we want to try turn as many of our rookies into actual full-fledged soldiers as often as we can. You know what? Have you played Phoenix Point? I keep calling it Phoenix Protocol. I'm sorry, that's not actually what it's called, Phoenix Point. Because it's from the creators of Xcom. Like the original creators of Xcom. And it's like,
Closing on target position now.
you don't have any objectives that are like timed like this. You got things like save the soldiers, and then the soldiers are slowly getting killed by the aliens, right? But outside of that, there's no real like, do this within this time frame. And the time frames on these missions actually make you play more aggressively. And I kind of like it. Not called, played. Sorry. You've not played Phoenix Point, no. I highly recommend it. We were streaming it on YouTube, but I don't know if it's the console version, but you could probably get some sort of mod or a patch on the PC which stops it from crashing. But on the PlayStation it crashes, but it also never saves. So you lose hours of gameplay because you've got to remember to save all the time, and I always get engrossed in the game and forget to do it. Right, we got one more patrol to find. But since we're no longer hidden, they're up the other end of the train again now. Oh my god, why didn't you give me that last turn? So we're gonna slowly move back up until we meet into these other guys again.
On my way. I'm on it. On my way.
Come on guys. Just gotta keep our vantage point and just slowly move back up.
Orders confirmed.
Try to get these guys in our visual range so that if they bump into us halfway through their turn, they're gonna lose their turn, and that's like the best thing for us. Our sniper's up the front, so our sniper is
On my way.
gonna stay still and overwatch with the sniper rifle for now. Gonna move up. Sorry if this type of playstyle is slow, but I'm kind of like a methodical player, rather than like a rush in and
Orders confirmed.
go guns blazing, gung-ho type of person, so
Quiet.
I will take the extra time now to try and make sure that we get the advantage on them instead of the other way around. So if I move up the other guy first.
Closing on target position now.
What if we throw a grenade into the train to try to blow out some of the walls? We can see through then, right? I said down. I said down. Throw your grenade down. There.
Bombs away.
That's where we want it. Into the train. Blow some of the walls. It didn't blow out any of the walls. It didn't do anything I wanted it to do. It just set that console on fire. That might help, I guess. That might help.
What's making that noise?
They should have heard the grenade go off, right? Oh no, the fire has burned off some of the walls. Okay.
Building to Overwatch.
I should probably reload my gun. I should probably reload my gun, right? One of my guys can barely shoot their gun at the moment. Okay, we're fine. What do we
I don't
reckon?
think we're alone out here.
I'm gonna throw my last grenade into this train.
Here,
Like
catch.
so. This is definitely gonna blow some of the walls up. No? It said it was gonna blow some of the walls up. The patrols can react to where you move. They don't always follow the same route every time. So if you reload this mission on the first turn, like say you save at the first turn of every mission and you reload and you take a different path, the patrols will kind of gravitate towards you. They will gravitate towards you. But sometimes when they're off screen, they don't want to move into line of sight and lose their turn, look. So they will kind of drag it out. They will try to drag it out if they can. I'm going to try just lobbing grenades. Like straight up trying to blow up
Throwing grenade.
parts of this train that I don't want in my line of sight. Right, it's all on fire though, so we should have
On it. First,
most of it disappear.
we got something over here.
Yeah, it seems like they're not moving. They're waiting for us to... Oh no, there they go. They have finally moved forward. They lose their turn now because they get spotted during their turn. I got a 62% chance of killing this guy that I can't even see. Take it. He's got the item. Nice. Looks like a reloader. I'll take it. If we kill this other guy now, which we'll probably do with our sword. Where's our rookie? This person's got a promotion. Oh, this one was our rookie. Yeah, this one's our rookie. So, I don't want to use the sword straight off. So the rookie's going to take a shot. 54% chance of hitting. Let's go. Nice hit, you killed him. Did you kill him? No, it's got 1 health. It's got 1 health left. So now, I'm going to go in with the blade. Should be a guarantee. Going to do it through the wall. They get connected automatically if the level ends and they're on the floor, yes. Otherwise, you got to stand over them. So since it's still there and we finished the level,
Status confirmed. All
we should
hostiles are
automatically
down
pick
and
this
the
up. We'll
area
see it in the
secure.
end,
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
in the end screen. Alright, another excellent. We got 1 soldier wounded, only slightly. So 9 out of 9 enemies killed. Perfect. Not so bad, not so bad. Yeah, they're basically doing what I'm doing, waiting us out. Waiting for someone to move. Sometimes eventually they lose patience and just step out. Then they lose their turn and you get to kill them. And or you get Overwatch on them during their turn. You basically get 2 turns in a row on them. For free. If you can make them walk into your line of sight. So I tried... Or if anything, discover them on a half movement. Never do a full movement. If you suspect there's an enemy nearby, just do a half movement. Then they'll get their free movement. The one thing I don't like about this is that when you spot them, they get a free movement. Because they then go get into cover, which is kind of annoying. But if you do it on a half move, you get to finish your whole turn off with all your other characters as well. So if you're in good positions, it's pretty straightforward. Pretty easy. Okay, I like medical protocol over combat one. I know combat protocol ignores armor, but we're hoping that we're going to be going for, like, we've got a weapon upgrade coming in the next couple of days anyway, so we're going to be doing really well either way on that. So medical protocol here. Promote. I like Phantom because they stay concealed. Although, like, extra 2 damage and plus 10 aim means 100% hit chance with plus 2 damage, like, on it always. But I like them to remain concealed once the rest of the team has been spotted. I like them to have a assault rifle instead of a shotgun as well, though. So, Long Watch lets us use the squad sight for our Overwatch percentage, right? And having a character that's still invisible, who moves around for better viewpoints, means that we can try to get a lot of really, really high percentage hit shots from Overwatch with this champion. So I like Long Watch. Although return fire with my pistol, though, pistol's not really that good. So yeah, Long Watch. Although I do like Thunder Hands. Thunder Hands is still pretty good. At least then we can shoot a gun, move, and then shoot another gun. So, and she's a heavy. Nice. We got another heavy on the squad. Perfect. We got a stock, gives us 1 damage even if we miss. It's actually pretty good. And we got plus 1 HP as personal, whatever the PCS means. Personal conditioning system. I don't know, whatever it means, something I haven't got a clue. Someone will probably write it in the thing. I like stocks, actually. Stocks are really good. High level stocks do 3 damage even if you miss. What you do is you just shoot at the people that you nearly killed.
You once knew is no more.
You use they are combat simulations, yeah, but they're stimulants, aren't they? Stimulants. I don't know, to be honest, it's a guess. Personal combat stimulant is what it is. Now you've said it, you nearly got it. You were close enough. Alright. Contact with the resistance in the Black Site region. Fly to the Black Site region, make contacts. Okay.
We're ready to move when you are, Commander.
We got another engineer, so we got an engineer from the mission.
You've done an outstanding job leading the resistance, Commander.
Which is all it was.
Commander, the ongoing stress of combat can shake up even the best of our soldiers. As long as we keep them healthy, I'm sure they'll recover given time.
Now that we have more staff,
But I've had people that have been shaken for like the entire run, and they've never lost it. They say keep them healthy, and I don't even take them on missions because they're shaken. So I literally like lose that entire person like all the time. I just never get an opportunity to use them. I did notice that this one was empty in my previous run. First thing I did was
There's room
clear
for us to
out the
expand our
debris.
facilities on board the Avenger, Commander. but we'll need more engineers to clear out space.
Open
for
A
construction
engineer.
first.
Tiffany
Commander,
Davis is
so far, I
available.
haven't seen anything
Get back.
critical among the alien
Excavate.
components left over in this area. If we clean this stuff out, we could
I
probably
think we
use
need-
this space for a new facility.
We want
Excavation is underway, Commander,
Rebel radio
but it's going
first,
to
right?
Take some time to get all that stuff cleared out.
What we gotta do actually? Research facility, because you can't use engineers on a research facility, so I think in the top corner, research facility is the best choice. We're gonna clear this out, and we're gonna put Rebel radio here, and then we're gonna go down one, and we're gonna do the workshop. We're gonna do a workshop here. So that's the plan. And then in this corner we can do something. Don't quite know yet. But we want this one clear so we can get these two sides, and then we got, because this is going to be workshop, we've got it where it can basically use robots to run for facilities around itself. So that's the plan there. We got our research, clear alien debris, 5 days. I think we're back to. We got to do a black site region, right? Is that
Commander,
that's available
we have
now?
a lead on the alien black site.
Okay, we don't actually
but we'll
have
to rely
the
on
ability to
local
do that, right?
resistance to actually get us into the facility. We should try to make contact with their forces in the region as soon as possible. It's the only
Yeah, we're
way
gonna
going
build
to
a
find out what's
power
behind this
relay
so-called Avatar project.
at the top here at one point in time. We're gonna use the workshop to like power it with a gremlin. Okay, it's locked, but thank you for telling me about it. Grenade. The reward would be a new type of grenade and some ammo, and I feel like we should go for that. Do I really care about rookies? Probably not. Let's
Avenger plotting new
Go.
course.
for this grenade ammo stash. That sounds... If we get something really good here, like armor piercing, it probably won't be that nice to us, but armor piercing would be great. And a new grenade, I mean, I don't think there are really that many grenades that are better than the basic grenade, but I'll take anything, really. Okay, the room is clear. View the room. We want the guerrilla tactics, we want the workshop, we want a laboratory, but yeah, grenade and ammo could be pretty good for us right now. I agree, 100%. So laboratory first, we want to speed up our research. It cannot be affected by the workshop, so that is our only person. I want Rebel radio here, but I want to clear this one out now as well. We've only got one engineer though, so that engineer has been assigned to build in the research lab. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's grab this. Let's grab this convoy ambush. Nice, what do we get? Acid grenade and Talon rounds. Okay. Talon rounds. These rounds fracture into wicked micro shards. The alien alloy on impact grants a 20% crit chance and a 1+1 bonus to damage on critical hits. One Talon round has been added. Well, any type of... And the acid burns through all the... The acid shreds all their armor, right? So an acid grenade, it's pretty solid, right? We're not even going to come across armored agents yet. So,
Avenger
sounds pretty good to
plotting new
me.
course.
We'll find our highest crit hit chance person, and we'll put the shredder round, or the fragmentation round on them.
Scattered in cities throughout the globe who are
Communication
willing to share
from the
their
Resistance.
knowledge of Advent's operations.
Okay.
The aliens are actively pursuing them. It will be up to you to ensure the
Wants us to
safety
do this
of
mission.
our operatives, Commander.
Rescue the VIP from
Good
Advent's
luck.
cell. Operation Failing Dance. Why would we want to call the mission Failing Dance? It doesn't put the right mindset
Setting
on our
course for
people, does
Sector
it?
5.
Does that put the right mindset on everyone? Hey, let's start a mission. What's it called? Mission Failing Dance. How shit are you at dancing? I'm not very good. Well, but I edit this guy. I think it's better to have a assault rifle early level because it's just more accurate. It's got a better range. Upgrade. what's your critical hit chance? Does it really tell us in this menu? No. He should be pretty good for critical hit chances because he is the guy. It's Sims for PC? Yeah, definitely. Right. I'd like to think that she's shaken and lightly wounded, already shaken, look. 2 days of recovery. So we really want to swap her out for a rookie. 20% more likely to cause 1 damage if we miss. Now, not really. No, it goes in her actual loadout slot, doesn't it? Instead of a grenade, we put the rounds on. It's perfect. And we give our specialist... Why is it giving us wounded people? We got plenty of people to go on this mission. We don't need wounded people. Wait. They're not on the mission. Why was it showing us those people? Right, that's fine. I don't have a clue. Don't tell me. I don't know. Diaz. Have we got a rookie? Yeah, we got a rookie. Torres here is a rookie. You didn't get damaged and you're now swapped into a better weapon. You are a sniper and you're fine. So, yeah, looks good. Looks good. Let's go. Team looks like it's going to work. Try to get our rookies leveled. That's what I always try to get going on.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5 by
Right.
5.
Begin mission. Begin mission. Okay. That's something that threw me off on XCOM 2. Panning through soldiers goes through the entire barracks and not just the ones on the team. Yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it? Right? You'd think like these are the guys on the mission. Surely it should only show me the mission guys for now. But I guess. I like the fact that it does this thing like it unequips people that aren't on a mission. So if you send someone on a mission and they're on multiple missions in a row, right, they'll keep the equipment that you put on them. But if you deselect them from the mission, it will automatically make available the equipment that they're wearing for someone else. So you can then just take, other than like the upgrades to their weapons, the weapon mods, like it'll take like the shredder rounds off, and then you can put the shredder rounds on someone else. The problem is then when you start getting teams of 6, like, and you know, everybody's now available. The people that you used to like having these rounds on, you can only have one person on the team with it, yeah? Right? So it's kind of like one of those things. Right, this mission might take us a few attempts. To be honest with you, we've been pretty successful so far. I've not actually done a prison break one before. We could probably grenade through all the walls to get them out the back, right? Rather than running around and getting into combat. On PC, those buttons are a little buggy for me sometimes, but they're very handy. Yeah. There's probably a lot. There's probably a lot to keep track of on the PC, to be honest with you, right? Oh, we don't have a specialist on the team, so we can't hack, but potentially more resources. I like to try hacking as and when I can, as often as I can. So we're gonna go for a strategy of like using skulljackers to basically kill as many enemies as we can on a level. So I think everyone's gonna be equipped with a skulljacker when it comes down to it, because you could just one-shot an enemy. Just one-shot him. It's like 50-50, right? It's 50-50. They can actually dodge. If they're like a big combat unit though, like a mutoid, you can't even get into combat range with them because they assault you. They attack you first, don't they? So it can be a bit tricky, but like, I don't think you can brainjack a mutoid anyway, so we should be alright with that.
On the move.
What we're going to do is try to get as close to this prison as possible. We're going to find what our best route in is. I can hear a lamppost. Is there another lamppost scanning? There's 2 scanner lampposts here. but you wouldn't be allowed to scan both of them with your hacker. Even if you have 2 hackers on your team, you wouldn't be allowed to scan both the lampposts. It just doesn't let you, which is kind of unfair. But you should be able to brainjack multiple people if you have multiples on your team, so...
I'm all over it.
But yeah, I like the idea that you just one-shot people by stabbing them in the head with a big knife, like, and then sucking their brain out. Sucking their brain out with a straw, basically.
Let's do this.
Alien activity. Should be able to get up onto the roof of this building. That's the plan. As long as we stay concealed, we should be fine. And then if part of this is like, it just says extract all units, turn unit force, no, up. That's the wrong person, is it? You. Yeah, there is a chance that it misses, yeah. Yeah. I said unless the close combat skills are high, right? I'm not sure what determines. They can like block you from attacking them. Okay, I'm out in the open. The vision isn't this long though, is it? Oof, close. We can get up here without being spotted.
Moving on target location.
We'll try and run everyone else up here too. And if they pin us down, at least we're in an elevated position where we won't have to worry too much about that being a problem. Right, so it says the prisoner is here, and it says that our exit is all the way over there. So, I don't know, we might just start our gunfight up here on the roof.
Copy that.
And just see where we go from there. See where we go from there. I don't think we're going to be able to get... Can't jump through the windows, look. And you can sometimes sneak in through a door, but what if we got close by? I don't think we can get the prisoner out without... Like, as soon as we activate the prisoner, they gotta know we're here, right? So, what I'm gonna do is move here. And if they happen to catch us... Actually, this guy, if you put this guy on Overwatch, it doesn't actually make a difference. Probably grenade them, but I don't want to do that right now. You can go down this bit here. I keep pressing the right stick to move, because that makes us go up and down on Phoenix Point, sorry. So if my screen is moving weirdly, it's because I'm pressing the wrong buttons. This game doesn't work with those buttons. It's a different game set altogether. Different layout on the pad, like. Right. Do we think that... I feel like we have this, right? We've got this. Let's go. End our turn. They're going to move towards us. What we want is these guys to disappear out of our line of sight. And once they disappear out of our line of sight, we'll be fine. But... Because they won't get brought into the combat. Here's the thing, I'm going to be like slowly moving across this roof, but not actually gaining any ground on where we want to be. Although we could jump down this side if there's no enemies and come in through this door here, and then we're right close to where we want to be without being caught. So maybe we take a little look over this edge. See what happens. Don't like moving in a way that would... It reveals 2 more enemies down the bottom there. So the front door's probably not an easy choice for us. Okay, we're probably going to have to start our fight so that we can try to get through this relatively quickly. But like I said already, I want to move gonna move to a position where some of these guys are no longer on screen, so that they don't get involved in combat until we want them. So, I'm gonna waste another turn now, just moving. I'll move my one guy back. These guys coming forward though, it's kind of not helping. It's kind of not helping, but I think I can deal with 4 people better than I can deal with 6. Oh, they're moving up. They're gonna spot my guy. And now, because they spotted me flanked, they actually get to continue their turn, which is unfair. But we do have snipers. Do have a sniper there. The other guys actually shouldn't get the rest of their turn. These guys should all be caught out, and it should end their turn immediately. There we go, look, see. We killed the one guy that flanked, the one guy that actually got the drop on us. So... you can't throw, because he's in front of a piece of terrain, and the game is like, the terrain is in the way. There's a 66% chance he'll kill this advent officer, though. Looking pretty good. That's a miss. Okay, thank you. Thank you, dude, for all your work. Love it. We can see this guy below us. Who do we want to shoot? The officer. Officer would probably be a good shot, right? 79% chance to kill him. Let's go. 4, not quite a kill, but we'll take it. It's all good. What we got? Can't see anyone. Can see someone, apparently. 68% chance to kill this guy, the officer that we literally can't even see. I'll take those odds. Gonna shoot through the other guy's legs. Should have maybe shot the officer with this person. Did 6 damage. Straight out. Okay, and we have our sword, which will probably be a good idea to deal with this guy with the sword, right? Have a little look. Yeah, he's been spotted now, it's fine. I think I want 4 people in this fight. There's a lot of enemies to deal with. So, I'm happy. I'm happy with the kill there. He's got to sword this other guy. The one that's on his own. This one down here. He's got to sword him next turn. Missed. Nice. That's what I like to see.
That was close.
We're gonna have to run across the roof and deal with these other people on the other side as well now. Sectoid, probably gonna mind control. Right. Let's hope he doesn't get it. No, just disorientated. That's fine. That's fine. I feel like that's a waste of his turn, to be honest with you. This guy now. Should miss. I got full cover. You'd think if anything they only get like a glancing hit. Now disorientation doesn't really do anything. Doesn't really do anything from what I can tell. It doesn't stop you from doing your actions. Doesn't really stop you from doing anything. So it's kind of weird. But right, we hope that we get this kill here now. Sounds like a kill to me. And we got an item immediately. Nice.
Need to get a closer look.
A stock. Don't mind if I do, actually. That's another one. Okay, now... what do we move?
Position confirmed.
Move the sniper. She's out of line of sight, so she can't see or be seen. Probably able to throw a grenade. We've got our item, so it's not a problem. It's not a problem to blow these guys up now with a grenade. So I think they're close enough for this grenade launcher to do them. Right? Come on. Why can't you hit down here? Like, it's a grenade launcher, it shoots up and over. And they're down below. Surely. Surely. So I like to keep the same orientation each time. It's not always possible. Let's see what this guy's gonna do. Advent troop. Even harder to hit that guy. I feel like we fall back.
Confirm.
Yeah. It's not arcing the shot, is it?
Scanning.
I know, it's weird. It's weird. Well, if we go... Because we can increase our elevation, right? If we keep the elevation at 2, she should get the distance. It's hitting the wall. Like, the further away I try to make it go, it's hitting the wall. I just don't understand why it doesn't arc upwards instead of, like... She should be able to hit down here on the floor. She just isn't. So I guess we're going to just Overwatch.
Scanning.
And hope that they move up. Because they can't see us anymore. Okay. They didn't do anything. They didn't move. They did nothing. Let's
Roger that.
move it to the better cover then. Are they gone? Are they still there? What's happening? What's going on? Where did they go? And why are they not
Closing on target
where they
position
were?
now.
Turns until forced retreat. 6. They're magicians. Yeah, maybe.
Moving out.
Maybe. Where are they gone? Let's move up to the front. It moves. Oh, this one guy's over here. Oh, the one guy's over here. Oh god. It's over there. Can we get it? We can hit here if we're lucky. Come on, game. Come on, game. Does that actually hit him? It does.
Fire in the hole.
It's a good start. It's a good start. We should be able to grab the scientist and extract with him with 5 turns in excess, right? I don't see why not. We move here. We should be able to see that guy over there.
Position confirmed.
I don't know if disorientation is actually going to make our accuracy lower, but I don't think it does. 36% chance it's worth it. Looks like he's missing. Yep. Pretty much missing. And that's their turn now. What are you going to do now? It doesn't want to do anything. Doesn't want to do anything, look.
Taking heavy fire.
Okay. This guy moved up a bit. Is it on Overwatch? That's fine. Disorientation was removed. That means that we can just kill this guy. If we hit him, we remove our Overwatch. Looks good, no? Seriously? Should have just grenade. Should just grenade him. Let's just grenade him with someone else. Right. You, sir, move here.
Moving out.
Let's give it a shot. Got him, he's dead. Nice. Love it.
Kill confirmed.
Love it. Our sniper, by the way. 39% chance. Should we waste it? We could just grenade him. Right? We could just grenade him.
Get ready for a surprise.
I like that it tells you where the grenade is going to go and the grenade goes where you tell it to go. On Phoenix Point, it tells you a grenade's got to go somewhere and then the grenade hits a tree right in front of you and blows you up instead. Because the game's not like, no, the grenade will go here, and then so you throw it, and then it's like, actually the grenade goes here. It blows you up. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Well, I'm not going to keep talking about the other game. Even though it is a great game, I'm not going to keep talking about it. I do like to make comparisons between the twos, though. Oh, hack. Hack the door. Okay. Alright, so if we win this, 5% chance to unlock, there's no on fail, no effect. So we would actually open this without getting caught. Might as well just do the 2%, since if it's going to do 5%, it might as well give us 2%, right?
The
Okay, have you been recruited onto my team? Do you walk, or do we have to beat you up and carry you? He gains movement points.
I'm on the move.
We're fine. Just get everyone to run double time to the exit now. We should be good. We're gonna have people
Affirmative.
watch the roof. There might be reinforcements coming in at the start of next turn now, but keep the scientists roughly out of sight if we can. Should be safe. Should be safe just running flat straight up the outside of the map here. Houdini be afraid, yeah. There we go. That's what we were expecting.
Menace 1-5, we're picking up an enemy transport inbound on your current position.
They lose their turn though, and we get to
Hostile
overwatch
interceptors are on
them.
high-speed approach.
So,
Your window for
Overwatch.
extraction is closing.
Gonna move up. Don't know if we could overwatch them from here. Might get a lucky shot through the windows. Feel like we're probably better off just moving to the edge of the building, right?
Running.
Getting them as far forward as possible. If anything, next turn they might be able to get their thing on. There are sometimes rewards to increase the hack stat, which would be nice for any specialist. Yeah, I did a practice playthrough like a month ago or so, and the first lamppost we tried to hack gave us plus 20 to our hacking skill for our hacker. That was insane. That meant that he could like capture robots. He could do everything that we needed. Like he would win out most of those, and we get bonus. We get bonus like cash, bonus like supplies, bonus intel. Just pretty solid, pretty solid. Right, these guys don't get a turn when they show up, so it doesn't matter if our guy stays out in the open. We're gonna get some Overwatch, and they're gonna get to position, but they're not going to be able to actually attack us immediately. Nice. Here they come. Overwatch is going to kick in. On the officer. Oh, nice hit. We'll kill the officer. Oh. This heavy gunner is doing some work, right? She's killing everything.
Enemies down.
She's killing everything. She's hitting her Overwatch. She's going to have a 100% kill rate.
Good to go.
We're going to use our blade guy. Actually, you might as well get the scientist out. Unless we use him as a meat shield. Let's not use the scientist as a meat shield. He'll probably instantly die. We don't want that. That would really suck.
VIP is secure.
Right. Now we do actually need to extract our players. %91 chance to hit. Furthest person away. Go for it. Go for it. Missed. Okay, not super helpful, but we have a grenade, which will kill him instantly. Right, you. 36% chance to hit. Could probably move to a better pistol position. Diaz has to reload, so... And then she's going to shoot the guy that we missed with the sword.
Reloaded.
72% chance to hit. She must have a good angle. He's dead too. Fuck that guy. Ripper's on the 91% chance to fail. Yeah, probably. It was a 91% chance to fail, not succeed. You read that all wrong, mate. You read that entirely wrong. That was a 91% chance to fail. If we just throw it and it blows up the terrain, that means our sniper gets a better shot either way. But I think what I would rather do is maybe move my sniper, shoot with the pistol at a better angle. Right. I do like to use the sniper rifle as much as I can, but to be honest with you, bang, shot in the face, you're out. Okay, we could just move our guys straight towards the exit then. That's it. That's all the enemies that this level is ever going to throw at us. Dealt with. And we get out without any damage. I like to move them in, and then extract them all together. GG's!
Designated position.
Thank you for the support. I can only do it because of you guys and how supportive you are. I appreciate everything.
Moving.
I really do, I laugh, but I really do. I appreciate the support, guys. Right. It was nice. We get to pick up the item, even though early game they're always really bad items, but always useful to have anything that can help, right? Imagine you shoot someone down to like 1 HP with something, and then like you try to shoot them with someone else and they miss, right? It really sucks, right? But if you've got someone with a stock that just generates 1 damage no matter what. He was worried the gunner wasn't able to make it from the roof. Nah, we're definitely close enough to the exit from there. The first guy had already reloaded his gun. If you remember, Miguel, this guy, the rookie, he'd already reloaded his gun. So he only had half a movement, which is why he didn't make it to the exit. But on a fresh turn, look at that, flawless. Oh my god. Flawless, no damage. That Overwatch on the flanked champ right at the start to kill that sectoid, that was insane. Like, the gunner again did... Apparently, Rosa Diaz only hit 57% of her shots. Is that true? She killed in the Overwatch. Maybe her grenades. Maybe her grenades don't count towards her accuracy. I don't know, maybe. Maybe her grenades do. Her grenades were really bad that game. The grenades did not do the work at all. Yeah, they all made it out. They're pretty good. Yeah, like I was saying before, the timer for doing the missions kind of just makes you run at a faster pace. But there seems to be like less enemies in general. So, look, this guy, the rookie leveled up, even though we had 0 kills again. I was 100% sure that rookies need to have 1 kill to get leveled up. Okay, Shadow Strike, which is when concealed. The problem with these two abilities, right? The problem with these two abilities. Shadow Strike, when concealed, gain a 25 bonus to aim and 25 bonus to crit when attacking an enemy. This does not include your weapon, because as soon as you move to attack them, you get spotted, even if you're running from behind. So you can't Shadow Strike with your weapon to improve the damage there. It is really just shooting them while being unseen. So you get one really good, like, counter strike with your concealed champion, but he does get revealed straight after that. But the next skill after this one is the ability to go back into phantom mode and become concealed after showing yourself, so you can hide and then shoot someone for a bonus and then hide again. So it's Shadow Strike is the better choice, and then Shadow Step means that we don't get Overwatch or reaction fire when we move, but we're going to be invisible most of the time. So I'm glad that he's leveling up though, because like I said, they really have a hard time getting kills and leveling up eventually, when we actually have a hard time finding the right opportunity to reveal them, because we're either too early in the mission or it's just too late. We're either too early in the mission and we don't want them to be revealed yet, or it's right at the end of the mission and it's too late to reveal them. Blast pad in, because I just want defensive stuff with these guys. Shredder would be nice, but your cannon attacks shred armor. Is it like 1 armor at a time? It's really not that super great. So blast padding is what we're going to go for. Makes them 66% less damage from explosive attacks. It's insanely overpowered, to be honest with you. Taking less explosive damage is crazy strong. We got another stock.
Impressive effort,
we got another scientist and some more intel. What we need to do now is uncover the black market and just buy all the research speed ups, so that our like 2-week, 3-week research for better weapons can just be removed immediately. We got a scientist available, right? What was he gonna do? Power relay. No, I want this one
Commander, I'm
cleared.
going to need more help on the engineering
Help on the
team before I
engineer.
can start clearing out some of these
She's
other
busy.
rooms.
Yeah, we need
We should
another
recruit
engineer, so we're
an
gonna look for that. Should recruit an engineer from like the recruiting. We can't just
Just give the word and I'll
recruit an
get started,
engineer. What do you
Commander.
mean?
Do you ever
That's not
regret
how it
leaving the
works.
city?
That's not how it
You
works.
must miss some of it. The food, the warm
Do we get
beds.
engineers in here? My previous playthrough, I bought a bunch of British people just for the sake of it. I was like, I want a whole team of British people because they'll just have tea and biscuits when we're done.
We've had our
That's it.
suspicions, but before now, we've never had the
But I don't know.
resources to-
It is what it is. You think the stats on the left of the other squad overall? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Not now. Don't want to just run off straight away to that one. Where was it? We had... I thought we had a mission for... I thought we had another supply drop for a better thing. Supplies. We need supplies, so that supply drop's going to really help. Let's go over there. This Advent Black site. We'll do it eventually,
Avenger plotting new course.
but we're not going to worry too much about it just yet. So when scanning these supplies, you get the supplies on a daily basis, so it slowly depletes over the days. You don't need to do the 7 days. What is it? It's not going up. It's going to give us a mission for supplies. Someone has recovered from their wounds. Someone has recovered from their wounds. Everyone's back.
Strategic resource
Everyone's available.
located.
Okay. Oh no, we just got 50. Okay, that's not what I was expecting from that. Let's just get some more
Avenger
rupees
plotting
then,
new
since we don't have
course.
another mission to do. This is not going the same way that the previous one went, because I had the black market. I had the black market by now.
I am sure you will find the results.
We actually got our
as
28
intriguing
days.
as I am.
We did our 28 days by just doing 28 days. That's crazy. That is
These
crazy.
magnetic-based weapons are a lot like the
We've already
early
upgraded our
railgun
weapons.
prototypes.
It's going to kill all the
They fire
basic
projectiles at
enemies
extremely high
pretty
velocity.
easily. I like how she's got a picture of the old sectoid from the previous game as her target there. That's not the modern sectoid. That's an old sectoid. Mag pistol, shotgun, magnetic rifle. What do we want now? Gauze weapons. Straight into Gauze. Resistance communication, actually, we should probably do. Gives us the radio, right? So we'll do this one. We actually
Work
do need
begins
this one.
immediately, Commander.
If we
I'll
don't, if we
contact
ignore
you
this
when I
one, we're
have
gonna have a
full
hard
report
time.
available.
One more day for the laboratory, and then we can clear this space. Then we can build the rebel radio in this facility here. What's L3? L3 tells us how long we got left on everything. Okay. Right, magnetic weapons. We just need some more.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
Accept transmission?
Putting it on screen now.
Okay.
You have
No
made
alien
considerable
activity.
progress against
We
the
gained
aliens
2
over
new
the
staff
past
members.
month, Commander.
Lots of
I hope that
positivity
your
across the
ongoing
board.
efforts will only
Okay,
lead
continue.
to further success.
Right, it just said that we get
Commander,
150
suggesting
income,
the
but where's the
aliens are working on
income? It
developments
hasn't
that
added
threaten
on.
our ability.
This is what I don't quite
Nothing on the
understand.
local comms.
Right, this mission.
We have a squad ready
Okay.
to move on the resistance
View
haven
retaliation
currently under
site.
siege by the aliens.
I hate
Give
this
the word
mission.
and
This
we'll
mission's
move out.
annoying.
Setting course for the Indian Regional Zone.
This mission's annoying. We didn't gain any new income, sorry. Do we have to go collect it? Is it over there in the boxes? We don't automatically upgrade our weapons, or do we? Do we automatically upgrade our weapons? A new veteran customization options available. Weapon upgrades. Put the stock on. Loadout. What's he got? Assault rifle. Oh, we need to buy them, don't we? Yeah, I have to buy it. So do I have enough resources to buy that? Where's the buy stuff menu? Equipment management. Go back.
Commander, the resistance has a hidden cache of
Ignore it
resources
for now.
stashed outside of Advent's reach. But that means we'll have to fly over and scan the area if we want to recover this stuff for
Let's go
ourselves.
here. Yeah.
Hello,
Buy
Commander.
them. Buy the upgrades from here. Build items. Weapons. Yeah, we don't have enough alien alloys. We don't have enough alien alloys. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to do this mission without Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. This mission's actually really hard, as far as I'm concerned. This early in the game, we haven't had our weapon upgrades yet because we didn't get to skip our timers on those. We will go and do the mission, of course. We're not going to ignore it, but Sniper Diaz is here. Bernard, this guy here who's at the front, this is the leader of the squad. Right, I feel like we don't want a rookie. I kind of feel like I want the guy that was in the leader slot, but we've only got one specialist. She's currently shaken. I'm afraid you're gonna have to come in, love. You're gonna have to come in. So I don't know how we get rid of this shaken, but if I just leave you here and don't put you on any missions, it doesn't go away. So I've no idea what the right choice is. I feel like the Ranger's gotta be definitely someone we want on the team, right? He's gotta stay concealed. We can move around and save some of the people. But this mission's kind of a little annoying. They always place... oh shit. They always place like one of those skinwalkers near you. Right, the team that I loaded out was actually still here. I have 2 grenades here with Diaz. Could do acid grenade. I don't think we need that yet. Yeah, I feel like we've lost Shaken before on a mission. Like they just gotta like power through it, right? And not get hit. It's kind of tricky. This mission's kind of unfair. This mission's unfair because the aliens can move as fast as they want to move when you can't see them. Because they can move from one end of the map to the other, and they always move to try kill the people that are closer to you, but they stay out of sight. So they'll kill all the people that are close to you, so that you can't save any people quickly. And then you have to. The key is to try to get into combat as quickly as possible, and to just clear people out, just to clear them out. I probably shouldn't take the sniper. It's really hard to run a sniper on these levels. Because you have to keep moving, getting into combat. There's not much choice to just have them stand still and shoot. So it can be a bit tricky, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna save before we do anything on the first turn. And if this mission goes extremely badly, we'll reload the start of the mission, if that's okay with you guys. Like I said, I just want to be able to finish the game and get used to it a little bit before we play proper hardcore. I don't really want to lose any people at the moment.
The aliens won't hesitate to kill anyone they find, so we're heading into protect
And
as many people as we can.
like I said, I'll try not to do too many reloads.
All hostile forces.
I know how to use my people a little better because I did a bit of a play around previously. It's all part of experience. The XCOM experience for now. Yeah, exactly. Like, fucking up and then learning from it and trying to work out better is how you play this type of game, right? You have to make mistakes to learn from them, but it's not always clear that you've made a mistake right at the start. But it can be pretty devastating to move the wrong way. To move the wrong way at the start. The reason why we're going to save it on turn 1 is because... Wait, did they activate Iron Man mode? Why am I not allowed to save? Are we on Iron Man mode? I'm not allowed to save? Has it not started the mission yet? Alright, there we go. It's because the mission hadn't fully started yet. Okay, right, that confused me for a moment. This is my old playthrough. Going to... yeah. My old playthrough. You know what? I just kind of gave up on it, didn't I? That's fine. We're gonna start a new save. Gonna call this stream game. Sometimes I'll play a separate game offline. So stream game. Whenever we decide to actually save at the start of a mission, that's the one we're gonna use. Okay, cool. Right. I told you to look up above. You know what? Getting up high Might be a pretty solid start for this mission. Let's get our sniper up there. What I don't want to do... We're still concealed, actually. No, our sniper isn't. Our sniper's not concealed. Our ranger is. Shit. We found some guys. Pretty early. Alright, where are they going to move? It's going to stand by those gas barrels. Right? That's a really big problem there, bro. Shouldn't stand behind those gas barrels. Sounds like a terrible, terrible plan. Right. Oh no, yeah. Just shoot the gas canisters and he's gonna die, right? To an explosion. Although, a well-placed grenade would do the trick as well. So I just pressing the wrong buttons all the time. But I thought the other guy went behind this tree. Or he's behind that tree. Oh, well-placed grenade doesn't do the job here. It's fine. This explosive is 6 damage instead of 5. Let's see. That's 5 damage, but he ended up dead. Yeah, 6 damage from the explosion. That's right. He's got shown as being. He's been revealed. Right. I feel like we're already within range of this thing. If it was a skinwalker, right? You have to actually stop in. In their actual circle. I think we can't get up the ladder anymore because we blew up that entire side of the building. Oh, the ladder is still intact. Interesting. Wait, did we get 2 snipers? You're not a sniper. No, you're a heavy weapon. Okay, right. I thought we had 2 snipers there for a second. I was like, what the hell? Hell's going on there? Don't want that. I'm gonna move to here. Gonna overwatch. Gotta do laundry. Hope you beat this mission flawlessly. I don't know if that's gonna be possible, but I'm gonna try my best, of course. Let's overwatch. What's he doing? He's like, there's some people over there. Oh, he's gotta flee because the stun guy got wiped. That's fine. Look, they're killing people that are within my range of sight. Because that's what they do. They're annoying. Right. This guy was to level up again. We could give him the ability to go back invisible. You, sir. Oh, you have to go... Wait, the ladder for the top is actually down on the floor over there? That's terrible. It's terrible for us. That really doesn't help at all. And uncover this guy. 72% chance to hit. Missed.
That is not good.
He's actually fleeing though. So let's run.
10-4.
Let's run. I'm expecting this sectoid's going to move into our line of sight on the next turn. Want to grab the pedestrian. Does this count as grabbing the pedestrian?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Should be a solid contact, right? Okay, gonna overwatch here. Gonna keep 2 people together. Would like to overwatch though. So gonna stand them out in the open for now. There aren't any aliens in sight, and if they move and get spotted, then they lose their turn like we've already mentioned before. There we go. He moved into our line of sight. Loses his turn now. This actually saves us from having a pedestrian killed this turn. 6 damage. What a shot. Look at that. Sectoids are nearly dead. Perfect. Oh no. They're still going to kill a guy over here. That's fine. Not much we can do about that. Okay. They lose their turn. Let's wait, because we could use you to stab the guy if we fail. Sounds good. 59% chance. Critical hit. 7 damage. Insane. I wish the sniper could move a few spots, only a few spaces. I'm not like super, you know. I'm not like super like.
Headed there now.
What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word that I'm looking for. I'm not like super selfish or anything, but I would like the sniper to be able to move a little bit after they shot. It would just really help. A well-placed grenade would kill both of these, but until we drop the item, that they've got, we don't want to risk that. We don't want to risk losing it. So let's try kill the one guy off. Please get a hit. Nope, terrible. Right, okay, fine. I'm kinda... There's a lot of people nearby there. I'm kinda worried that we're going to... Right, the sectoid's gonna waste his turn. Either way. Our shooting this turn was terrible. Not much we can do about it. That's fine. Just let it go. The sectoid's gonna waste his turn trying to mind control or disorientate someone, and we can just kill him anyway, so it's not that big a problem. Gotta watch out for the skinless people, the changelings. So I don't really want to push too close to any of these enemies for that purpose. He went to Overwatch, and then he's gonna waste his turn trying to mind control. He missed. We're gonna just shoot him and he's gonna die, so we're fine with that. Who wants the kill? That's the question. Who wants the kill? Has he... No, did he actually mind control someone? Was this person down here that he mind controlled? The civilian? It's not my person. Who's this? A civilian? Civilians don't have weapons, mate. So they can't do anything. Yeah. Mind controlled a civilian, what a dum-dum. Can't do anything with that. Let's kill this guy. Takes off his Overwatch. Oh my god, is everyone gonna just miss these shots now? Is this our life? Is this our life? We could have resurrected a civilian corpse. She looks alive though. She doesn't look like a zombie. She's like crouched and she's looking around like scared. So it doesn't seem like a zombie. But we haven't killed any pedestrians. Oh, they did kill a pedestrian over here. You're probably right. Probably right. Oh my god, seriously. You had like 70% chance to hit. And now what is this? This person over here on the left has got to be a skinwalker. Or someone. I just don't want to get too close.
No respite for the dead. The aliens
Yeah,
have found a way
it
to
is a
mind
corpse.
control them now.
It is a corpse. We have officially decided that that is a corpse. Okay, 50% chance here, please. Nice, looks solid. Good hit. The corpse goes back to being a corpse. Perfect. See ya. Sectoid is dead. Everyone's dead. Everyone is dead, Dave. Now, it seems like we're close enough to some of these pedestrians to see that they are not skinless. So we have to move here, yeah?
Moving to designated
You didn't know they could zombify the civ corpses?
Good to go. Move.
Yeah. Yeah, they can do that. It's something new, apparently, that they added into this game. What do? Sniper goes to Overwatch. You can reload your gun. And you go to Overwatch. Because we're gonna try
Locked and loaded. Moving to
draw
Overwatch.
out one of the changelings now. We're gonna go to here. Should be close enough to see if this civilian is a changeling. Should be far enough away. No, it looks like they're not. Let's go Overwatch. Just in case. There's one inside the building. There we go. There we go. Right. We got close enough that they changed, but we're not close enough that it will be able to attack me. Because I feel like it's going to need to take 2 movement phases now. It might not. It's going to get demolished by the Overwatch here. Can we hit? Oh, perfect. It's dead. I love it.
Enemy eliminated.
Fucking love it. Oh my god. What a run. This is going well, actually. It's going really well.
Moving to position.
Can't hope for anything better than what we're getting so far. Okay, we actually called them. I'm actually in a bad position because I need to reload my gun. But now whether we saw them, they're going to move forward, right? I actually need to reload my gun, so I'm going to fall back.
Moving to designated coordinates.
And we're going to try 53% chance of taking a hit. It should be the last move. 5 damage, perfect. Love it. Don't jinx the run now. No, we're going to play. We've got the last group of enemies as far as I can tell, like in our sights now. We're going to move up to get some good Overwatch positions. We haven't dropped an item. We haven't blown anyone up with grenades yet. We just move up for Overwatch. They have to move forward. They have to move forward. The sectoid is going to waste his turn either way, because they always do. They always waste their first turn. That's the item. And then his little minion has to move into a better position as well. Overwatch. The sniper's going to just shoot you, hopefully. Sniper's going to just shoot you. Oof. Overwatch. Reloading my gun means I can't shoot. That sucks. Okay, Overwatch. Reloading your gun. We could probably... We can't knife, actually. Can't knife in this position. We could try flank a little. Like here would be solid. But he needs to be... I gotta draw him. Gotta draw him. I forgot that the guy was in Overwatch, but we should dodge that. Perfect. No, I didn't take Shadow Step. I took the one that lets him...
On my way.
The one that lets him get better aim, better accuracy when shooting while undiscovered. I can't use a grenade here. Can't use a grenade here because he's on the item that I want to collect. My guy isn't close enough to the car to get demolished by the car, so we should be fine there. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna try to get a better shot. Here we go. Here we go. Can we get it? Oh god, why does everyone always miss when it's really important?
Get it together.
Right, that's fine. Oh, we didn't even go into Overwatch to force this guy. He moves and he gets to shoot. We're gonna take a bit of damage. Now we're dead. No, we're not dead. We're not dead. We're fine. 4 damage. I thought that was us dead then. He's right in the open though. He's right in front of me. He's right in the open. Right in front of me. Here's the last guy. Let's hit him with the sword. Get out, mate. Get out.
Kill confirmed. Menace 1-5, status confirmed.
That's it. We only lost like 3 civilians. Oof. I remember the first time we did this mission on my other game. It was way more harder than this. We lost 4 civilians. We saved 9. I only saved 6. I usually only ever save 6 civilians. I don't usually do this well. Okay, our thing was to move our guy to a position where he would have to move, where he would want to move, to flank him and get a good shot, and then just move up an Overwatch with the other guys, so that they all could move into a better position, right? And then I didn't do that. So the plan that we had could have gone wrong. We sacrificed our flawless run for the sake of doing our entire turn wrong. Because as soon as he stands up to move, he's no longer in cover, so we get like a big boost to our accuracy, right? So the Overwatch should work as long as we close the gap between us. But Yeah, we didn't follow our plan at all, but it still worked out. This little injury shouldn't be holding our guy back for very long. We should be okay with it.
I'm certainly impressed, Commander. Another
Okay.
heroic effort in the field.
6 days for just a basic wound? That sounds a bit much, doesn't it? This haywire protocol for sure. We want to be able to take control of robots when it comes to it. And Deadeye is like take a shot with a penalty to our aim, but it significantly boosts the damage, right? But then Lightning Hands allows us to shoot the pistol to weaken them a little bit first. And they have squad sight anyway, so their accuracy should be, like, as long as we move someone into a good position, or like a flanking position, then they would gain 100% accuracy anyway. So if we could shoot our pistol and then shoot our main gun, it could be rather devastating for people if we can get the hits in. Whereas Deadeye could be pretty good, but like I said, you can't really move and shoot the sniper. It's really only if you're doing like a defensive game where they're coming towards you that Deadeye really works out to be super good. So we're gonna go with Lightning Hands because that little bit of extra damage for free sounds like a solid real plan, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go. We got an Illyrium core, nice. That was the item that was on the floor that we managed to get when the mission was over, as per usual. Supply rewards across Asia have increased, nice. Increased by 15% because we saved so many people. Love it. Soldier recovered. Margaret has recovered her will. Her will restored and increased because she's recovered from shaken. That's actually, that's actually pretty important. Her will going up. It's actually really solid, right? Okay. We have no supplies.
Hand it to him.
Have we got alien alloys now?
Lack in experience, they make up for in grit.
Commander?
Build items. Did we get some actual alien alloys from that level? We did not. We have 0 alien alloys. That really sucks. Alright. We need 2 engineers to make the better weapons as well. We don't even have 2 engineers, so we need to go for another engineer pretty soon, hopefully.
Bradford this happy.
Let's... No longer shaken, nice. Weird that the sectoid didn't try to mind control her. I think the AI is not very smart, to be honest with you. My brother's trying to talk me into playing this other game, and I'm like, I'm not interested in that other game. I don't want to play it. 7 days for supplies. We have to go get this one for our monthly supply drop, and then we've got this one here for more supplies. Do we want to get these rookies first? Do we want to go for the rookies first?
Avenger plotting new course.
We did start this one, so I feel like we should probably end it. Got our lab up and running. We do have actually do have researchers. Corey Sullivan. In you go. Research time minus 20%. Wait, isn't the other one 30? Isn't Gaston Leroy better? No, 20%. I thought it said that they have 33% reduction in the time needed there. That's fine though. Now the engineer is free. I'm gonna tell them to clear this. How long is it gonna take? Excavate. 20 days? I want to set up the rebel radio though, don't I? We'll get it afterwards. Let's hope we get an engineer offered to us at some point soon. Okay, we got some new rookies. And gonna go for the...
Avenger plotting new course.
Can't believe that our income actually just gets dropped on the map rather than just given to us. It's kind of shitty, really, isn't it? You expect me to go sit for 3 days over
I
here?
think I could have predicted this outcome.
Though it
Assign
is
new
intriguing.
research. Okay, resistance comms is what we need. Hybrid materials gives us the vest, right? 2 days for that. Resistance radio. By replicating the communications equipment developed by the Avenger, we should be able to establish ground-based relays to further spread our reach with wider coverage. It will be easier for us to reach some of those outlying regions from our HQ. That lets us build the relays on the ground, right? Which should be alright. We have 2 scientists on this. 7 days for Gore's weapons. Let's go for
I
weapons.
foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Again, we don't have any alien alloys yet.
Commander,
Just kind of need
we
to
can
make
now
sure.
work to establish contact with local
Yep.
resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe.
Yeah.
Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact,
Right, so
we'll need to scan the target
when
region
you
for the
get more
operative signal.
regions, when you get those missions that say like, oh, you need to go here, here, or here, and whichever one you do cancels out the action, but the other ones will still go off. If you don't actually take more regions, they can only place them on the one region you have. Therefore, you can do the only one that's available and stop all of the increases for, you know, for as long as you don't take any other places. So as long as we don't make contact with other places, we don't get any more black site missions to do. So it kind of helps us out a little bit. And we got this one. It's coming in. 50 supplies every day. Yeah, that one gave us 50 supplies every day. Ignore, because that just makes you go back to HQ
aid
and
in
waste your time.
efforts, we have gathered additional
Recruit new staff.
resources and staff at Resistance
That's-
headquarters for your use.
We can use our intel or our supplies to buy an engineer. So let's get some more engineers first. Or supplies, sorry. Let's get some more supplies first. We'll probably get a guerrilla ops pop-up. Review target. It's back at our base. That's fine. We'll get a scientist for this. It usually offers me lots of engineers early, so I can get my base working out. Increased detection radii for all enemies. Radius for all enemies. We're definitely stopping that from happening, right? And as long as we only have this one place, the guerrilla ops can only show up on one spot. So we get to do all of them and stop every buff they try to get from happening. Okay, nice. Assault rifles. We're gonna give our assault rifles the 1 damage if they miss thing, because I'll be honest with you, they're constantly missing now, and it really helps. Really helps to just slowly tick the people down just a touch, right? So let's put the stocks on. Missed shots do damage. The sniper doesn't necessarily matter. She's got the extra damage on critical hits and extra crit chance. That could be pretty good. Although we should probably put it on Diaz. Diaz is doing really well at hitting shit, right? We did say that we should have a rookie on every squad, just so that we don't end up. We got more variety available to us, right? So it's always helpful to take a rookie on these early levels. She got like half the health of everyone else though, so kind of need to make sure that they get the kill, but need to make sure that we don't put them into any silly positions either.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Right, he says it's because it says I have the game. It's from when I share screen. It adds it to your game list. Didn't send, it just opened another window. What's done? Send. Right, okay, sorry about that. Just responding to messages from my brother. Right, our first guerrilla ops. Actually, guerrilla ops are things that are added into War of the Chosen, right? Oh no, they're covert ops. Sorry. Yeah, they're covert ops. There's like so much stuff added in. Like I've got none of the DLC added on. This is just the base game. But we will do runs where we keep adding more and more of the DLC stuff in. Just want to get used to the game a lot before we push too hard. Or before we have like upgraded enemies and new enemies and stuff like that. I think that's understandable. Just play the base game. Because it'd be, if you took all the DLC and it's your first time playing the game and you'd be like, well, who's this? Why does this thing have 10 times more health than the other things? And why is it bothering me? Yeah. I'm pretty good with these strategy games though, so I should pick it up pretty quickly. We've been playing a lot of that Phoenix Point, and it's you can be a slower play style, and you can mix your classes as well, which is obviously overpowered. We always give our snipers like jetpacks, so they can jump up on top of the buildings right at the start of the level, and then just start demolishing things like immediately. It's kind of crazy. Right, okay, so tricky. What we want to do is probably get up on top of this nightclub, but
I'm on the move.
protect the data interceptor device. Neutralize all enemy targets. It's all enemy targets, not just some.
Position confirmed.
All of them. And since we've got to protect the device, it's not too bad. We can see them, so we know that they're gonna see the front layer of this roof. So we can avoid that since we know they're there. And do we split into two separate groups, or do we? Where is our target? All the way up here. I feel like getting on top of this building here is a little bit of like the slow method. We're miles away from where we want to be if we're going up on top of this building. Do I want to split our teams up into two groups? Probably not.
Running.
I want to keep them close by, but I think these people going up on top of the building now all of a sudden are wasting their time.
The advent network from here. We might be able to hack their systems and get an advantage.
I will want to do this, but if we fail...
If they detect us, things will only get worse.
Yeah, if we fail, they'll be on us straight away, won't they? And they can actually get reinforcements from failing to hack a lamppost. So, tricky. Some of the rewards could be pretty nice though. Definitely worth doing. Are they're allowed to break the windows?
Go.
They can see a big section of this roof. But we can hide here. I usually just run straight for the objective, and then I worry about... Guess we make you run here, because you can hit that other end, but that's by climbing the other lamppost, the other downpipe. And that puts you in the viewpoint of the aliens. So, do we get into combat straight away? They're not actually attacking the data encryptor yet. I think they don't start doing that until we get into combat.
Heading out. Eyes on the prize.
I feel like... I want to hack the lamppost, but I'm not going to do it until we're in combat. So I feel like we should probably wait it out a little bit. What if we just get into combat here? And then move on from there. Oh, there's a second group now. Let's just come into line of sight. Do we go for it? What do you reckon? I got flank on this officer. Be a pretty good shot. 85% chance. It's a good start for the turn, right? We've got people down on the ground. Oh, critical here. He's dead. Perfect. That's a perfect start to this turn. There's 2 lampposts we can hack. No, I don't know how you know that those guys are over there. One went into the building, one came upstairs. Right. Can you shoot this guy? 18% chance to happen? What if we lightning hands him? 74? Or you could miss.
Not even close.
That's a free action though, right? We can just move to where we can actually definitely see him. And then take another pistol shot at him because we can't snipe him from here. I feel like maybe best bet has got to be Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Right. And then you, sir, can shoot the sectoid. You, sir, can shoot the sectoid. Do we need a better angle on this sectoid? Is that a better angle? I feel like we can see the sectoid better from there, right? You see the sectoid better from here. Does this work? This wouldn't be 100% kill though, would it? Is he on Overwatch? Did he go to Overwatch? He's on Overwatch, right? I feel like we should probably... We could do 1 damage, which will take his Overwatch off. Even if we miss. 1 damage, right? Was he on Overwatch? I don't know if he was on Overwatch. Just doesn't seem to say anything now. Gonna have to move back. Oh, he still has that symbol, but he's not on Overwatch, is he? Okay, I thought he was on Overwatch then. Maybe an eye symbol is the Overwatch, right? Nice, 6 damage. Love it. That's 7 in total. Has he got 8 health? Yeah, these sectoids are a lot harder than the original sectoids, right? Oh, come on. What the hell? Of course they run him. Of course they run him out. The symbol also throws you off? Yeah. Oh, 5 damage immediately? How dare you, sir? How dare you? How dare you? This guy loses his turn. Hmm. 52% chance to hit in when I stick my gun directly into his face. Do we like our chances here? It says it's yellow, which means we flank him. How is this not a hit? How is this not a guaranteed 100% demolishes this guy immediately shot? Because she doesn't step out from the side of the building. That's why. I could stand here to stop him climbing, which is probably the best choice. Doesn't mean that he moves 1 space to the right of me, or 4 spaces across to the right of me, and gets a better angle at shooting at me, but that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna blow... Yeah, I feel like we're gonna blow up this piece of terrain that he stood behind, just for the sake of it.
Throwing grenade.
Then we can get a better shot on him from the other angle. Down on the street, right? There you go. He's open. Just need our person here to get a decent line of sight on him now. So he says 74%. Let's take the shot. Let's go. Should be good. Nice. Critical hit. 7 damage. Now he's on fire.
You want some more?
I think he dropped an item. Did he drop an item? He didn't drop an item. Someone else on this level still has an item on them. Nice. Okay. Cool. Not gonna Overwatch with anyone this turn. Any activity into our line of sight. They're now finally attacking the thing, but there should only be 1 group of aliens left to do anything. What if we try hacking? I want to move forward.
Here I come.
The whole point of this is that we keep moving forward, right? And then gonna try hacking the lamppost. I'm not gonna reload the save if we fail this. The combat's going well in our favor. So on fail feedback effect, soldier vision is increased. This is a crap bonus. We'll just go for the medium one in the hope that we don't fail. It's good. I wish like hacking stuff would actually just give you a boost to your hacking skill, because every time you succeed you get slightly better at doing it, right? That would be nice, because that means that they get a little bit of progression as we go along, but it's a bit... It's like one of those things, isn't it?
What's over there?
I think like it's really hard to increase your actual
Scanning.
hacking skill when it comes down to it. Right, the device is just up the road. I feel like there's only one more patrol
On Overwatch.
available to be spotted. I don't want to see it during my turn now. I want it to become available during their turn at the least, right? Because if I see it now, then we've already stuck on Overwatch and we can't do anything about it. Right, okay. Let's move. Let's double time you up to this corner.
Affirmative.
Right. They didn't attack. They didn't attack the thing
Roger that.
this turn either. So it's
Overwatch.
Overwatch. Not Overwatch because you got squad sight, so you should be good. I don't like the idea that we step under this lamppost. So I think we're gonna just wait here for Overwatch for now.
Hostiles are moving.
They're moving, but they're not shooting at the target. As long as they're not shooting at the target, they're not pushing us forward. We can't hack this lamppost. Is it on cooldown? Can we only hack one thing? A level? I don't quite understand like how the hacking works. Like it doesn't give you like a cooldown or anything. So
Scanning.
what are we supposed to expect from it? I don't like, because if we move the sniper we can't overwatch with our sniper rifle.
I'm on it.
Although I should probably reload. Your gun. Gonna have to move you up somewhere.
Got it. Moving.
Try to get a better line of sight to see if this enemy pops out
We've got
on
Advent
us.
here.
Oh, there we go. Okay. That's not what we wanted, but they're too far away to really get involved in combat this turn. And I think the sectoid needs a line of sight to be able to... That looks like it. That looked like a solid hit that went straight through all the walls, even though you couldn't possibly have seen that person. Go into Overwatch with you. Can he actually do anything? Guess he doesn't need line of sight. Or because we're in cover. Like I said, if you're in cover, you're a target. You're easily a target when you're in cover. Someone hit the thing with a melee attack that did barely anything. Oh, we need to kill this sectoid, that's for sure. If I go to this window, can I see it? I feel like I can. If I go here, can I see it? Yeah, I don't want to shoot my person. Seems like we might not be able to kill the sectoid this turn. What we got? The ability to move in and shoot the sectoid, yes. Expose ourselves to the officer a little bit. Could probably grenade it. Yeah, it's taken 3 damage. 2 grenades would kill it. That would save us a bit of hassle, wouldn't it? What if... we move you here,
Orders confirmed.
and if you
Moving
can't
out.
see it... Yeah, you can see it. 53% chance of hitting. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Let's hope they hit. That looks bad. Looks really bad. That's shocking. Should have grenaded. Should have grenaded.
Ammo fast.
Is there a way we can get line of sight with our pistol?
Okay, I'll go.
I'll stand out in the open. Gets me my shot. Yeah, we got a shot. I get 2 chances. A miss. Perfect. Thanks, game.
Damage.
And then a second chance.
I'll get him next time.
Now my guy gets to kill someone or attack them for free. This isn't what I want. That's why it's annoying. Like, if any of these people could have just hit a shot, we were doing fine.
for you.
Should have maybe thrown the grenade first, exposed it. You'd have had better shots with our other characters, right? You gotta use your sword. No. You missed. That's good. Okay, right, fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. That's her fighting. That's her fighting. Her will. Her will to fight is causing that. This guy gonna attack the... Yes, nice. Okay, they're not attacking me at all. Love it. Perfect. Not bothered whatsoever now. Okay, a free turn. A free turn. What do we want to do? 52% chance to hit again. I feel like it's really, really, really exposed. And I have no idea why she could possibly miss this shot.
Shot failed to connect. Out of ammo here.
42% chance to hit. I feel like we should probably 39% chance to hit. What if we go here, right next to this guy? Do you think that would tempt him into attacking us? We should move an extra square across, I reckon. You'd have to at least move. Combat protocols would kill this guy now. So if we took combat protocol instead of medical protocol, this guy, we would have just killed him for free with our combat protocols. Right, this looks like a good angle. That looks like a solid hit. 5 damage. Our champ is returned to us. There's the item, but there's only one more enemy. Long watch. I'm hoping that this guy comes within line of sight of the sniper rifle if he comes around the corner. Look. Hopefully? I don't think she can, but hopefully she can line of sight him. So we're gonna go Overwatch here. Oh, we get our guy back straight away. Okay, she's gonna move back up. And then she's gonna Overwatch into the room as well. And if he doesn't attack this, which he is, because the AI has, like, its turns behind, and it's like, we need to attack this thing because we haven't done it yet. So the AI is just being like, well, we got to attack it, so that's all I'm going to do now. Yes. Miss. Thank you. Thank you for missing. I really appreciate that. Come to here.
I guess that'll be okay.
Overwatch. The AI being run by a procrastinator. Yeah, they're like, oh, I'll do it later. Yeah, mate, I agree. But I gotta make sure that we pick this item up. Can't guarantee that this guy is gonna die within the next turn. We didn't pick up the item. Come on, we're in the square. What is up with this? Can't afford to move now because I can't shoot, so I'm gonna just Overwatch. Is he gonna keep attacking or is he gonna move now? Nope, he's attacking. He's dumb. This guy's dumb. That saves me a lot of hassle. So glad this guy is dumb. Seriously. Okay, you need to move here then. Apparently. I did end the officer off rip. And then with that crit, yeah, it was pretty solid. It's a pretty solid finish, wasn't it? Need to reload my gun, so we're gonna need to go with grenade. I think this grenade damages. This grenade does damage the thing, right? But either way, I need to do damage, so I can afford a little bit of friendly fire here. Actually, it doesn't seem to say that we dealt any damage to the machinery there. Right, okay guys, look. Right, we're sick of you guys missing, so, like, here, can you miss now? No. Thank God. Well done, rookie. Well done, rookie, for getting the final kill.
All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission
Our sniper
accomplished.
took a big chunk from a melee attack earlier, but outside of that, pretty solid results. Another excellent. Doing really well, actually. Doing really well. As soon as we can afford, we can afford better weapons already, so it should be fine. Okay. My chat window has stopped updating. Let me reopen it. Yeah, there we go. It's working again now. Nice. Right.
I expected something.
Rookie get promoted. Nice work, Rookie Lane. 2 kills. The first and only rookie to get kills to get promoted. All the other rookies didn't get any kills and got promoted anyway. So my whole idea of how this whole thing works. Oh, she became a specialist. Perfect. We said we want as many specialists as possible, right? That's good. Gravely wounded 25 days. What the hell, guy? My sniper's out. For the detection towers, you can check to see what the results are and then cancel without using up an action point. Oh, right, so we can just tell them to hack, see what they're going to give, and then choose not to go. I thought once you get in, you have to take a result. So if that's how that works, that's going to be way better, yeah. Okay, we got these. Got a new scientist, Kate Martin, sister of Ricky Martin.
Impressive work.
Don't even know if that's a funny joke. Probably isn't. People are like, who the fuck is Ricky Martin? Right, anyway, not that important. Not that important. Okay, right. We got some supplies. Let's upgrade our weapons then. Sounds like a solid plan. Should probably... Oh yeah, we don't have any alien alloys. Why don't we have alien alloys? Or we get them every time we kill stuff. There's a cancellation button right below the activate button. Ah, okay. I'll have to pay a bit more attention then. Thanks for pointing that out.
But I've made headway interfacing our equipment with the alien technology still embedded.
Have you,
in
Shen?
ship.
Oh, thanks, Shen.
Commander, we have a priority message coming through. It looks
5
like
days
an
to
encoded
do
signal
nothing?
from the Resistance. Patching
Commander,
it through to your quarters now.
resistance is here the rumor of a black market. Oh yeah, there we go. Black market. That's gonna help. Can buy an engineer. Perfect. That's what we want, right? Ignore. Select ignore for now. Accept transmission. What's this transmission? I can't remember. Oh, it's just this guy, whoever this guy is.
It would seem your recent activities have gotten Advent's attention. Our unwelcome guests are on the move.
Oh yeah.
Advent has been diverting considerable resources.
I think if we didn't accept this, it wouldn't even start the Avatar project off. You're like, cancel. No, I'm not interested in talking to him. And then the Avatar project doesn't even start.
In all their files. Avatar.
Yes.
I believe the black site we had previously uncovered to be but a part of this Avatar.
At least he says
project.
we have previously
Based on
destroyed
what we've
because we haven't
uncovered
actually
so
bothered
far,
going there yet.
Its true scope is far greater.
Right.
This project is being directed from the very
I have a
top of
severe
Advent.
inability
Source, I am
to
still
actually
unable
bother
to determine.
reducing this Avatar program. So most of my runs actually end with the Avatar program actually just activating. Because I just let it go to the countdown, and then I go for black site to stop the countdown, and then I wait for the countdown to come again, and then I go for another one. But you can get to a point in the game where you actually just reduce it all the way down to 0 again, right? And then you have all the time in the world to do what you want. But I guess the ability to knock it down, I guess maybe in the War of the Chosen that one's easier, because in War of the Chosen you get those orders, and one of the orders can reduce it by 1 a month, which really, really helps just stop it from happening altogether. But I'm a really slow player, so it'll probably take as long as we can
project here.
to try play as long as possible.
finish
If
what
we can
they've
knock this thing
started,
down.
it sounds
You run out of
like
black
it'll be the
sites,
end for all
so
of us.
basically once you run out of black sites you can't knock it down anymore, so that's basically it then. It ends up like that. 3? Why 3? Why 3? I feel like we should probably do the black market. 5 days. Where are we? We came all the way back over here, look. That's what I don't like.
Avengers
It's traveling
on
miles and
new
miles
course.
away from where we should be. Or where we want to be. It takes hours to get back. Okay, 5, 4.
I have made a number of
Gauze
interesting
weapons,
discoveries,
finished.
Commander.
Nice. Can't buy any of them because we're not getting any alien materials. Hybrid materials, trooper corpses. Takes a day. Let's go. We can make vests at least to make our rookies a little bit more survivable on missions. It's gonna take a day, so let's do a day.
These
There we go.
findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
Nanosect, yeah, and plated armor. Okay, we've got better armor, right? No, it uncovers plated armor, but we need alloys, alien alloys. Do we have to do this one to do alien alloys? I don't remember doing that one. Do alien biotech then.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander.
Do alien
I'll
biotech. It's only
contact
2
you
days.
when I have a full report.
Still getting black market. Still getting black market. So we'll be done before the black market shows up. Okay. No, we're done. We got a cutscene. I was wondering why it was swapping there.
So much of my own research based upon this simple design. If only I had known.
Ah, Commander, excellent timing. There's been some progress. I've managed to break down several key components of the chip implanted into your skull. My analysis reveals that its primary function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex.
Right.
With the primary connection severed, much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however. Ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations. War
Nice.
games. The sheer volume of encounters you were processing was astounding. It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant.
Would
I
playing
briefly assisted in developing
playing
a
out
gene
like
therapy
combat
clinic in
simulations in your brain,
My understanding
like
was
in the
that
background,
implants were intended for
would that
high-ranking
actually
Advent
increase
officers only.
someone's
Captains
experience
or
with
above.
like
Retrieving a chip from
flanking
such an
maneuvers
officer
and stuff like
would be
that?
the
Do you think that would
only way
work?
to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
He says like loads of different battles playing out at the same time, but I think like it's probably just broadcasting like the battles all across the planet, right, simultaneously, right? Everything that's actually involved in combat, like all their experience that they're gaining is like being spread amongst all of them, like. And if that type of thing would work to increase the experience of an actual soldier, then they would all be pretty solid, right? They'd all be pretty fucking really good. Might be similar to how I'm learning by watching me. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. You're probably right. Probably right.
The Advent officers have clearly been
Advanced
modified
Warfare
to
Center,
allow for their
sectoid,
subordinates to
faceless
receive
autopsy,
new orders
Advent
psionically. The
autopsy. It
implanted
didn't.
chip is the key.
You're technically again experienced. That's true. That's true. So yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe you're 100% correct on that. Can't do plated armor. This one now is instant, so
Though
might
I
as well
was
just
never
get it
witness
done,
to one myself.
right?
Countless observers attest to the existence of a much smaller, less intimidating variant of the sectoid that took part in the original invasion.
That's it. They're talking about the
In
original
time
sectoid.
since, this new being,
The small
the
one.
product of clear genetic manipulation,
There's
is
like
now a familiar
speculation
face to our
and rumor
forces operating in the field.
says that the sectoids used to be smaller. It's like, what do you mean? Like
Sectoid's rapid physical
Like,
evolution
Shen is shooting at little pictures of small sectoids. Like, she definitely knows that they used to be small. Right, the mind shield can be pretty useful, actually, right? Commander was live streaming his Xcom enemy within playthrough to the entirety of Advent. Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. That's why they had him in that stasis suit, right? So they could just like take all of his experiences. The problem I have is I don't know what. This one gets us the Skulljacker, but we need the proving ground to do that. We're not getting any of the things. We're not getting any of the things that I was able to research last time. Gonna go with resistance radio. We can increase the amount of supplies we get. And we're not even getting alien alloys. Not even getting alien alloys yet. Like, this playthrough's majorly different to my last one. My last one I just went straight for like better weapons, and I was able to buy them straight away, and like can't even remember like what it was that we needed to do to get some of these alien any of this stuff. Could we buy them from the black market maybe? Let's do it straight away. Buy. Laser sight increases our accuracy by a small amount, right? Stock meh. Advanced conditioning level 1. Don't really want level 1 stuff, not worth spending money on. Rush the research. It's only like 1 day on it anyway. Hardly feel like, oh right, 27 alien alloys. We can, and I feel like it's definitely an investment. We're going to spend all of them straight away. He doesn't have anything we need right now. Be 100% honest with you. Don't feel like we need anything from him. And
what can I do
engineering,
for you, Commander?
Build items please. Let's upgrade. A mine shield would be good later in the game. Magnetic rifle definitely really helps. The mag pistol would be an upgrade for my sniper, right? Or is that not the type? Is that not the pistol they're using? Gauss rifles. We need 2 engineers to get these ones built, so again, haven't been given another engineer. Got plenty of supplies. Actually, you know what? We don't. We don't have plenty of supplies. I thought we did. Doesn't look like we do. How much does this cost? 30 supplies? I usually buy 1 or 2. It gives us like 2 extra health on our rookies. Keeps them alive during a mission, but we only really need 1 to keep a rookie alive. Do I want to go back down to 62 supplies though? Probably not. Let's wait. We can buy it at the start of the next mission if need be. We have an engineer there excavating. How many days left on the excavation? 9 days. 9 days. We want to build the rebel radio there, and then the workshop, then proving ground, and some other stuff. I think it's only +1 health. Either way, it's still helpful. Like, that extra health could actually probably keep them alive. You know what I mean? So, yeah, possibly. Did we not? No, we didn't get upgraded armor because alloy plate is the next research we need, which we don't have yet, right?
Hello, Commander.
Change
Work is
research.
well underway, but it will be some time yet before my research.
We now have 10 alien alloys spare. We can swap to plated armor, but I think we're going to just stick with doing the radio one for now. Don't see the point of changing it. But 10 days and then we get some armor.
I am intrigued by the possibility of.
I'm going to go back and get this stadium one finished then.
New course.
It's probably going to give me a new mission now immediately. As soon as we start running this. And not less finish this one. This one gives us supplies every day, right? No, of course. Of course. We just got all the way over here, and now we got to fly all the way back to our HQ. But it is a supply run, so hopefully it should give us what we're looking for. As long as we don't blow it all up, should be fine. We should be fine. Should be fine. I don't see why we wouldn't be. Okay, would like to send my specialist out again. We've got the magnetic rifles now, so that's helpful. A little bit more damage. I like to keep some people, as long as they're not hurt, I like to keep them around, try to level them up. So we've got some high level people, but also try to always try to get a rookie on the team. I have beaten the game before, yeah. How far along was I? Like, real deep. Real deep. I'm not a rush to the end type of person. I'd have tried to research everything possible. I'd have upgraded all my people as much as possible. I'd have had, like, this game, like, Enemy Within, which is supposed to be the prequel to this game, right? But Enemy Within, you've got tanks, you've got, like, mech suits, and, like, this game you don't have any of that. So it's like, why has our technology gone backwards? Seems backwards to me, but starting from scratch in this mobile base, but the actual... I've never seen anyone, like, build a robot person. You can build sparks if you do that DLC mission, right? To get the sparks. Then you have robots on your team, but you don't turn a person into a mech anymore. I kind of like the explanation of making your mechs as well. It actually shows you that they're going to chop their arms and legs off and put them in a mech suit. It's kind of funny because when you get the ambush on your base, they actually show up without their mech suits. And it's like, but you shouldn't have any arms or legs, dude. You had those chopped off. I swapped out for robot arms and legs. But I guess they get normal prosthetics, right, instead.
Sky Ranger.
Squad green to deploy.
So they can still walk around outside of the mech suit, but they've got like prosthetic arms and legs that help them deal with the strains of the robot suit. But they should be better than the normal people. There's like so much depth on the original game, to be honest with you. The Enemy Within. So much depth in the research trees on that. And some of the stuff you can get on this game, insane. Insane. I saw a guy he was doing like solo runs with just one person. Like all of the combat and everything is done with one character. But he has a secondary character that has to go on the level. But they just hide, they don't do anything, they don't shoot or anything, they just hunker down in a corner and hide. The reason for that is that you build a bond with another character the more missions you do with them, and that increases your stats, right? So it's to help him get through with the one character by building a bond with another character. But, like, did a run with... And it's always on War of the Chosen, like, but he did a run with... What's the Advent one? Nerd points. Don't call me a nerd, what do you mean? What's the Advent special person called? The Skirmisher, right? And he just like zipline, drags people to him with the zipline, kills them, then ziplines to someone else, kills them, and then he's in like a good position to like just hunker down, and then eventually you get like retaliation strike and stuff like that. It's crazy. Anyone moves near you, so he'd park himself next to someone, half kill them, then in their turn they'd want to move away to, you know, get into a better position to not get beaten up again, but they get attacked when they try to leave because of his retaliation. And just like, it's crazy strong. Right, I feel, yeah, if we open this truck, there's supplies in the back of this truck, but I don't know if we need to open this truck to actually make the supplies appear, but we are invisible, so we'll be able to open this truck without being spotted. Right, this guy's over there. Do we want to just get straight into combat? I feel like we've been doing alright, getting straight into combat. You know what I mean? But I kind of feel like we want to do one turn where we get into a better position on them. And with this mission, the best way of playing this type of mission, I find... Yeah, David, I'm a nerd, so the word nerd is literally in my username. There we go.
Copy that.
My nerd dwarf, his name is. Not Mind Dwarf, my nerd dwarf. It's opening this door, free action. It is. Okay, I believe that unlocks more supplies for us to get at the end of this mission. Don't know if that's true.
On my way.
So don't quote me on it. Let's try to stay concealed, not revealed, concealed, until it suits us. Like, that's That sounds like it would be a great place to hide, but to be honest with you, it's really not. It's really not. There's like literally no cover on top of that building whatsoever. So the plan is that we actually hide in a spot where we don't see any of the other patrols. What that lets us do is slowly move up to the other patrols and engage them, either at half turn. There, there's this one guy just in view. Alright, okay. Spider another. Spider another one now. Right, this guy moves back.
A purely reptilian species. No reason for them to
This guy moves back.
The aliens don't need an infiltration.
Hopefully they drop
anymore.
off. Yeah, look, they drop off. So they're not going to get involved in this combat now. So what we want to do is probably go for the officer, right? Should go for the officer. Should be easier to kill the other guy, right? 66% chance to hit, 40% chance to crit. This is our rookie. Should probably go for the kill. Get the rookie leveled up. Fuck you, dude! Alright, so that officer now will probably move forward. He's got his promotion, look. Nice. Perfect. Perfect start. He gets to move. He's just exposed himself to everybody else. Nice. Good work. 100% chance to hit. 7 damage. Fuck you, dude. Alright, so this level is just kill everything. So the key to this is letting them move into our line of sight and not discovering them. That is not where I wanted them to be, but since moving means I can't go into Overwatch, I'm not interested. There's no time limit on this one. It just says avoid blowing up your supplies. So all we gotta do, there we go. They walk into our line of sight, they lose their turn, and we get to Overwatch them. So we basically get 2 turns in a row now. A nice hit, he's dead, or not. No, he's not actually. He's a stun guy, but he's on 1 health, so we can shoot him with any of our assault rifles here, except for this guy's assault rifle. And even if I miss, we do 1 damage. I'm gonna move a little bit. Okay. Feel like we can't miss this shot though. Okay, let's go. Even if I miss 1 damage, he's dead. Perfect. That's why we put the stocks on some of our weapons. Because if you only half kill someone, you still have the ability to do some work. Okay, what are we gonna do? Fall back.
Moving to designated position.
Want my rookie to not get sucked up by the sneaky snake. The sneaky snake is not a very nice guy. He wants to strangle everyone. This is actually a solid spot.
Moving to designated position.
This is a solid spot right here, okay? That's a solid spot. Sneaky snake can still cause us some grief from here though. Let's go. Miss. That's terrible. 49% chance to hit though.
I'll get him next time.
Okay, let's hope he doesn't try to lick someone. I think we're gonna Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Yeah, we got 2 people Overwatching. Should be okay. Look at that, straight line. Shouldn't be able to miss. Nice fucking hit, 7 damage. Oh my god. Okay. He licked my guy, but failed. Perfect. Love it. Love it. What's the other guy gonna do? Move it up. Out in the open. Come on, good shots. Oh. Okay, rookie. You tried, rookie. No problem, mate. No problem. Overwatch. Still got a good line of sight on him, though. Still got a good line of sight on him. Yeah, 49% chance to hit. You don't have the 1 damage no matter what. So maybe we take the Overwatch off. Take the Overwatch off. If we miss here, we still do 1 damage. It takes the Overwatch off. Perfect. Okay, nice. Overwatch removed. Although, actually, this character shoots at the snake. Even if we miss, the snake is dead because 1 damage, right? We hit again, 7 damage. Consistent. Consistent. This is why we upgrade our weapons first. Because the easier it is to kill stuff, the better off you are all round. Want to get our armor done up soon as well. 70% chance to hit, and it's yellow, so chance of a crit. Got a miss. Okay, not so helpful. Let's hope he doesn't get the opportunity to kill someone. Right, you have a 40. What if you move here? Is it worth doing? I always be like, get to the end, and then we're like, just throw a grenade. Like the grenade will blow up the wall that he's hiding behind, and then everyone could have shot him with better accuracy. Always the last thing I think of doing. Is he still in Overwatch? He got hit, so Overwatch is taken off. If I move here, should have a better chance of hitting him. Right. 47. Missed again. Come on, rookie. I mean, you got a kill earlier. Can't be too upset about it. Let's see what he does. What the fuck? Someone just blow up some of my supplies? I can't even tell. Ow. 3 damage. Stunned for 1 turn. They actually wake up immediately from this stun. It really doesn't do much. Stunned for 1 turn is literally didn't stun you at all.
Position confirmed.
Do I want to get another kill with my rookie? I feel like someone else should get some ability to level up here. She killed the snake. What if I go for melee attack? 94% chance to hit. Leave ourselves exposed. Probably. Well, he'll destroy the cover here anyway, won't he? 4 damage. Okay, we'll shoot with her then. She has a guaranteed 1 damage hit. Sorry, wrong person. She should hit anyway. Yeah, splat that guy against the wall. Right, gonna take some time, reload our guns. Gonna just tap square on everyone. There's a bit of a firefight. Don't want to get into another one and then realize that we didn't reload our guns. That is terrible. That is definitely terrible etiquette right there for combat. Okay, alien activity, they're done. Let's move forward too. Don't usually move forward too immediately in one go, but we can actually just advance together now up the map slowly. Oh, he didn't reload his gun. Let's Overwatch because we haven't reloaded our guns. Being dumb now. Okay, let's go. Move up. Right, 1 person has taken damage so far. Someone who can actually still take more damage without really being that bothered. So, not worrying too much about it. You can go to Overwatch. You are the rookie. Don't really want you to uncover new alien threats. Let's move up slowly to push our eyesight up a little bit. Don't know what that big explosion was. I hope it wasn't some of our supplies. Diaz has gained a rank as well. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Right, feels like we're close. Do we want to move up?
Moving to designated coordinates.
I usually try to draw the fights like miles away from the supplies that we're trying to not destroy, right? Because most of the ability to destroy the supplies comes from us, like doing reckless things and hitting the supplies by mistake, right? So our main plan is to just draw the fight out to where the supplies are not. Oh wait, you can go here then. Let's go here.
Heading out.
If I had the ability to go back into stealth with this guy, then we would just go back into stealth and be done with that. We'd be able to go hunt these guys down, find out what they're doing, and then move our guys into the right position to get them brought in on the next turn. Okay, right there. Alien activity.
Got movement here.
See, they're just off screen. They will be moving around, but they might choose to not really move a lot. Because they're gonna want to try catch us. They're gonna want to try catch us. Though. There we go. Right, only half a turn in. Should maybe be able to deal with someone. Rookie's having a bad day. I was really impressed with the rookie to start off with, But now the rookie's having a really bad day. I was like, this rookie's doing really well, and now it's like, what the fuck is this rookie doing?
Catch!
Do I want to move back? I feel like I probably want to move back to a better position. Where is a better position? Here. Snake's gonna have a hard time getting a good line of sight on me, I reckon. Let's go. It's fine. Lose my turn with him, but it's all good. What about you? Advent Trooper, probably best to shoot the stun lance so he's out in the open with no cover. How is he out in the open with no cover, yet harder to hit than this guy? It's kind of stupid. Like, this tree didn't get destroyed. This tiny little bit of a tree didn't get destroyed. Here's actually a good spot, but it's probably too close to the snake. I don't want the snake to be behind that building and then grab someone, because that's going to make it really hard for us to deal with, right? But she is kind of a straight line exposed at the moment to the snake. I just want to make sure that we hit. I want to make sure that we hit this guy. I don't know if moving forward's the right plan though. Do we risk this one? Like, both of them are risky shots really, aren't they? Let's be honest. Let's go a better position. Let's take our shot from here. Or do I wait? Do I overwatch? Because he's got to move from that position. He's a melee character. He's going to want to move. Let's overwatch here. What's happening? Fucking nailing. She's nailing people today in Overwatch. It's got 1 damage. This is fine. I poisoned... Did he poison both or one? I only said poisoned above one person there. Why is he standing up? He's behind cover. Crouch down, dude. Stop standing. Okay, Rookie's unconscious, but still alive. While he's on the floor, they won't attack him, so he's actually safe. Makes perfect sense, right? He's actually safe. All we gotta do is kill these guys now when we're done. So she's gonna go for the snake, because even if she misses, it's dead. See ya, snake. Nice easy kill. She actually missed, but it died. It was like really shocked. It was like really surprised. Who have we got? 28% chance to hit, 27% chance to hit. Why? Because he's poisoned? What if we move out into the open? We have a better option there. But we've only got 2 people that can move. Should we just grenade them? If we kill them with a grenade and they're carrying the item we want. %64% chance to hit him. Do we go with the slash? If we fail the slash, we're gonna have a hard time, right? Oh, please hit him. Thank you. And he drops the item, which means we could just throw a grenade at the other guy, and we're done. And we're done. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, repeater. Not bad. Not bad. We're out in the open, but I need a bit of extra distance for my grenade. Let's stand out in the open. Actually, we don't need distance with our grenade. We're the heavy guy. Okay, right, you're dead, mate. Sorry. 3 damage minimum.
Grenade out.
Just want to finish this level before we take too much damage from this poison. I've also dropped the item from this Advent guy, so Nice and easy.
Status confirmed.
Nice and easy
All hostiles are
choice
down
there
and the area
to
is
just finish him
secure.
off with a grenade.
Status confirmed. Mission
She got a
accomplished.
promotion for the last kill as well. Perfect. Almost a perfect game. Almost a perfect game. We got everyone ranked up. They all took a little bit of damage, but 1 damage from poison, is that really enough to take them out of combat for a really, really long amount of time, or what? What's the chances there? Is there a random roll on the dice now of how injured the 1 poison is going to make them? That's not poison, that's acid. His arms fell off. He's out for like a month. Growing new arms. Well done, guys. Well done, rookie. We can compare recovery times. Yeah, we'll see how both of them get on the thing. I think it is random though, like how long it takes them to recover, but it does depend on how much damage they took. 30 days on the rookie. Did he really go down to nearly dead? Oh yeah, he got knocked the fuck out, didn't he? Guy came up and just blammed him in the head. 5 days and 8 days for 1 tick of poison. No, 6 days, sorry. 6 days and 8 days. Maybe that's lowest roll and highest roll. 16 days. I feel like gravely wounded for 1 damage. Gravely wounded. It's like Colonel Hicks getting shot in the face. Is he a colonel? Colonel Hicks, right? Getting shot in the face. Sergeant Hicks getting shot in the face with acid blood from an alien. And melted half his face off. Like, he didn't take 8 days to recover. He was just like, yeah, I've had worse. Anyway, newbie. Nice, another ranger. Nice work, dude. Nice work with the kills there. It's shit accuracy, but nice work with the kills. And also you're letting us down on this one. You would normally much better with your accuracy than that. Suppression is actually really good, right? Impose the 50% penalty to their aiming, and they're not allowed to move or it counts as Overwatch. I usually go with like demolition so we can blow up all the like cover that they're hiding behind. But to be honest with you, I think suppression probably is a better skill. I think suppression is a better skill, right? A grenade from the grenade launcher would do damage and blow up the cover they're hiding behind. So why waste our turn using the one that destroys the cover and actually empties your gun of ammo at the same time? Objective items was our Advent Officer Corpse. That's what we're looking for. We got a repeater. 5% chance to insta-kill someone. Nice. Alien grenades are better at destroying cover than frags. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is that because they're acid? We got 65 alien alloys from this run. Nice. It's almost like we needed them. Elerium crystals, Elerium cores, and supplies. It was the perfect run. All of our people ended up in the hospital for undisclosed amount of time, counting as gravely wounded from having a tiny little splash of acid on them. I feel like they're being a bit melodramatic. They're being a bit over dramatic with it. They're like, oh, I got a bit of acid on me, no.
Commander.
Come on, guys, suck it up. Okay, right. Mag pistol. It's got to be an upgrade for the sniper pistol, right? I usually don't take this, but we've got plenty of supplies now. And we wanted one of these as well, right? There we go. So the new recruits, the rookies can have a vest.
Down by the aft lift yesterday. I just hope it's not metal fatigue.
We've got 3 scientists, but we have no way of, like... We have no way of actually applying 3 scientists to anything, because I never usually upgrade the laboratory. And we're definitely not going to buy a second. We could build a second one here, actually. When's it not giving us engineers, guys? Engineers, right? Having a hard time finding some engineers. 7 days for rookies? Not now. I think we'll be okay. Abandoned colony has 7 rookies on it. We'll wait until the Avatar project gets to about halfway, and then we'll do this one. That'll be our first contact that we make. Yeah, we're gonna go back for
Avenger
stadium
plotting
supplies.
new course.
Get some more supplies in. Should have enough alien alloys to get those new armor plates for our armor done, right? First armor upgrade. Get that sorted, and we'll be laughing.
I could have predicted this
Okay, assign new
Though it is intriguing.
plated armor now. Is our next one.
Make that research a priority, Commander.
Because we
I'll
want people to
notify you
survive
as soon
better.
as the report is available.
Better armor for our rookies. It's definitely super helpful. Definitely something we definitely want. And I've said definitely too many times in one sentence, so I'm definitely going to stop doing that.
We can now construct radio relays in any region where we've made contact with the local resistance.
55 supplies. An engineer,
Avenger
perfect,
plotting
investigate.
new course.
Straight for the engineer, 100%. Need a new engineer. My friend, my housemate is telling me that I should watch What We Do in the Shadows, and I'm like, I've already seen it, it's great. It's so good. It's like just a mockumentary following some vampires who are just clueless about everything. It's so funny. They're from like centuries and centuries. They're centuries old, but they're just not up with the modern times. So they're trying to like fit in with modern times, and they just can't. They're just like too outdated. You know what I mean? It's so funny though.
Incoming message for you, Commander.
Such a good show. I love
Patch me
it.
through to your quarters now.
Come in, resistance communication. Having progress was free, but look at all this good stuff we did. And we also got.
Outdone yourself.
We also gained a new staff member, a corporal. When did we get a corporal? Javier Martez. And Dr. Anton Van Dyke, Dick Van Dyke's brother, Anton Van Dyke. He's always like singing. He's always dressed as a chimney sweep. There aren't even any chimneys on the base. Don't know how he's getting so dirty, but he's always like popping up and down chimneys, singing, talking about cartoon animals that he was like running around with. Silly guy. You should. I want to watch Dave Made a Maze again. Then watch Dave Made a Maze again. Right. Aliens increase the strength of their encryptions, increasing all intel costs by 100%. 100% per month? 100%? That's just times it by 2, right? Advent invests in improving their battle gear, adding armor to some of their soldiers in the field for a month. Only for a month though. Do I want to spend intel on uncovering the secret one? I don't think I need to. Next retaliation site is in 2 weeks. I think we go with the alloy padding. If we can stop that, that's great. We just don't have to spend intel for a month, that's fine. I don't really want all of our enemies to have armor for the next month. So, could do the hidden event, could reveal it. They can only put one down anyway. So, alien scientists make great strides on the Avatar progress, instantly adding 1 block to their meter. Alright, but where is it going to send it? Because it can't. It can't place all of them. Because I haven't made contact with anyone. It can't place any of them. So we get away with not actually having to do any of them. View the mission. View the mission. We get... Extract the VIP. We get an engineer and some intel. We just got an engineer, didn't we? No, we're trying to get an engineer from this box, but we can get one for free. Just by doing a mission. Let's go.
Setting course for India.
Let's go. I'm in. My supplies are all the way over there. Like, why are my supplies all the way over there? How come they're like, hey, here's your income. I dropped it on the map somewhere. Go get it. Good luck. Good luck. I don't want it to be over there. I want it to be over here. It actually makes more sense to put people with upgraded weapons onto the battlefield now, and not unupgraded people. So, what if we remove you and add a rookie, because the rookie's going to have an upgraded weapon, right? You're available. We edit your loadout. Well, it's over there, deal with it. I know, right? Tell me about it. Loadout. We get rid of your grenade for the nanosect. Best. It's plus 1 HP. Okay, that's fine. not a problem. We got slightly better weapons, and we got less of a chance of being destroyed. Edits. We have possibly a weapon upgrade we could use. A repeater, 5% chance that we instantly kill our target. It's not a great upgrade, but 5% chance they just automatically die. Let's just add it on. She seems pretty solid at hitting. 5% chance doesn't sound great, but we can work with it. Feel like we should probably swap this guy out for something else as well. So let's remove him and grab another grenadier, sharpshooter, Miguel Torres. We just took him off, right? So another heavy shooter, I guess. We got a specialist on the mission. We got a rookie on the mission already, right? Which is this one. No, which is this one. We added this one, Kelly. And Squaddy Lane, she's our hacker. I like the hacker to be the leader, but it's all good. Not a big problem. There's no point swapping them. No point swapping them like this at the moment. Okay, 2 heavy guys with grenade launchers should help. And a rookie, but with an upgraded weapon and a vest to make them have basically the same health as someone who's leveled up once. So it should be fine. We're going to save at the start of this mission. Sorry, going to save at the start of this mission because it feels like an important one to get an engineer. We haven't had to reload our games so far. We've been doing alright. But annoyingly, some of our guys were out of commission because of that tiny little splash of poison. These guys need to suck it up a bit, I reckon. 8 days recovery, just splashed with poison. It's got a bit of a iffy tummy. That's it. He's just got a bad tummy. That's it. Which one is this one? It's not like get the scientist and extract, is it? Or is it kill the VIP? There's always an option to like knock them out and take them instead of killing them outright. But it should be okay. We'll have a little look. Oh no, we just got to keep him alive. He's with us. Got to just escort him to the end. Yeah, that's fine. Should be good. Okay, right.
Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
So I feel like going up on the roofs though, but then they throw grenades, and it blows the floor up, and you fall down, and you get a boo-boo. You get a little boo-boo. Do we go around the outside of the building? There's actually a thing to scan here. That could be good. I have the ability to extract right now. Can we just call in an evac? Not inside the evac zone. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not inside the evac zone? Pretty sure I am inside the evac zone.
That's affirmative.
It'd be much easier. This game would be much easier if we could just start right inside the evac zone. This is the edge of the map. There's one of those scanner towers there. Can we actually hack it when it's off screen? I wonder. We'll go up the outside here anyway. Probably best to... We got 12 turns. Probably best to just do half turns.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
And then Overwatch. Because as soon as these guys come into view...
Scanning.
As soon as these guys come into view, we're going to have a hard time. They're going to get into combat with us straight away. So, best bet is to... try to have them come into our line of sight during their turn. Remember that tactic of letting them come to us so they lose their turn. So yeah, best option for anything
Here I come.
is to try to not spot them as much as possible. Okay, do they move in? Sounds like a mech. Sounds like there's a mech. I'll move you up half. Your movement.
Finally.
Might spot someone. Nope, didn't. Okay, we can move everyone else up. Half.
Heading to that location.
Move the next guy up half.
Understood. Moving out. Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay, the lampposts that are off the map can't be scanned. Alright, cool. And then we get the VIP here. How far away is the exit? It's not that far away, right? Once we get to the end of this building, it's on top of that building over there. It's a bit of a track. It is a bit of a track, but...
Hostiles are moving.
Hostiles are moving. Sounds like they're getting closer. Nope, let's move you up to here.
Let's move already. Come get some.
Orders confirmed. On the move. On Overwatch.
Good copy. Moving on target. Overwatch.
Could set him to hunker down actually.
Moving out.
Right.
Got it covered.
Hunker down, please. Hunker down. Less likely to take damage. Right, we're probably going to spot them. Probably going to spot them now.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Through the windows, I reckon.
On
No?
Overwatch.
Here? Feel like we gotta definitely spot them this turn. There we go. We did. We did spot them. It's fine. We're gonna hide behind the car. We're gonna blow the car up, I reckon. Come on, rookie. That's a lamppost. That's not the enemy.
Not even close.
Right, the ones out in the open could probably do with the grenade here. Nice. We're only halfway through our turn. So... No, why is that? Come on. Don't be like that.
Heads down.
Hits the car. Could blow the other guy up with the car, look. So I think we're okay. A little bit here. That guy doesn't move forward. But we could always maybe throw a grenade. That would also do some damage. Here counts as full cover and still allows us to shoot.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Would probably help. No? The pedestrian's like, I'm out. Well, you said you couldn't shoot 2 seconds ago, now you're saying you can. Okay. 5 to 7. It needs to be full damage to kill this thing. I don't think it's going to be full damage, but... 6 damage. It was full damage. Perfect. Okay, that one's done. That one's dealt with. You, sir, come back 1 space. So they can't see you. Actually, you know what? Better go 2 spaces. Because then they can't see you. Why can't you shoot this a little bit further? That'd be really helpful. Okay, we gotta Overwatch with you. Oh god. Okay, they get spotted on their turns. They lose their turn either way. Right, but they're close. They're real close. That's not super helpful, but they don't get a turn. It's all good. This guy. Shot through the windows. It looks like it's a miss. Because the bullets are going everywhere rather than like a straight line, so it's clearly a miss. He's on Overwatch. We wanted this guy to get Overwatch. It's my rookie. She's not unconscious though. That's fine. Guys out in the open now. We got too many things to have to deal with. Too many things that are too close. That car blew up. The guy had moved though, so...
Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
5 to 7, he's got 6 health, it's 50-50. If we kill him straight outright, would be nice if we do. She'd get a promotion, for sure. But she's got 2 health. Should probably fall back. Should probably fall back with her and use somebody else to shoot. You sir. 5 to 7. Still a good shot. Let's go. Gone. Dealt with.
No longer a threat.
Okay. So we want this one to move back to here. And this one to move to a better position to shoot at. Probably best to shoot a grenade through this window. Shred. Do you think we can shred both of these guys? We do at least shred this guy. Really sucks. The sectoid will waste its turn, first turn. So it always does. We move our rookie here, or even here. Like, this guy shouldn't be able to shoot my rookie, right? So let's move my rookie to this space. Runs past the sectoid to get a shot.
Position confirmed.
Oh shit, Overwatch?
Tell my kids
My rookie, and I didn't save the game at the start like I said I would. Shit, my rookie. We could probably restart the mission. Where are we going? Can we see? Can we see, please? That shreds the robot because he's right there on the corner, right? Or is he? How come I can't see the robot anymore? Is he behind that pillar? Robot's behind the pillar entirely? Shit. Should we restart the mission? I feel like we don't want to lose our rookie right now. Feels a bit fresh. Feels a bit fresh. Let's start. Let's just go back to the start of this turn. Just go back to the start of this turn. And remember that our rookie isn't the first person allowed to move. Just to keep them alive. Completely forget to pay attention to whether people go into Overwatch or not. So that's on me. That's a dumb mistake by me. Moving my rookie first. But I needed my rookie to move out of the way so that my Grenader could move into the right space. And you could tell my rookie was going to die because the bullets went like beamed straight at them. They didn't like spread off all over. Also, when someone initially lines up a shot, they'll aim directly at the person, but then if you see their gun move before they actually start shooting, then they're generally going to miss, right? They're generally going to miss. That's our first casualty by me being dumb. So, kind of need to just see what our rookies are going to turn into first, rather than just letting them all be fodder for being blown up. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I don't really want to lose my rookie just now. Right, she kills this guy if we shoot first. That was what happened last time, and it is what will always happen. A critical hit wasn't something that happened last time though, so that really helps. Okay, now you, sir, can shoot. Do we kill this guy? I guess we kill this guy. 54% chance to hit. Miss. Okay, fine. That's shit. Really unhelpful, mate. Really unhelpful. Gonna need to shoot with... Can only Overwatch. Remove them to here. They'll soak up the Overwatch. They didn't. Is he no longer in Overwatch? Oh, it says he's in Overwatch still. Okay, fine. Looking good. He's dead. Overwatch has been removed. Nice. There's an issue. There's an issue with leaving our people both there because the robot is going to use a grenade. So what I want to do is actually move. What's the right choice now with our rookie? Move here and Overwatch. Actually, if the robot tries to shoot, I have a 42% chance to hit the sectoid from here. Seems weird. It looks really more like I'm going to shoot my friend in the face, right? But she'll duck. She'll duck when I aim my gun at her. So... Oh, we shot a hole through the wall. Our full cover becomes half cover. That really sucks. I forgot that happens. To be honest with you. I was like, there's a wall in the way. What's that all about? Alright, okay. I'm done. I am done. The robot can't use a grenade launcher here. The sectoid always wastes its first turn. It made a corpse, that's fine. As long as we kill the sectoid, that'll just disappear anyway. But there's another team over there, just out of sight. Maybe. We dodge. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Right. There we go. It worked out better. Worked out a slightly better choice there. Sectoid is only 34% chance to be hit. That's not an alien. That's a person. We use a grenade. Are they both within range of each other? Wait. That actually hits my guy as well. What's that all about? What, drop it down onto the floor? No, not there, 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 not here, not there. Yeah, I like the choice is either way too far or hit both the alien and my guy. Okay, move one more square towards us. Perfect. Perfect, actually. There we go. That's fine. Need to upgrade our grenades, because then they'll eventually do way more damage. Does expose my guy from this position here, though. But sectoid should be easier to shoot. We can use another grenade to not kill the sectoid, but shred this robot. Sorry for spinning the camera. That's the other game. That's the other game coming into play again. Right, yeah, we needed to go same shot as last time. Shred off all of the... You know what? He can move first. So, might help to move him first. Then do the same shot as the other one. Doesn't kill the sectoid, it doesn't kill the robot, but shreds the last of his armor off. We've got two more people that can shoot. So, they should end up both dead, right? Sectoid has no cover. Robot is out in the open. 84% chance and 77% chance. Let's see if the rookie can get his kill. Says he's very likely to get this. You fucking loser. How fucking dare you? Should have moved our rookie. Should have moved our rookie now. Sectoid. We need the sectoid dead because he's got a corpse guy. Critical hit of 10. Okay, my person was behind cover but isn't behind cover anymore, so should be the better target for the robot to attack. Should injure someone but not kill them unless he goes for the rookie, but I don't see him doing that from this position. So probably gonna grenade now. That's fine. 2 damage, 1 damage, 3 damage, it's fine. It's all good. Sure, he could have done better. Okay, rookie, you have leveled up, so let's give someone else a chance to level up. You, sir. Rosa Diaz. Could have moved before I shot. It's all good though.
Target eliminated.
Could be the last alien.
On reserves.
Let's move up and overwatch.
Roger that.
Just in case. Then we got to try double time for the exit.
Scanning.
Try to double time for the exit. I don't think there are any more.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Move up double time.
Let's move already. I'm on it.
No, doesn't seem to be over. We're gonna reload our
Green to guard.
guns, and then move to the corner. Next turn we could just run, reload our gun.
Ready to rock.
Move up,
Heading out.
reload our gun.
Good to go.
Move up,
That's affirmative.
VIP. Don't want him to discover any aliens, so we haven't got any Overwatch going on. Move up,
Here I come.
reload our gun. Right, solid turn. 5 turns to get to the extraction point. I think we've killed all the aliens. We haven't got any like
Killing
movement.
time.
Yeah, the turn doesn't take in any time whatsoever. Where's the way up? There's the lamppost there. Let's not go too crazy. There's a lamppost over here that we can hack. No? No? There's usually a lamppost you can hack on every level, right? Where is it? No, I don't see it. Wasn't within our line of sight. We're gonna double time towards the exit.
Over it.
I think we're good. For enemies.
Double time.
It's looking promising. I do say so myself. Let's get you here, VIP. When you move your VIP and then the aliens come out. Oh, fucking hell, he spotted them. Shit, that's not good. There are aliens, they're inside. At least we're in cover. It's not good though. We're low health.
Let's do this.
Why would you go spot people, stupid civilian? Stupid face. Stupid guy.
Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch. What's going on? Miss, good. Leave the other people to miss. I just have to reload. To start that turn and not move my guy so far forward. Everyone's poisoned now. Stupid. Stupid aliens. Beamed him in the face. He's not dead though. It's gonna knock you out. Disorientated but not out, so we're fine. Overwatch. I like how the basic guys are like Overwatch. Rookie has like 1 turn or they're dead. We don't have a medikit with us. Right. So Rookie might run for the exit if they can make it. Like how when they're poisoned they can't. Right, we're gonna have to reload last turn and not move our guy up so far forward. Not move the VIP up. Sorry guys. I did say we would save at the start of this mission, and if this type of shit happened, we would reload the whole mission, but I forgot to save the first turn, and we were too many turns in to go back to the start. Replaying that one mission was fine. Replaying that one turn, sorry, was fine. Was still a bit iffy, wasn't perfect. And we missed our shot to kill the sectoid. And then we missed the shot. Then we killed the sectoid. No, sorry, only entertaining. Yeah. There's a whole thing with the Xcom community that some people don't like people reloading their saves. That's all. That's why I apologise for it. But I think we've already established that we're just doing a playthrough just to get used to the game. So, like, reloading the save is kind of... It's kind of like the thing, though, isn't it? A lot of people just replay and do the same level. It's just it's the same turn, just for better results. So we could move to here, and it was fine. It's only when we put the VIP there that we saw the aliens, right?
Will do.
So it's probably because these guys end up with this sign in the way. I had someone parked here as well, right? My ranger. Ranger? Yeah, this guy can move there. Let's move
Double
there.
time.
Right. Just gotta stop our VIP from pushing too far forward. Was it really 4 turns? At this point? Was this point really 4 turns? Is that really what it was?
Roger that.
Turns till forced retreat. But the forced retreat is going to be like the plane and not. If I go there, right, we got this that might block a bit of the view, but we can see some of this room. It can be a bit tricky. I want him to be a bit further forward so we can try and get to the roof. No, we're gonna have to reload again. It's the end of my turn, and then the advent get their turn. That's the problem, right? It's the end of my turn. I don't want to spot them once I've just double moved everyone. If anything, we want them to walk into our line of sight. So this was the turn save, because we went a turn past this one. Right. It says 5 turns. No, now it says it starts by saying 5 turns and then it moves to 4. Right.
Will do.
Move up. Move you to here, right? That was fine. Here was fine too. I want the other space to be empty for someone else to move up. Can move here.
On the move.
We'll go Overwatch. This guy, would like him to move up, but it seems to me like we're not going to be doing that this turn.
Finally.
Unless we move him up.
Overwatch.
Unless we move him up to here. Just so he's a little bit further forward at least. His view, his eyesight is way too good. So let's skip a turn now. 3 turns to get onto the roof there.
Movement ahead.
Alright, okay, we spotted one. During their turn, they lose their turn. Got a bit of Overwatch as well. 7 damage, 6 damage. One guy's dead. Immediately. Nice. Did they both die? 2 died. We've only got the snake left. Kinda perfect.
For extraction is closing.
We shoot the snake from here. Gonna run the VIP to get him extracted. 34% chance. Is there someone else who can throw grenades that might be able to blow the door open or the wall open a little bit? Need to move forward though, so we're closer to the extraction point at all times. Okay. Gonna throw. Can't believe we killed 2 of them there. Throw it here. It's a snake! It's a snaky snake! I mean, if we just blow the walls up, that does the job, right? Exposing him. Not sure we can blow this pillar to pieces, though.
Take this.
Let's try it out. Oh, it did. Blew the entire wall up. And technically he's on fire, right? Technically he's now on fire. Technically the best kind of cracked. And I like how the thing is still there. Right, you have a 74% chance to miss 74% chance to miss, mate. 4 damage, perfect. He should be on fire, because the fire's like literally on him. Rookie. Rosa Diaz would like to get a kill. Let's give her that opportunity. 82% chance to miss. Nice. With only an 82% chance to miss, she actually hit. Interesting. It's good. There's also the item. The item is on the floor. Gonna get the guy. Gonna run him. He can't pick up the item for us, so that's not something that we can do. Gonna run him. Let's hope there aren't any more aliens. We'll have to start a turn again. I don't want to reload the save. Let's grab this item. Let's hope this fire doesn't destroy this. Let's hope the fire doesn't destroy this this thing that we need to get up onto the roof. Okay, can we get them all in? I feel like we can get them all in now this turn. Climb up through the fire. Don't worry about it. The boiling hot downpipe. Don't worry about that. Right, can we get everyone in? Yes, nice. Let's go to the far corner there. Nice work, guys. I think they're all close enough. Right, okay, guys. Sorry about the reloading. Didn't have to do too much of it. Thank God. Right. Yep, we're in. Perfect. The Illyrium cores, like, do we even use them for anything? I guess we use them as material for upgrading, like, certain weapons at some point. Or, like, power armor or something, maybe. Let's get everyone in the zone. It'd be nice if we got something for our weapons, though, rather than... I know there's a PC mod that lets you extract all with one button, but
Just in time.
it's not that big a problem. The extraction is a free action. Even if you've used up all your action points, extracting is free, so it's not really that big a problem. But it is quicker, slightly quicker, to just have them all evac at the same time. I'm surprised such an idea doesn't just get implemented into the game by the devs. You'd think they would do that, but probably not. Everyone got injured again. Let's hope some of our guys get back from the injury table. Actually, one person managed to avoid getting injured. Let's hope they get promoted so we can use them in the next mission. You're a sneaky snake, Dave? Why would you want to be a sneaky snake? Right, I think he's watching the movie while we do In the Shadows. I just told him to watch the TV show because the TV show is still pretty good. Because with a backwards free, with a free instead of an E, to make it more like an S. It's not like an S at all, is it? Rookie got upgraded. Nice work, Rookie. 2 gravely wounded people. / They became Ranger. Watanabe was 100% perfectly fine. Has only got 1 kill in 2 missions. But this guy needs to pull his finger out a little, I feel. Okay. Lisa Lane, 19 days out. Our American. Gonna take medical protocol because I need healers. I prefer to have healers on the team. Although combat protocols can actually be pretty good to just guarantee a kill on stuff.
Hello, Commander.
So would be a little bit.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check
Commander,
with
we don't have enough
Resistance HQ for
engineers. We don't have enough soldiers to field a full squad, really. Recruit new units immediately to increase the size of our forces. She has reduced will. What? Is that permanent? Soldier has a reduced will and more susceptible to panic and
The new
psionic
uniform
attacks.
isn't bad
Soldiers
considering, but
with a reduced
sometimes I
will
do
can
miss
recover
that
by
damn sweater.
participating in successful combat missions and staying healthy. Okay, reduced will. Like, not... Is that like, you know, stunned? Is that the shocked that we worried about? Probably not. Probably not the shocked. Or whatever it's called. Resistance
Commander,
comms.
we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
No, that means this facility we just built is the one that's like too high. We need to clear out another alien debris after this one. We were just about to get another scientist, another engineer, right? Can we upgrade this? It says we can upgrade it, but we need more supplies. It does cost more energy to run it though, once we do that. But it's fine. It's fine. Get another engineer, do the alien debris on this side here, get rid of this, and then build our... Or was it here? We're going to do this one actually. Going to clear this one and build our facility here. We could build a second laboratory there, I guess, to speed things up. It would probably better to just upgrade this one. Or we'll work out what we're going to put there. Something that doesn't require an engineer to run, like the medical facility that doesn't need an engineer, right? So we run the medical facility there, or I'm not sure what it's called. Is that the guerrilla warfare one? Don't need an engineer to run that, right? That lets us buy extra skills for people, like regen and stuff. Let them regen every turn. It's fine. We're getting some good resources, to be honest with you. I'm not feeling like we're falling behind with resources. I feel like we're a little behind because we lacked an engineer for so long. And I hope that we don't get a mission pop up in the next couple of days. Supplies for 5 days. Rookies in this colony. We were after this engineer right here. 2 days left
Avenger
on the engineer
plotting new
here.
course.
We should be fine. Should be fine getting this, and some of our people should be back from the med bay then. By the time we get next mission. Of course. No, it's just showing us the Avatar project moving up one. That's fine.
Commander,
It's not a
the
problem.
aliens continue to make progress
That's
on the
not a
Avatar
mission.
project.
Like the
We're
game
going to
always
slow them
drops
down.
missions
We'll
at the
need to move
worst
fast.
time. But we just did a mission, so we should be fine. What the fuck, game? The fuck, like? Okay, showing us another
Commander,
black site.
we've
That's fine.
received word that the aliens have completed a facility devoted to their work on the
That's
Avatar
fine.
project.
That's fine.
If we can establish
We get
contact
these.
with the local resistance forces in this region, we can make a move on
Another
that facility
engineer.
and
And an
destroy it to
alien
set back
machinery
the
cleared.
aliens' operation.
The
Nice.
aliens have just finished a new facility tied to the Avatar project, Commander. If
This
we
one's
can
gonna be a
make
workshop.
contact with resistance forces in the region, we could move on that facility and set back the aliens' work.
60 supplies or 59 supplies. What is this? I wish you would tell me how many days each one would take. They look the same, to be honest with you. We do have an available excavate. 10 days? It's fine. That's not a problem. Right, then we'll build our power relay there. We want our workshop here, because the workshop can run a resistance comm and the power relay for us with one engineer. But what we want to do is do another workshop below and see if a gremlin can run a workshop. If a gremlin can make 2 gremlins, then we could be really... We could use one engineer to run this place and something next door, but then we use this one then to run both of those two. You know what I mean? For free. Because we have a robot creating robots to run robots. So yeah, eventually this one then will power this one and this one will power this one and we get 4 gremlins for free. And then if we upgrade these, we can get a second gremlin to create 4 gremlins for free. So yeah, I don't think that works. Because if it does work, that's OP as fuck. And it shouldn't be allowed. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out because we're going to do it, right? I don't have a spare engineer right now for that though. And we need the power relay before we build any more facilities. So power relay's next. We're a bit slow on buildings, to be honest with you. I've gone way faster than this previously.
Hey, Commander.
Build items. We are just about to get We need 2 engineers. We've got 2 engineers now. The shotgun, we don't care too much for the shotgun right now. We don't have enough supplies for getting the other ones. We haven't. The armor isn't finished yet. We should be okay.
Could have saved a
We
lot
should be
of time
okay.
repairing
Let's
the
go.
ship's systems if we had any idea how to translate their language.
We're just about to get another engineer. We didn't quite pick him up. There, now it's telling us we got an engineer. Right, thank you. Back to getting these supplies are our main supplies, right? We can grab some rookies. If I want to get these supplies
Avenger plotting new course.
then I want to go for... I don't quite know. Right, supplies. Sorted. Great supplies. Fly back to Resistance HQ because it's by the other... It's by the other set of supplies that we want to go pick up now. Right, 221 supplies. Not too bad. Shut up, ignore. Got plenty of intel.
Commander,
Not really worried about
I
that.
appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
Excavation. I like the fact that you tell me that they're free, but it's like, yeah, don't really have the space to use them just yet. Let's get all this stuff excavated, get the workshop in after we get the power plant. Don't need to put an engineer in the power plant because we're going to use a gremlin for it, which is better. And we just put our 1 spare engineer in the workshop and they do all the work for us. We'll put in either the proving ground, but I think that proving ground needs an engineer as well, so we'll need to upgrade our workshop at some point in time, get a second gremlin out of it. But we need to try to get as many engineers as possible because we need these rooms to actually be manned. Realistically, we need these rooms to be manned, but the gremlins are really going to help because you turn 1 engineer into 2. So yeah, that's that. There's not really much else we can do in here other than pass time, trying to hope that we get some of our guys back. One of our guys has recovered. Need to get our guys back before the next
Avenger plotting new course.
before the next event, which might be popping up soon. I feel like 5 days should be enough before another one. Nice plated armor. Let's place another one. Predator spider suit, exosuit. Not really sure if buying the other suits really anything worth doing. Guess we do the Advent Officer now.
The Advent officers appear
So we
to
don't
be
really have
if not physically
any
the
other
same
stuff
as the common Advent trooper
available
in terms of
for us to
power
look
and
at.
agility.
So
However,
I think
field
we do this
reports
one, we get the
indicate a more
proving ground
developed mental
unlocked.
acuity, as the officers do provide tactical directives to the subordinate Advent forces.
So the Advent are a specific race, but they're like, so they're using the humans as a fuel source, right? They're abducting humans, they're breaking them down. The ones that they're not abducting because they want to like use us as cattle, they're getting like these brain chips, which then brainwash them into like thinking that everything's fine and just ignoring all the shit around them, right? So
From my own
if I'm
experience, Advent
if I'm understanding this right, that's what they do.
rather than subterfuge when it comes to
So like
their
when it
primary
comes down to it,
facilities. At least the ones I had
we've got
access
plenty of
to
supplies. We should upgrade
If
our
they had
armor.
gone to the trouble of
straight
hiding
away.
this black site,
Let's
I
upgrade.
suspect our
Yes.
findings there will lead us to
There
even
we go.
greater questions.
Just
Right,
keep the word
more
when we get
health
started,
now,
Commander.
'cause
The
we've got better
aptly
armor.
named Predator armor should
great.
give our soldiers increased longevity in the field.
Okay, that helps rookies survive longer as well because they get more health to start off with. We've got that 1 nano vest as well, so should be helpful. Can't afford anything else now because the supplies are low. But if we can get through another 8 days, 10 days realistically, 10 days, we should have a lot of extra supplies then because we get supplies for breaking down these rooms, unlocking these rooms, right? Okay, new target acquired, guerrilla operation. We're gonna have to go in. Operation Banshee Shadow. We get some supplies as a reward here. Destroy the alien relay. Avatar protocol minor breakthrough adds 1 block. So if we ignore this,
Setting
they get
course
1 block for the
Sector
Avatar
5,
program.
India.
But this should be fine. This should be fine. If need be, we just go up to the black site that's north of us, so we take that. And then the next black site is just across from there. Look how much health we got now. Fucking huge. Huge upgrade. Right. We don't have a rookie on the team. Let's remove you, squaddy. And put a new rookie. Only one more rookie left. We need to probably get some more rookies at some point in time. They now have 2 item slots in their loadout now, right? So we get to add the nanoplate for free now. Wait, who's wearing it? I thought we just took the rookie with the nanoplate off the team. We did. Why didn't we get that item back? Okay, looks like we're gonna have to find them. Who's the rookie that we just had? These guys are just injured. 2 injured now. You rookie. Load out. Take this off. How do I make it available? Make available with square. Perfect. You have the upgraded shotgun? Is that the upgraded shotgun? I don't think that's the upgraded shotgun, is it? I don't think we've done the upgraded shotgun. So you should actually... I know you've just changed to a shotgun, but I'd rather you have the better assault rifle, for sure. Right, rookie now. Edit. Edit the rookie now. Load out. Now we have the nano vest. You're safe. You're good. We got a specialist with us? No. Take a sniper this time. Everyone's got 2 slots now, so we can take a grenade. We could probably take a 3rd grenade, but hey, we'll take 20% more likely to get a critical hit with this guy. I think it would probably help to have 2 guys with medikits and the leader guy, the sniper, because if they move they can't shoot. Might as well carry a medikit, right? Might as well carry a medikit. He has got an upgraded pistol. I never upgraded the pistol before. I never bothered because I was like, who uses a pistol? And I was like the pistol they use as a sniper is like a hand cannon. It's not the pistol that the original pistol looks like, right? So I was always like, that's not the same thing. So I don't think it is the same thing, but it is. A pistol is a pistol, either way. It's an upgraded pistol now, it does more damage. So that's going to be really helpful, actually. Okay, squad, move out. You are the only 4 members that are available right now. Let's hope you don't get hurt too much. And you can go out on another mission.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Begin mission. We're going to have to be super, like, chill and stealthy, I guess. Do our best. If it pushes us because we got a timer on the level, that's gonna suck. But if we don't have a timer, it should be a nice, easy, super chill level. Try and make sure that we don't get, like, beaten up too much. Destroy the alien relay. It does mean that we need to get to the alien relay before, like, the turns run out. But we can get there, like, in stealth mode, and then smash it up before the aliens even get a real chance to do anything. So when you're shooting at the relays and objectives, specific objectives, your accuracy is 100%, no matter how far away you are. As long as you can see it, you can always shoot it. So we take advantage of being as far away as possible, using someone who's invisible. If we had someone who had, like, Phantom on the team, that'd actually really help, because they can peek into the building and spot it, and then the other people can shoot from, like, miles away.
Stay clear of those turrets. We're still not entirely sure if they're
There's a turret. There's a team inside there. We can see them from here. It's crazy. We're concealed. So our best bet is to run up the outside of this level. We're going to go quickly. I should probably save this first turn. Oh, there's a lamppost up there. Okay, well, I gotta save. Sorry. If we mess up, we'll come back to the start of this save, right? That's what we'll do. Stream game, save there. So we'll do the whole mission again, rather than just that one turn. So that's my intentions of how we want to play here. Wait, we don't have a specialist on our team, do we? So we can't hack this lamppost. So we're going to have to cut inwards there if we can. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem.
I'm all over it.
Good to go.
Rookie with 10 health, love it.
Solid copy.
Going to move up. They move across. They might move forward though. They move forward. Their line of sight is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 squares. So if we move to here, they move up to here, right? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to be just short of where we're hiding. So if I get through this gap without getting caught, probably go here.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, I knew that was there, so don't need you to point that out to me. You saw that earlier. Shit.
Moving out.
Hopefully it doesn't go within the line of sight. Still concealed. Let's go here.
Will do.
As far as we can go. Perfect. Let's move up on the target. The target's in there, right? We're concealed, so the target, they're not going to see us.
I'm on the move. We're near the objective. Looks like hostiles over here.
Yeah, we're going to wait a turn and then a well-placed grenade will expose them to some shots. They can't see this square, right? Because we can see that they can't see that square. Let's move up as far as we can. This is our sniper. Yeah, it's gonna help.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Not you, because you're blocked by other people for now. Let's move
No
you
need
up.
to ask twice.
Stop
Need to ask
here.
twice.
It's our rookie. Then it's you. Move up to this corner.
Go. Rolling.
Just need to move you here.
Scanning.
Overwatch. You can move to here.
Overwatch.
You sir can move to here.
Headed there now.
Overwatch. And you can overwatch from
Eyes on the
here.
prize.
Spotted. We are in Overwatch though, so we're fine. They should attack. They should overwatch the snake, because the snake is the one that can actually attack us. Here. 7 damage. It's nearly dead. Kill one guy. Bang, 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 bang. Kill the second guy. Perfect Overwatch. The other guy's like out in the open as well. So, promo for our rookie. Love it. Wasn't expecting that, but glad that we got it. The advanced Lancer here is going to take 5 to 7 damage. If we do 50-50, it's 50-50 we kill him outright. 7 damage, dead. Perfect. We're going to grenade the wall and just kill this thing now. So this is the play. That's the shot. Opens up the wall so we can see in. Also damages the thing. The relay. Somebody else should be able to shoot the relay now. Let's move the rookie up.
Moving to position.
Shoot the relay. No, can't see the relay from here.
Scanning.
Let's go to Overwatch then. Can you, sir? You're the sniper.
Affirmative. Moving out.
You can't see it either. You throw a grenade in far enough. Don't want to hit this car, but I do want to blow the wall up. Here we go. It's fine. Here we go. There. We can kill this thing now before any of the other ads come up to us. We should be fine. Sniper here. Overwatch. You, sir, come here.
Okay.
And Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Rookie. Shoot the data transfer. It's dealt with. Perfect.
Menace 1-5, we've confirmed destruction of the relay. The alien transmission
No,
is down.
that's the objective complete noise. It's also the I just got neutralize all enemy targets. It said move to evac. What do you mean? No, it wants us to neutralize all enemy targets. We're gonna move you back here, out of range of your Overwatch by 1 square. Okay, they come into our line of sight right here. That's a miss. Not a spectacular one, but they lose their turn anyway.
Yeah, I didn't get it. We've got Advent here.
And they're stuck. They're stuck on this, like, there's not really many places they can hide. Coming from here. Attacks with the pistol, misses. Giant robot. But I guess the angle he's shooting at is not really very good, is it? There's a guy up on the roof. Our best bet is to hit him with a grenade. Because that will drop him down and cause more damage. Right, so let's blow him up. Could have probably moved out of direct line of sight to the other people. But I'm done. He takes two damages full damage. And now he's dead. Perfect. Sniper should 4 to 6. It's a bit tricky to kill that 4 to 6. It's not the best shot we've got either. 75% chance 4 to 6. Gonna have to take it. Take the shot. 4 damage. Perfect. If we can get rid of the robot, he's not going to be able to use a grenade on us. The officer will usually waste his first turn just pointing at people. Put a mark. He puts a mark on people to make them more likely to take damage. So 5 is our minimum, so it's dead if we hit. Fucking shocking, rookie. Thanks for being so good, rookie. Can't even see. What if we come here?
Moving out.
75% chance to hit. Robot's dead. It dropped an item. Okay.
Enemy eliminated.
And the officer will waste his turn pointing at someone. Because he always does. Because he always does. The Overwatch then. Not Overwatch, sorry. Officer's gonna waste his turn. We're gonna run up, grab that item. He's actually shooting. Interesting. Interesting. Can't see him. Can see him. Rookie. Rookie. Take the shot. 50-50 to kill. Come on. Oh my god. Why do the rookies always get a promotion and then immediately, like, shut their eyes and stop fucking hitting? I want to grab this item. I feel like this is the last group of enemies we gotta fight. If I run all the way forward and we spot another group of enemies, I'm gonna cry. Because that's not what I want. That's not what I want right here. So I'm gonna try put myself in a position where I can't see anything. Should probably make sure that this guy's dead first though. Can't hit him. Have to move our sniper.
Heading to that location.
33% chance to hit. Not likely. Fucking miss. Oh my god.
Missed the target.
Shocking. Shocking. Sword in. Chance we'll miss. 29%. Seriously? Seriously, game? Let's go here. Should be a straight line, right?
Orders confirmed. On the move.
76% chance. 4 damage. Right. Chances the sword is going to kill him now. 94%. Can't actually move to a better position to stab him. That keeps my guy out of line of sight. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. Okay, happy with that. Okay, we get a turn to pick up this item without actually being seen by anything else. Perfect. Right, nice and easy. Let's go grab this item.
There now.
A scope of a Peter and a superior agility. Fucking sweet. Superior agility is the best, like, highest level agility you can pick up. It's going to give you like 30, gives you 20 free dodge, by the way. That's insanely good. If we can get that for all our people, like, I'm happy with that drop. I am really happy with that drop. That is the best drop. There are 2 turrets.
Let's rock. Scanning.
There are 2 turrets. These 2 turrets count as enemies we need to deal with. If we can get into a good position, like, our sniper should be able to run to a long shot position, and then when our people run forward, should be able to still snipe it rather effectively from here, I believe. Okay, but what are we going to do? We're going to get up on top of this building, right? And move forward slowly. One turn at a time. We've got unlimited time. The only thing that we needed to do quickly was kill the relay, right?
Good to go.
So we're fine to slowly move forward now. This building is no longer on fire, so don't have to worry about my the floor caving in underneath my people. Don't want them to move too far forward to see it.
Roll it out.
But it's not my turn, you know? So that's why we're going to move forward slowly. One person at a time until we can see it.
Shut up. Listen.
Here's the thing you can hear. Wait, there was a sectoid with a robot, right?
Come get some.
There was a sectoid with a robot? Oh, there's a hole in the floor there. We can move to here. Maybe see it?
Got it covered.
Heading out.
We just move forward one square at a time. There we go. Right, that's the turret. Right. But if we move away, it's not gonna be
Moving
able
on
to see us.
target location.
Right, it might go invisible again. Goes back in the shadow, can't shoot us. It's fine. I feel like we're kinda like underprepared to deal with it right there and then. So maybe we can move you here
Understood. Moving out.
and we won't see it. Right. And he's gonna reload his gun because I realised that we didn't do it last time. There. Right, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so we know if we go here, we can see the gun, right? We need to only see the one, and we want to be able to shoot it. So how do we pull that off? We want to be able to kill it in one turn. So maybe move our rookie forward,
Position confirmed.
right? Uncover the turret again. See if we can grenade it to just get rid of its thing. Nope. Okay, it's got a bit of armor. It's got an 86% chance to hit, and we do 5. It's a 50-50. To be honest with you, it's gone. Okay, I thought it would be tougher than that.
Target eliminated.
To be honest, I was kind of a little worried about these turrets, but turns out the turrets aren't that big a problem right now. Our guns will one-shot them. Okay, moving forward, Overwatch. Maybe move forward to here.
On the move.
We just saw the other group. That's not super helpful, but we have the sniper. We do have the heavy weapon guy. Some damage on the sectoid. Not bad. Sectoid's gonna waste its turn. The robot's probably gonna grenade the top of this roof and break through the roof, make everyone take a little bit of fall damage as well. So what do? Sectoid will waste its turn. I think we probably try to take the robot out. 95% chance to hit. High damage will nearly kill it. It's nearly dead. It could be that it activates first, moves, and then my sniper gets a 95% chance to hit shot on it. This guy now. It's gonna take over the rookie? No, not quite. Did he? Oh, I've made a zombie. That's fine. Wasted his turn as per usual, you see. Does my sniper get a shot? Come on. Can I use his grenade launcher? Nope. That's good. Missed. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Don't mind that at all. You can see them both. Why? Why did you not shoot Overwatch? Do we take this 47% chance to hit shot? I feel like we should kill the sectoid first. He's at a bad angle for everyone else to shoot, and the big robot's easy to kill. So that's that one done. Good hit. Nice hit. It was 50-50. We're happy with that. And this guy dies. Perfect. I feel like this guy, who has a promotion already, so maybe this guy, has 88% chance to kill. Looks good. Dead. Perfect.
Got him.
Is that the end? The music has stopped. We don't have to destroy the other turret. I thought the turrets count as active. We got another promotion too. Perfect. And I was like to say it's flawless, but it wasn't. Most of our guys, bar one, got through without taking any damage. It's nearly flawless. It's nearly flawless. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We have had a flawless so far. 70% hit rate. How'd you say that? I don't know how to say his first name. Mr. Bernard. I think it's Mr. Bernard. Cougar Bernard. I like how our average cover is always like 20%. You had this guy. This guy had the most cover the entire game. He had 20% cover. Oh god. I am really prone to just leaving my guys standing out in the open with 0 cover. Really brings our averages right down, doesn't it?
Our troops continue to exceed expectations.
9-day gravely wounded. He's barely taken any damage. What do you mean? Watanabe, dude. Watanabe. Come on, dude. Run and gun is great. You can move twice and then shoot. Conceal is probably what we want, though. Going with the fact that we got Shadow Strike, we can actually attack for increased stats, then go invisible again next turn, and then move, and then attack again with increased stats. So, can actually make these guys really, really overpowered. Like the double run and then being able to shoot, that's still pretty good. But I think the idea, especially for missions where we gotta save pedestrians, I think the idea of getting caught, and then, because in those pedestrian ones, the whole team counts as being caught, right? And then what happens is well, no, the whole team counts as being, like, not concealed, but your ranger will, like, ignore that, because they've got when your team is revealed, they stay concealed, which really helps. And then they'll be able to attack with increased stats, and also then go back to being invisible again. So it really helps you get out the pedestrians, really helps you save a lot of extra ones. While you're concealed, you can see the enemy, and then you can get them into combat by moving into the right positions to get them to start in combat. So you became a sniper. I don't need too many snipers. We've got 3. I feel like there's too many. We don't need too many snipers. This superior agility is great. I'm gonna give that to someone. It's gonna go on someone, that's for sure. Sectoid corpses. We got loads of supplies for that one. That's really helpful. We can buy some. We can buy an upgraded gun with that. It's gonna really help. Reduced will. This shaken, right? Shaken. It says reduced will, but this shaken, right? That's fine. They didn't actually take any damage, but they're shaken in that mission. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We are way behind with our buildings. We might have to go do. Might have to go do something to get this Avatar program knocked down a little bit, because we are definitely. Right, upgraded sniper rifle looks good. Mag cannon, because we're doing really well with the mag cannon right now as well. And I don't really usually equip people with the shotguns. Can I do both of these? Not quite. I could do one and not the other. Okay, until we get some more supplies from getting this room up and running, right? So when we get this room excavated, we'll get 59 supplies, which gets us the other gun. So then all our guns are upgraded. So look, it's looking good. Don't need the shard gun. Don't really use the shotguns all that much. Feel like they're a bit tricky.
Right? Yes, one of the advantages of working with Advent. On the
Okay,
surface, it was very
we get to go back,
People in those cities don't seem to mind all
and
that much.
a soldier. Get a soldier there. We're gonna go back to getting our supply drop here as well while we're at it. Could probably go for the soldier. Rather than rookies, they're actually like upgraded, so that could be pretty good. We'll go after the supply drop. Someone has recovered from their wounds. Resistance comms is up and running. Nice. We can upgrade it straight away. We don't have the supplies for it, or the power, but it's up and running now. We can do 4 contacts. If we get an engineer in there, we can get 5, but what we need to do first is get our power relay running. We're going to use this engineer to excavate here while they're at it. Oh, what? Oh, assign new research. Do we just get new research? We can do the stun lancer automatic. Just automatically completes right now. Probably helps a lot. That gives us an arc blade upgrade for our arc blade. Lets us research it. Doesn't let us. None of my buttons are working. What's going on, game? Assign new research. None of my buttons are working. Faceless autopsy, Viper corpse, Advent trooper. Takes 2 days. Psionics. Do I really want to go psionics? Like it gave us psionics really early. Why? Why did it give us psionics really early? Advent trooper autopsy. Just a basic guy. 2 days. Right. Okay. Finally. I was trying to assign an engineer to open this area up. Excavate, please. 5 days. So we got 4 days, 5 days, and 7 days. We get 3 more spaces open. We need to get our power core here facility sorted out. So that's going to go there because it's the quickest one that opens up. And then we'll build our workshop here when we got enough energy. And then we'll use the workshop gremlin with 1 engineer to power the resistance comms. Gives us another place that we can explore. And so on and so forth, right? So, okay. Service supplies 1 more day, boom. 66 supplies. That actually gets us our weapon upgrade early. So let's go and grab that. Build item. Weapon. Arc blade. Don't really use it that much, but we will eventually get it. Currently we want to upgrade all our base weapons. So that's fine. But we will get the blade upgrade as well. It's pretty useful. Okay, let's go get the soldier. 7 days. If we're lucky, we can grab this soldier before the next mission pops up. Right, if the Avatar program goes over half, we will then make contact with West Asia. And we've got the battle scanner, okay. Battle scanner. I thought that would be for the faceless autopsy, the battle scanner. The turret breakdown, yeah, might as well do a turret breakdown. I think that gives us something that helps with guns and stuff. I'm not quite sure. We're just hoping that our guys recover from their wounds now. 2 people just recovered. Our research is now... Look how quickly we're doing research now. Defense matrix, that's what we need. Right, cool. Actually, that's really good. We want to get one of those in pretty quickly as well. So we'll put that in the top corner. We'll man that. We'll man that with one of our guys. Let's go with the faceless autopsy. I thought the battle scanner was for the faceless autopsy because you use the battle scanner to find them, don't you? It's kind of weird. We got loads of intel. We could go spend intel at the black market. Okay, uncovered the new room hole. Let's put... Proving ground would be great, but we need a power relay first. Right. Don't have enough supplies. I'm too short on supplies. So, gonna need to wait for supplies to come in. Okay, assign new research. What did this unlock? Mimic beacon? Yeah, that's right. Mimic beacon. Neck breakdown. I never usually do the autopsies. Like, it shows you how this run is going for me. Never usually bother doing the autopsies at all. so terrible. It's so terrible. A new room has been opened up. View room. Right. Now we've got more supplies. We can build ourselves the power relay. Okay, thank you. Automatically added someone to that. We can't build the proving ground, but we should probably do that. We want a defense matrix as soon as well. So we'll probably throw one of those up. We want our workshop. Workshop anyway. Proving ground then, next to the workshop. So proving ground's going to go here. Defense matrix is going to go here. Power relay here, and workshop here. That's how it's going to work. right? The workshop then can power the comms relay and the power relay with one engineer, but then we're going to need to put an engineer in here for the time being, and also we're going to need to you would need an engineer in here, but we're going to need to find some more engineers hopefully in the meantime. But outside of that, that's pretty much what we're going to do with our buildings. We're going to get an attack now. I knew this was coming. That's fine. We've had plenty of time. Oh no, Avatar's just going to tick up. Hopefully this doesn't bring on a forced mission. I want to get this soldier in and hopefully have as many people off. Yeah. As many people recovered as possible. Of course they retaliate. Okay, fine. This is another one of those levels where they are killing the civilians, right? So we need to make sure. Are we going to take 3 snipers? No, most definitely not. Going to take 3 snipers on this mission. Remove you. And remove you. Yeah, remove you. Who's available? Ranger. Need a specialist. Wounded for 4 days. We do have a specialist available. Nice, okay. We do want a ranger. We want someone who's got phantom though. Who's the highest level ranger? Lieutenant? You've got to have phantom. Are you the guy that just... You are the guy that just got... Stay invisible. Yeah, he's already on the team, that's fine. Do we want a sharpshooter? Do we want another ranger? Maybe we could take 1 sharpshooter with us. Actually, this one's only shaken. Let's take our highest level people in. Hopefully we can get this shaken taken off. This Rosa has been shaken twice now in this playthrough, I believe. Her will is 0. It's really not massively helpful. She has the repeater. We have another available slot though. Scope will increase our percentage chance of hitting. I feel like can't really go wrong with that. Loadouts. You're gonna have the med kit as well. You have a specialist on the team. They're not a medic yet, but they should probably have another med kit. Loadout. They should probably have a med kit. How do we make a med kit available to them? We have to find the person with the med kit. That's all I don't get. Who's currently holding the med kit? No. You, are you on this? Are you available? He says he's available. Is he on the team? He's not on the team, is he? Make available. And load out. If she upgrades, we can take medical protocol. And medical protocol then with, if we have 1 medikit on her, we can use our gremlin heal 3 times per mission, which is really, really good. It's really good. Edit you. You're gonna have a weapon upgrade. Have we even got anything left to go on there? We have a repeater. Might as well just throw it. We got no more weapon upgrades. We're not finding weapon upgrades very quickly either, to be honest with you. It's really not. It's not coming super quickly, is it? It's fine. Only one grenade per person per squad. Okay, right. It's looking good. So these save the civilian missions. I know I need to get into combat as quickly as possible, so that's what we're going to try to do. Right? We're going to just get into combat. We're going to try to make sure that we're in combat, and then we move into the next combat, or that combat runs into us. So if we keep some civilians on our screen, the enemies should run across the map to try kill them so that we can't save them, thus coming into line of sight and ending their turn. right? This also saves us from taking a human casualty for the turn. It's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky to pull off consistently. But the game will eventually be like, oh, we've fallen behind killing the hostages. We should speed that up and start killing multiples per turn to catch up. If you get to that point, though, if you get to that point, the mission can end pretty quickly, because they'll just kill 3-4 civilians a turn, and you don't have a choice. They're doing it off screen. It's really, really harsh. But hopefully, we can, we can be successful. I hope we can be successful. Anyway, fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. I usually only save 6 people. So like out of 14 people to survive or to save, I usually only barely get 6. Barely get 6. So we're going to try and make sure we got our ranger who can go invisible and make himself go re-invisible as our way of like scoping out the enemies, right? See, he went concealed. So this isn't a mission where you can be concealed, but because he's got that skill where when our squad is revealed, they don't get revealed with them, that allows him to now track the enemy. Allows him to track the enemy, and then allows us to reposition on those enemies to get them into combat with us for free. Okay, so we're going to move up. Go to Overwatch. Oh, we found a Muton. Immediately. I said we want to get into combat quickly. I guess.
Mutons seem a little more agile than the ones we fought in the past. It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
Okay. Okay. What I might do is throw a grenade here. I was going to uncover this guy with a grenade. It looks like I can't, so we'll just uncover the Muton instead. I'll shred his armor, make him easier to kill. You, sir, have a sniper rifle. Would be really nice if you could actually, move and shoot, but you can't. So that really sucks. Also can't use lightning hands because they can't see anyone right now. If they go up, they can get cover and they can see a lot of the area around. So maybe we go up, we shoot at the Muton with our pistol. Kinda helps a little bit. Kinda helps a little bit. Gives them a better line of sight for like drawing other people in as well. Actually, you know what? I can shoot my pistol twice. Let's kill the Muton then, right? That guy's 85% chance. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. Because they could. This guy is concealed. We'll have to move in. We move here and shoot the Muton. We might kill him because we've got. Yeah, she's a heavy damage, right? She should be able to kill the Muton from here. Or we could go there and shoot him. That gives her cover from the shock trooper shooting, but it doesn't, right? Doesn't really stop him because he will just run up and stun us with his baton. But we've got like 10 health now, so we can only really do half our health as damage in one hit. He could knock us unconscious if we're really unlucky, but hopefully this works out fine and we can pistol him. We'll pistol him twice to death. 33% chance to hit. Come on, game. 61. I feel like that angle is definitely a harder angle for us to hit. For 6 minimum 6 damage means that we actually kill this guy if we hit. 61% chance is definitely better than 33. So I'm gonna go with this one. Fine. Of course she misses. Really love this.
Miss the target.
Love it when we miss, right? It's the best thing ever. Should probably kill the Muton. 85% chance to hit the Lancer. He's probably a bigger problem than the Muton. Oh god. Right, this guy can re-conceal himself. So let's move him up. and shoot the muton with our bonus ability to hit, bonus ability to crit, right? 56% chance to hit. He is the only thing we can shoot at. Come on, guy. Do the job. 50-50 chance to kill. Critical hit, 10 damage, it's dead. Okay, 85% chance and we can shoot this guy twice. Right? Lightning hands. Gets a hit. Nice. Then our normal pistol shot. 85% chance to hit. Dead. Okay, first wave of enemies dealt with. First turn, over, 2 kills. Nice to see. 4 pedestrians in sight. There's a robot. They're over there. They kill people that are in our line of sight, look. They do this on purpose, so that we struggle to keep them going. That's fine. We can reconceal our ranger.
Going dark.
That does not end his turn. Gonna move up towards this pedestrian.
Rolling.
And then hide. Here. Might be able to get eyes on the enemies. We can just draw the enemies into combat. Gonna overwatch with our sniper. I feel like our sniper's in a good position here for overwatching. Gonna follow up behind our guy there. But we want Overwatch to be a thing as we move up. So we're gonna just get them in, draw them in with their own movement. Hopefully they come into the edge of our line of sight. No, not quite. That's fine though. We're gonna shoot the people just on the edge of our vision. We've got one right over here on the left. So we should be fine to move up a little bit. Actually, move up our concealed. Always best to move up the concealed person first. We can see their there we go. A group of hostiles over there. Right? Perfect. We can see their actual field of vision for that. Let's move you up to here then. Put you on Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
We had the ability to hack the robot there. We will do that next turn. We're gonna get them in Overwatch first and see what happens. We could select Overwatch. Even if we select Overwatch, it doesn't actually join in. Sniper's gonna shoot. Nice work. It's a miss, but it draws them into our combat now. So they lose their turn. They lose their turn now. That's fine. That's more than we could have expected. Some more Overwatch happens. So we get a free turn basically now. That's a nice hit on the cactus. Dealt 4 damage to the cactus. Here we go again. Some cactus hate crimes happening right now.
I didn't get it.
Charlotte McKenzie, you will be remembered. I mean, for at least 5 seconds, and then we'll forget who you are.
Left and right, Commander. We need to get these people out of here.
Alright. We nearly killed the robot. Is it worth taking control of the robot? We could just kill it. It could serve as a good distraction. It could even draw in the other enemies. So we could maybe want to see what we can actually wipe out first with our other crewmates. A nice snipe right there. Perfect.
Check it before you get too close.
As long as they have direct line of sight, they can actually trying to take control of the robot actually doesn't cost a turn. So that we could then shoot it if we fail, right? So why not try to take control of it right now? Taking control is... We could stun it, but we could shoot it anyway. It's out in the open. So I feel like we might as well take our chance. Taking control. The stun would have worked. Against defense stat, it's dead anyway, to be honest with you. We got a minimum 5 damage weapon. It's got 4 health. It's dead. Oh, her turn has ended? Her turn has ended. Apparently. That ends her turn now. How come you can't see the robots? What, the cactus, really? Is the cactus in the way? I feel like the cactus is not our friend. The cactus is like, how dare you shoot me? How dare you? I was just being a poor, innocent, defenseless cactus, and you come in your big gun and you shoot me in the face multiple times. We're like, sorry cactus, sorry dude, like honestly, like didn't mean it cactus, please forgive me. Here we go. 73% chance to hit. Definitely dead. It doesn't matter that we failed to hack it. It was gonna die anyway. It's fine. Not a problem. You sir can actually murder someone with a slash. That doesn't murder someone, that blows up an explosive right next to me. I don't want that. I don't want that to happen. Gotta go for Overwatch. Missed on the civilian. Nice. That's good. That's a good miss. Okay, cool. This guy. Oh yeah. These guys. This is why you get 2 kills, because these stun guys will just go. Will go for kills on civilians rather than actually chasing you down. They're kind of one-track minded in that sense. Gonna move up. Try deal with this guy then. Can I see him? Yes. Yes I can. 55% chance to hit. Should kill him. 50-50 here. Missed, dealt 1 damage though. 55% chance to hit. Do you think our sniper's got direct line? I think they do. No, they don't. That really sucks. That really sucks right there. Pistol Overwatch? I'm gonna have to just double time move them, aren't I? Double time move them.
You say so.
Have to reload.
I'm ready.
Grenade shot. Does shooting this thing actually blow this guy up? I don't think it does. I don't think it's got a big enough explosion, but it'll clear out all of the train. It killed someone. It killed someone. Did it kill that officer? It did. It blew everything to fucking pieces. Oh my god. I've never paid attention to blowing up the explosives on this. I really haven't. I've never paid any attention to explosives.
Enemy patrol on the move.
And what the explosives do. Okay, right. Going to stay in Overwatch here because we are not. We are still concealed, right? So we can see the move. Missed again. You can stay there and miss all day, mate. I'm happy with that. So we can move up. Let's use our friendly cactus as like a method of keeping us. It's hard to say because if we go there, they're gonna get an angle on us either way. This cactus is not the best. It's not our best friend in this situation, really. To be honest with you, we can actually see someone with the sniper here. 64% chance to just one-shot this Advent Trooper. Brings what I think is the last group of enemies. Oh, he had 3 health. We did 11 damage. Holy crap, so good. And we might as well move up for better position and select Overwatch as well here. This group. That group should be in combat with us now because they just had someone in their team killed. They're gonna come running out? Yeah, they are. They're gonna come running out. Gonna get overwatched. Nice 6 damage. Perfect. Look at that. It's lovely. Lovely damage. He's like Wait, what? There were people outside? I thought our guy randomly died. For no reason whatsoever. This is definitely not a shot we can hit, surely. No, he's dead. Got beamed in the face. Half of those bullets are going through my guy?
You can't handle
There should be this one guy left as the only guy remaining, and he lost his turn. He lost his turn. What do we want? You have been leveled up already. I feel like shooting my sniper rifle would be great, but we haven't got a free reloader on them, which is what we need. We need reloaders for our sniper rifles, right? I'm not allowed to move and shoot my pistol either, so I feel like the sniper is the person that I really want. Right, you've been out of combat this whole thing, so how about you actually have a really nice ability to shoot while concealed, so I feel like it's a bit of a waste to not take this 98% chance and 45% chance for critical hit to really, you know, I feel like we should shoot and not slash with the sword. Here we go, 11 damage on a free health guy again. Oh my god. Insane. Okay, so the faceless will reveal. He's over there. That's because there are no more enemies on the map. So we have 9 pedestrians realistically that we should have actually be able to save here. That is a second. Okay, that's kind of annoying. There's 2. We should be too far away. I think my sniper's pretty close to this one by the car though, to be honest. He's been revealed. Oh, the one by the car? No, that's fine. Our sniper did not move. But our sniper cannot shoot anything now. We might as well just overwatch everything. Reload our gun and then overwatch. Might as well. They're gonna come running to us.
Ready to rock.
Faceless. 75% chance to hit. Do we take it? It'll die to overwatch surely, right? It'll die to overwatch, I hope. And the other one must be too far away. The other one has to be too far away. Alien activity. They should come for us and not the pedestrians, I believe. There we go. +2 health, but 7 damage. You're dead. Fuck off. See ya. Oh wait, we blew one guy up. We haven't dropped an item from an enemy. Is that one guy we blew up? The one guy that had an item? Is that what it was? Right, so we have to stop. That's his one choice. And then he's moving again, so his other choice is to move. He's not going to be able to attack. He's on fire now as well, because he ran through that big chunk of fire. He's like literally out in the open, right in front of everyone. Let's weaken him. Let's weaken him with somebody who has already been promoted. So you. Gets a critical hit and kills him, that'd be great. I would love that. We're going to save 9 people. We're going to save 9 people. Okay, right. Oh, don't mean to spin. Sorry. Didn't activate my ability first. Bang. Quick hands with a pistol. Get out, buddy. Get out.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO
Nice.
is clear.
Did we do that with
Status
no damage?
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Flawless. Flawless. 9 civilians saved. Crazy. Crazy. Am I better at this game than I think I am? Maybe. 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 Sorry, I'm not being big-headed. It's weird. I wasn't expecting to be so successful with that one. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I've got to go grab my charger for my phone. How long have we been running so far? It's getting a bit late. And I streamed it this morning as well on Twitch. So if you guys are interested, we're playing some State of Decay tomorrow. State of Decay 2 with a bunch of the guys, starting early in the morning. 8 AM UK time. But that'll be on Twitch. I might upgrade my Twitch to all my Streamlabs to do both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, just so that I'll be here on YouTube as well. But either way, like, check for us on Twitch if you care about it. We're under the same name, SGTBADSHOT, Sergeant Badshot. Just look us up and follow us if you're interested. It should be a laugh. None of us have played State of Decay before either. There's permadeath, which is always a thing. So as long as we have enough survivors at our camps, if our main characters die, we can always take over a survivor we've got. But if we run out of characters, then our friends can't play with us anymore. I haven't told them this yet. But yeah, that's fine. The three of us together, we should be pretty formidable, to be honest with you. Oh, field medic. That's what I want. Field medic. With our medikit, that means that we can heal loads of times. We did a flawless mission. So Diaz, who was shaken, should have recovered from shaken, right? Did a whole mission without taking any damage. That one person we blew up must have been the person with the item. That really sucks. But to be honest with you, yeah, permadeath, yeah. If you die, if your character dies, that's why we should stick together and why we should play like as a tight squad and not run off and do things separately. Unless you're like really...
You have done an outstanding job.
The first mission it sends you on sends you into a region with his human enemies, and they just shoot your person right in the face and the person dies immediately. That's like the first mission, and that's how brutal the game is. I think every mission is guaranteed an item. You just have to not blow everyone up. You have to not blow anyone up. I am sure every mission will drop an item. One of the enemies will drop one. I'm not 100% sure, so I'm not going to argue with you about it, but I'm pretty sure that every mission will have at least one item on it that drops from an enemy. It's fine. Like, you're not to know which enemy it is, and we wouldn't have wanted to run forward. We didn't want to run forward to where that guy died to pick it up either. So, with those faceless popping up, I'm fine that we lost it because I wouldn't have wanted to run forward into it anyway. It's all good. We're fine. Build items.
We can honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
This battle scanner could be quite useful.
Commander?
I wonder if we throw it. If we throw this with our concealed character, do they become revealed? That's very useful information, and I do not know. How this works. Right, guys, we're gonna.
I wish we had a simulator for Bradford.
We're gonna play.
If he crashes this ship, I might just hand him over to Advent myself.
We're gonna play until the next mission pops up, but that's pretty much where we're gonna call it today. We're gonna try to grab this guy.
Avenger plotting new
Means we gotta fly back up. You see that all the missions show up on this one spot, and like the other missions don't happen. It's because we haven't gone and made contact with other regions, right? View room.
Maximum power consumption reached.
97 now. We've got the power relay. Got the power relay being built. It's 5 days away. Want to do defense matrix here, and proving ground will be over here. But workshop is priority. Don't have the power for it. Can we build the workshop?
Maximum power consumption reached.
Even though we don't have the power for it, we need one power supply. We don't have enough actual supplies to build it yet, so we're fine. Let's go check it out. Check it out. Let's get this soldier. Someone has recovered from Spec Ops. Corporal Fergus Hunter. Okay, nice. Accept. His orders await you in the army. Let's have a little look at what he, like who or how he is. We got 2 people wounded. We got the exclamation mark because he has gained a bunch of levels, right? He's actually a specialist. Perfect. It's exactly the type of player we want. Our highest level specialist is also, which one's corporal? Right here. Okay, medical protocol. Do we get one guy? Should have, if we do teams of 2, and we have one that's got combat protocol, so we can guarantee a kill on low health enemies that are hiding really well from our teams. Right, it ignores armor, and it does like set 3 or 4 damage. But if we could upgrade the gremlin anyway to have better stats in the future. It's not called a gremlin, is it? The gremlins are the little worker bots we get in our base, but what's this thing called? I forgot what it's called. No, it says Gremlin. It does say Gremlin on the description there. So yeah, protocol. So we'll pair them up. We'll have two. Once we expand our team sizes, we'll have 2 specialists per team. That way we can do a lot of hacking and a lot of like extra healing and stuff like that. It's going to be really helpful. Okay, so this guy is... I don't recognize that flag, but he's from Europe, I believe. I believe he's from Europe. I don't recognize the flag. Is he Scottish? Is that the Scottish flag? A white cross with a blue because it's red, white, and blue UK flag. Because the Scottish flag was blue. The English flag is I can't remember. What is the British flag? British flag is the Union Jack, but the English flag is like red and white. I feel like it's red and white. It's a red cross with a white background. Yeah, it's red and white. And then, you know, the Welsh flag has a dragon on it, so obviously there's a big dragon on the UK flag. Nobody knows this. You can't see it. It's hidden in the background. The Welsh flag isn't actually featured. It sucks, but hey, whatever. But yeah, none of the other flags are actually featured. The Irish flag isn't featured, and the Welsh flag isn't featured either. So yeah, maybe the white from the Welsh flag. That's what you get. That's all you get for it. Right. Anyway, what are we looking at? I don't know how they come up with the Union Jack. How did they come up with that? Realistically, it doesn't really look like anyone's flag, except the British flag has a cross in it, and the Scottish flag has an X. So there's a cross and an X. Do we lose the other things that were on the map? New India will give us 180, but we've got stuff going on. We're going to get our second battle report soon.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's go for this one. We're still only halfway on the Avatar project. We're going to hold off from doing any of these missions as long as we can. There we go. Okay. Advent alloy padding. Dark event is complete. We didn't even pop up on the map for us to stop it. So, okay, fine. For a month, they have like +1. What do they get? They get armor, right, on all units. It's gonna really suck, but we've got upgraded weapons. It's fine. Shouldn't be that big a problem. We can make the Gremlin Mark II now. I think we have to research it, or we might actually just be able to just completely upgrade it. Muton autopsy. Let's go for Viper. I honestly don't even usually get into the autopsies this early in the game, but it's not giving us any other research to follow. So I'm not quite sure what we've done wrong. What have we done wrong?
Invasion era reports include references to a species with some reptilian qualities. I
think this just gives us poison grenades. They're kind of rubbish though, so don't really see much point. They do poison an area of the map like permanently though, so if you've got like a defensive mission, there is a defensive mission coming up, so if we could throw like poison grenades down where they spawn, where all the enemies spawn, every enemy will come into the battlefield poisoned. They can't run as far as they should, and they also take 1 damage every turn. So if they decide that they're gonna glitch out and hide from us for the whole fight, they'll just eventually die anyway. So it's kind of really... Don't know.
Certainly admire the courage and tenacity
97.
by our troops in the field.
Is that enough
They
to
face a
upgrade our gremlins, or is it an automatic upgrade? Gremlin upgrade, 50 supplies, 5 alien alloys.
Just give the word
It's not
and I'll get
even.
started, Commander.
It's not even a contest. Our gremlin is definitely getting upgraded. We want it. Okay, cool. Right. Mind shield will stop people from getting mind jacked by the aliens, but it's kind of like they're not very good, and they always expose themselves, and our teams are always close enough
I am sure you will find the results to be as
to each other
intriguing
that
as
it never really becomes a problem.
I find it
Battlefield
unusual,
medicine,
to say the
venom
least,
injector,
that
the
subject
Viper
so often
into
referred to in the
its
past
victims
as
is nasty
the
stuff.
Thin Man has now been revealed to actually
Could be
a
isolated
genetic
and used in our
derivative of
medikits,
this
greatly
whole
improving
living
coagulation
creature.
and wound site. We got better
Central Officer Bradford has personally substantiated claims that the massive frontline unit they call the Muton.
It gave us
was actually
psionics
at
really
one
early
time
in the game. It
even
really
larger
wants
than
us
the
to play
specimen I
psionics
have
this
before
run.
me today.
I've just never really...
As it is, the
Never
creature
really
is
dabbled in
abnormally
it.
warm to the touch for a corpse.
I've seen
must
someone
say,
do a run with one single
quite
character as a scion, and it's pretty insane. Pretty insanely strong. you just take control of the opposing, like the enemy. You're guaranteed to keep control of them for the whole fight as well. It's just crazy good. It is kind of crazy strong, but like I've never really done it personally. Okay, so we need this to go, and then we need some more. I go the whole month without actually getting a battle, and then the dark side, the dark event will wear off. That'd be great, but no such a luck, to be honest with you. Carry on, because we don't have any supplies to build anything else. Carry on.
Got an urgent communication
Okay.
coming in for you now, Commander.
Oh, here we go.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander.
Right, there's
I hope that your
111
ongoing
supplies somewhere on the
efforts
map
will
for us to
only
pick
lead
up.
to further success.
Resistance rumor, investigated 3. Do we want to reveal? Might as well reveal it. Aliens find a mole within the resistance, reducing the retaliation counter by 2 weeks. It's on 5 weeks at the moment. There's 1 week away from an alien facility construction. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine with that. Preparing for the 100% cost for intel. We might go to the black market now and get that out of the way. There's our supplies. We'll go to the black market on our way across the map to those supplies.
Located.
Okay. Picked up that, Commander. We still have a supply drop from the resistance away and pick up. Could additional supplies to purchase weapons and armor and build up upgrade facilities. That's exactly what we're doing with them. How did you know that's what we were doing? Workshop. Alright, we'll sell some stuff at the black market. Some corpses to try get that 25 that we need.
Avenger plotting new course.
Like I said, the Avatar project goes to the next level. We will then make contact, sell inventory. This conditioning of 1 HP, it's not really... He's very interested in it. We get the 36 that we need from that. The agility, superior agility, he's really interested in as well. He could be interested in this acid grenade. Stun Lancer Corpse is 11. He's not interested in those, doesn't care. Viper Corpse is 2. Illyrium Crystals. We're going to just sell this 1 side conditioning. We don't need 1 HP. We also can't even use them just yet. So, sell that. Confirm. Drop in out. Buy. Advanced Scope. The 2nd level scope. Advanced Stock. Does 2 damage if we miss. Right. Could rush the Illyrium. 50 intel to rush Illyrium. We can finish it instantly. That's going to help a little bit, I think. When we take another scientist, I don't think we need to waste intel on a scientist as such. What about 95 supplies? I'm going to go with the Illyrium 1. So that's instantly finishable. And we're going to go with the supplies here. I think we're fine with everything else. Advanced stock would be nice. Do we want to spend intel on that right now? Probably not. I think we're fine with the rest of the stuff. Okay, that's it. Thank you. We're going to head off to our monthly supply drop. Actually, you know what? We've got enough money to build our facilities now.
I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
And we might as well... We got 3 engineers. We got 1 working. Might as well have 1 clearing debris, and like the other one's actually working, right? So 1 is going to clear debris down here. You excavate. It's going to take a while because it's low in the ship. What do we want? Proving ground is what we really want, but I feel like we should get the defense matrix in early as well. We need another... Realistically, we need another guy for that. Should we just wait? Proving ground is... insufficient power? Okay, we're gonna have to wait for... Oh, we can actually... You know what? We can actually just put one of our scientists in here for
Power
that.
relay upgraded.
Shit. Well, I didn't want to upgrade the power relay. Stupid dumb game. I wanted to put a fucking engineer in there. What the fuck, game? Look, see, it's not even letting me select it now. Was we on the wrong screen for putting engineers in there? Fuck me. Just accidentally upgraded it and wasted all our resources now. Fine, be like that, game. Be like that. We have got our workshop on the run. Want our proving ground in, but now we don't have the money to build a proving ground. These are the mistakes that I always end up with. Like, I keep accidentally upgrading these buildings when I don't want to. Is there a way of can we like reload the save? How long ago was the last save? 8:30. 4 minutes ago. Let's reload. Let's reload. I don't want to upgrade the power relay using my things, because it does give us a little bit of extra power there, but that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want to assign it with an engineer that will give it the power boost that I require to allow me to then set the remaining engineer to building the building that I want. Or will it? Because we've told an engineer to excavate. We should probably get the engineers. Not have the engineer excavate. We have 108. We initially told it to build a workshop right here, yeah. 108. Why have we gone? Oh wait, we haven't. We've got to the black market. We haven't purchased or sold anything at the black market yet, right? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. So we go to the black market.
Plotting new course.
From here. Sell inventory. He's interested in this crappy thing that gives us enough to build the building we want, but then we want to buy from him as well. He has the same stuff that he had previously. It's not changed because of that. We're gonna speed up the Illyrium. Do we need to speed this up? I mean, it can be instantly finished. I don't really know what it brings to us, but it's not actually on my ability to actually research, so I feel like we should probably grab it from there. Now,
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff
let's
for
build.
the engineering team, but as it stands,
I'm not even pressing any buttons to skip this cutscene because I don't want to upgrade the building. I want to put an engineer in here. You are available. Capacity is now 20. There we go, look. Now, we build our workshop here.
Construction initiated.
50% reduced time.
Ground
We build our
facility
proving grounds.
initiated.
Proving grounds really good for getting like experimental equipment. If we can get some like armor piercing bullets from the proving ground, that's going to be insanely good. Because you just ignore all, like, no matter how high their armor is in the game, they only ever get up to like 5 armor. Just ignores it. Ignores 5 armor points, like immediately. It's just done. So we've got enough. Once the workshop works, we put an engineer in there. We can free up the engineer from the power relay by throwing a gremlin in there instead. We'll throw a gremlin into the resistance comms or into the proving ground. So we use one engineer to power both of these rooms with engineers, right? So one engineer becomes free. It's pretty sweet. So yeah, that's it. So then we get the defensive position here. Once we get one more engineer, get the defensive turrets here, put an engineer in there. That'll give us 4 turrets on any defense missions that we have to do in the future. Right, now we've done that, I want to save. Should save right here, like exactly here for us. I want to save this so that these buildings are remembered, right? So that's fine. We're down to really low supplies again, but we've just taken a big leap forward now. If we don't get a mission within the next 10 days, we should be fine.
Avenger plotting.
We should be fine anyway, but either way, we just did a mission, so we shouldn't get a retaliation anytime soon. What we got? One day. Uton is done. Assign new research. We've got an instant completion. Advanced grenade launcher, nice. Plasma grenade, perfect. Upgrade there. Right, we don't have the Illyrium crystals, but it should instantly finish when we do. We have 5, but we don't have 20. So I guess we're forced to do psionics because we just don't have we just don't have the ability to research anything else. Okay, ignore, because I want to choose what we're doing. Ignore, because it brings us back here if we don't ignore it. Okay, do we make contact with West Asia and then knock this Avatar program down a little bit? Feel like we've got nothing else going on. Feel like we got nothing else going on, right? So yeah, why not? Let's go. Can't do that, that's not right. Gotta go make contact. Make contact.
We'll have to
Security
scan the
intel.
region for a few days before the local resistance cell comes out of hiding.
This is not War of the Chosen, no. This is completely vanilla game. We're on the PlayStation, so there's no mods or anything like that either. So, no mods available. It's just 100% complete vanilla game. No DLC, no nothings added on at the moment. Maybe that's not interesting for people to watch, but we're trying to just get used to the game before we add that stuff on. We're going to be playing this game for a while here on YouTube, so if you're interested in seeing how we progress and how we learn and advance in this game, I've played it previously a couple of years ago when it came out actually. I played Enemy Within, which I loved playing, and then I bought this when it came out as well. I love XCOM. I love XCOM games. I've played XCOM Apocalypse way back, Windows 98. I remember, like, years and years ago. I loved it back then. I still love it now.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
So, always really happy with that.
Progress toward their goals.
View facility? It's okay. It's just a
facilities
new
are popping
facility.
up
Where's it
around
show
the
up?
world.
Nowhere within this. War of the Chosen, there's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, I've been watching videos about it. To be honest with you, I will love to play it, but at the moment, I just want to learn, like, where I want to go science-wise. To be honest with you, this run is completely different to my normal runs, because we haven't been given the science tree. We've not been following the science tree that I normally get. I normally haven't done autopsies by now, but autopsies are all we've got. It's really not giving us anything else to work with, so we're going to slowly work our way up and work some stuff out. Like, how much different this is now to what I usually face is huge. It's huge. It's a vast difference, right? Oh, here we go. Review target. Right, moderate difficulty. We get a big chunk of intel here. Minor breakthrough adds 1 block. We would definitely want to stop this because the minor breakthrough is going to progress the Avatar program further. We tend to try not to contact any places, like, as much as possible, because when you get these ones, you get multiple ones. Phoenix, yes, if you check my other videos on my channel, Phoenix Point was what we were playing, but on the console version, is really, really prone to crashing, and it doesn't save. You have to manually save, so we lose hours and hours of gameplay every single time it crashes. There's only one stream. Out of the, like, 20 streams I did, there's only one stream where I actually play until I'm like, okay, we've been playing for like 6 hours. I think that's it for the day, and goodbye, everyone. But every other stream is like, the game crashes, so the stream immediately ends. And there's nothing I can do about it. They just never bothered patching it or fixing it on the PlayStation. It's just buggy. And we didn't complete the game. I've never completed the game. I just eventually just get sick of having to replay the same missions over and over and over. Over and over and over. Like, if I've got multiple streams on the same day, it literally crashes and I get no progress. I get no progress on that day if all the streams are short. It's definitely more stable on the PC. It's probably got a mod or anything that would fix some of that stuff. It is a really nice game though. I love it. I love the game. and it really upsets me that I'm not able to finish it, because it's really just unplayable on the PlayStation. It's really unplayable. It really sucks, to be honest with you. I do love the game, it's great. I recommend it to anyone who wants to play it, but I tell them not to buy it on the PlayStation. It's just too buggy. Too buggy. Really doesn't help. Alright. I like this sniper. She's got a lot of aim. She's really good. I like this guy. He's great. Do we want... No, we definitely want a specialist on the team. We always want a specialist on the team. We're way behind on our tech. We don't have the brain jack yet. The skull jack. We don't have the skull mining. I feel like I had skull mining by now on my previous one. And the plan here was actually to throw the skull mining on everyone so that we could just one-shot load the enemies, but the game doesn't seem to want to... game doesn't want to seem to play ball with our tech tree yet. Cypher Knights, Flashpoint, or Invisible Ink. Now, I haven't played the other two, but I definitely played Phoenix Point. AAK, the sort of XCOM likes I know about. Yeah. You can check out our playthrough on Phoenix Point. We get to a point where we feel like we're backed into a corner. Like, it's really bad. I try not to reload the saves, because obviously I forget to save all the time. So I don't save Scum, because I don't really make saves in the game. But like, we do progress quite a bit, but with Phoenix Point, do we actually get to the point where we push back and the population starts to grow back up? Or is it just like you complete the building that a faction wants, and then you defend that building once, and then you get one more mission after that, and then it just runs the end credits? Is that how it works? Because we got to the point where we had like what we thought was the final mission, and I was like, I kind of feel like I want to push back here. I don't really want this to be like, do one mission and you're done. The game says, you push back the aliens and you win. It's like, it feels like this one building that one gets demolished by aliens after they say that it's impenetrable and they can defend themselves against anything, and this building will win the war. And like, that building gets infested with aliens. And like, I'm slightly feeling like that doesn't apply here. That this should not be one building that wins the whole war. But, yeah, you know what I mean? Guess you need a gaming PC, since the games are old. And used computer should work. XCOM 2 War of the Chosen works fine on my decade-old laptop, even with a bunch of mods. That's cool. I do actually have a gaming PC. When I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm going to try to do dual streaming onto YouTube in the future now as well. Got to get that set back up. But yeah, we do have a gaming PC. I do stream on Twitch. I was on Twitch this morning. I'll be on Twitch tomorrow. We're playing State of Decay 2. A bunch of us are going to be playing together. So this should be fun. But like, I get bored in the afternoons, so I decided, like, we did Phoenix Point here. It's quite popular on YouTube. So I thought, you know what, we'll start doing our XCOM stuff, because I'm really watching a lot of XCOM stuff recently. And I really, really, like, want to just play the game a lot. I really love this game, so I want to give it a good shot and try see what we get. And we'll eventually add in all the DLCs once we feel like we've experienced enough with it. And that should be good. Should be good, right? One thing about War of the Chosen is it was apparently rushed. It kind of shows with hero perk trees being absurd, unbalanced, and many of the new enemies have balanced issues too. Yeah, right. Yeah, they definitely like, I watched a run where someone was like playing with just one like skirmisher. Like, that's it. That's all he would deploy in every mission, is one skirmisher. And like, it's fucking insane. Like, he gets to attack with his melee weapon every time someone gets anywhere near him. He gets to retaliate with his gun if anyone tries to shoot at him. He had like the ability to you get the order cards, right? So you got the order card for reflecting mind attacks back at people. So every time someone would try to mind attack him, he would just block it and they would take damage. It's crazy. It's crazy how much extra damage he just outputs just because of his abilities. They're all insane. Phoenix Point has multiple endings where you have to make the final assault on on an enemy base, one ending of which faction plus the solo ending. However, you can never regain population. It is a doom clock. Yeah, I know. I know it's like the thing that's supposed to... Sorry, I dropped my pad and caught it mid-air. That's what that was. I know, but I feel like the game could be like you could do a good pushback. I feel like the game is like... You know what I mean? I don't like the idea that you just do one mission and you're done. That's it. The war was won. We killed the hive mind queen. Like, isn't that like a bit of a cop-out for sci-fi stuff? All aliens are always controlled by a hive mind. All you gotta do is kill the queen and you're done. Like, all aliens in anything ever is just kill the queen, you're done. At least in Alien, if you kill the queen, they just make a new one, right? Because they're ants. They're like wasps or ants. If the queen dies, they just make a new queen using royal jelly. That's actually written into the lore. I love the Alien franchise, by the way. It's massive. I'm a massive fan. I like the comics better than the movies, generally. But the original movies are good. I like the first 3 original movies. I know people don't like the third one as much, but I kind of liked it. I like the original one, not the ones where they go back in and try to re-CGI stuff to make it look better. I feel like it looked better just in the original one. It looks the best in the original version. Funny enough, the skirmisher is actually pretty weak. Even though the gun was awful stats, many of their perks are very limited, and the melee counters are a worse version of Bladestorm. I was watching this guy. He would grapple hook himself to an enemy using Wrath, right? He would half kill them with the hit that he did, and then that would end his turn, and then that enemy would want to move away from him, so it would just get wiped. It would get hit again for free with his retaliation, and it'd be gone. So that's what he would do. He'd move himself around the map really easily with his grapple hook. He'd grapple one enemy to him if he needed to. If he was in a good position, he'd grapple an enemy to him and then judgment it, and then he would shoot at another one to end his turn, and then that guy would try to run away and he would get wiped, and then the other guy would try to shoot back at him and he would get wiped. It's kind of like comboing all the moves off properly, always ending his turn next to an enemy, so that because they always want to reposition away from you. They don't want to just stand there and shoot you. They always want to move away. So you're just taking advantage of like the game's AI and just demolishing them. Like, honestly, it was pretty solid. It looked like a pretty solid play, to be honest with you. You do not just kill the queen. You depending on your game, you twist the virus to your... It didn't update my chat box, so I can't see the end of that message. Give me a second. It's not updating my chat box. I can't see the end of that message. I'm sorry. Twist the virus to your... That's where I got. And it's not letting me see the rest of the chat. Sorry, guy. Can you write the end of that sentence? So I can... The PlayStation only shows so many characters, and that's it. That's all I can see when it pops up on screen. So I have a chat box open on my other one, but it's not updating the chat every time you write something. Okay, we're gonna launch mission. We don't have any rookies, do we? Rangers can do the same thing better. They have a blade storm. I guess their blade is like 10 damage rather than like 5 damage, right? So I guess I could definitely agree with that. I'm not going to argue with it. You've got more experience, I feel, than I do. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know that they've got the same ability, and their sword is better than the wrist blade, right? I could get that. I know the sword already does 9 damage as a basic sword. So yeah, like I could see that that ability is definitely way better, right? I could definitely see that, 100%. Right, what have we got? What have we got? Specialist, heavy, sniper, and my ranger. I feel like this is a solid team. I feel like we don't need to change anything now. We should be good. Basically, with Phoenix Point, you can twist the virus to your will, nuke the enemy hive queen, or join the cult to backstab the allies. Yeah.
In position to drop.
Yeah, so the solo one is where you twist the virus back on itself, right? So it kills itself off. That's the Phoenix Point ending, right? Because that's what the whole thing is. To get the samples, to capture the aliens, to study the aliens, to autopsy and find out what the Pandora virus is actually doing. It's alien in nature, but it's been twisted by mankind into a biological weapon. So they're trying to reverse what mankind did to this virus in the first place, right? So that it's no longer like a threat and stuff like that. But it did feel like you get the... We made friendships with everyone. No, the solo run is that you use the virophage to wipe out the virus, and a good chunk of humanity with it. That's fair. That's fair then. I would like to get to the end of the game, but like I said, it's kind of unplayable on PlayStation, so... I wish it would update. I really wish it would update this chat box so I can actually read what you're saying and talk to you properly. Twisting the virus is the happy ending, where you either live in harmony with the virus or turn the virus into a terraforming tool. Oh, that's the Synindrian one, right? Thankfully they get sales on Steam. Oh yeah. We might pick it up on the PC actually. I would love to play it in a more stable format. I would love to play it on a more stable format. I love the game, honestly. It's one of my favorite games. Because I love XCOM, and that's kind of like, it's more my play style, because I like to chill out and take my time, and I like to do, like, I kind of boring. Maybe I'm boring, I don't know. But if I'm doing like if I'm doing a corruption node, I just shoot a hole in the wall and shoot it with my snipers from the other side of the map. I don't even bother going anywhere near it. That's all I do. I haven't played Xenonauts, no. I haven't. That's like really old school graphics though, right? Really old school graphics? Like OG like XCOM graphics? Like the type of graphics I would have seen back in 1998 when I played XCOM Apocalypse? Or is the second one, I know Xenonauts 2 is out, is the second one like more updated? Or is it still like, that old style? I don't like to think that I'm finicky about graphics or anything, but I don't know. Old school. I never got into it. Yeah. The graphics still suck. I feel like someone told me that the aerial combat in what's it called? Xenonauts. Someone told me the aerial combat's really, really on point on Xenonauts. Right, what's our plan? We're gonna go up onto this roof here, right? So, container. Why would they just have a container that's randomly gonna blow up for no reason? I don't quite understand this part of everything. They're like, we have a container, it's gonna randomly explode for no reason. We want the stuff in this container, but we also don't want anyone else to have it, so probably best to have it explode. Does it make any sense? I'm not sure it makes any sense.
Running.
You're dyslexic who never learned to sound out the words? If you're speaking English, it's confusing as fuck anyway. Trying to sound it out doesn't always necessarily go the way that you think it'll work, to be honest with you. English is kind of tricky like that, because it's a mixture of a bunch of other languages, like old languages that probably most of them have died out. There's a twisting of other languages' words as well, on top of that. So, I think lore-wise, the time limits should only start after you are spotted. Yeah, mate. I agree. It kind of feels a little bit like 7 turns for this detonator to happen. Why are they blowing it up? They don't even know I'm here. My one person is concealed actually, so the rest of the team isn't concealed. So maybe they do know I'm here. That would kind of make sense. But in levels where I'm completely concealed, kind of doesn't make any sense to me. We're gonna hack this robot. We're gonna try to take control of it if we're lucky. But I want to make sure that we're in a position where we can... Actually, you know what? We can shoot from here. I don't like to reveal myself before my turn's over. Wait. No, wait, we're all concealed. Right, we're all still concealed right now. We can move up for a better position. I feel like this is a good position, right? And we're going to hack the robot next turn. Hack the robot next turn. These sectoids aren't coming this way. Hopefully they just fuck off somewhere where they're not wanted.
Move.
In XCOM, the default gameplay was slowly Overwatch creeping, which was not very exciting. So they shoved timers everywhere to make you tempted to rush. Yeah, but to be honest with you, the reason why the slowly moving and overwatching is the best strategy is because when the alien move into your line of sight, when you've been revealed, it initiates combat. They get a free movement, true, but it automatically ends their turn. And the Overwatch basically means that you get 2 turns in a row. You know what I mean? So it's overpowered. It's overpowered as fuck. But
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
like, it works. And you need to do that because taking advantage of all those opportunities, taking advantage of the aliens, and making sure that you're not like on the back foot, it just makes sense. It just makes sense, right? Like, why else would you do? Why would you just, you know, go guns blazing straight into combat? I gotta tell it to Overwatch here, but you're not gonna be able to actually do anything because we're concealed. And if you're concealed and you remain concealed, they don't join in with Overwatch, which is fine. My like yellow alert 2.0 mod, which lets aliens shoot you if they suspect you are there. Crazy, right? Crazy. They just like, I feel like there's a guy over here. Sorry, I'm used to Phoenix Point and selecting my abilities with left and right. Do we save the game here? Oh god. If we can't steal him, we can shut him down. It makes it easier. But if we steal him, the enemy will... I haven't hacked anything in this game so far. Our hack skill has not been improving, but we did just get Gremlin 2s, so our hack skill is a little bit better. Yeah, a lot of people are upset that it's the default in War of the Chosen. Yeah, they can just attack you even though they don't know if you're there. That's annoying. They're going to attack you from off screen, yeah. Because the whole thing was they have to come into your field of vision to join the combat, right? They're going to attack you from off screen. That's kind of hardcore. It's kind of unfair. I feel like... I should have saved at the start of the level. Because I don't like reloading the saves. Yeah, we're not planning to reload the saves very often. We've only done it a few times so far. We've been playing for a good couple of hours now. So yeah, usually, like, I can kill this thing even if I fail to take over it. It's just the problem is if I fail to take over it, all of this shit gets involved in combat, right? That's the problem. That's the problem, right? That's the one issue that we have. I'm not planning on going back. I just don't know. I'm not used to using this stuff. I feel like when I activate it, I have no choice but to continue with my thing that I can't cancel out of it. So if I go in and it says that I got no chance of doing either, like the lockdown or the stealing of this robot, then I feel like I'm not actually allowed to just back out of it. There's a 100% chance we can just lock it out, right? So do we just disable it It's out of the fight. I would rather be able to control it. But this will end my turn. This will end my turn if it fails. Unlock chance, 44% chance. A failed hack will increase the target's aim and defense stat, but it'll die straight away. I'm really not bothered about that. Should we just log it out? They scamper and then they shoot instead. Right, yeah, so they actually move forward and shoot to get better positions on you. It should work like that anyway, right? Oh, we have a cancel hack, but does that reveal us? We could just shut it down. It's guaranteed shutdown. The only reason why I haven't just clicked shutdown is because I do want to. Shit. Go on then, fine. You talked me into it. We fucking failed. It was close though. Fine. What a way to reveal the team by failing to hack the robot. Now we're fucked. This is on you.
Position compromised.
I feel they've all just... Oh, there's 3 sectoids there. I feel like a good grenade here will do us a solid. What do you reckon?
Let's move already.
Oh, fuck it hell, we repositioned and now brought a turret into the fight as well. Shocking. Right. Sorry. Where did the guy go? We went there. This sectoid is right next to a car, so we would get exploded if we deal damage to this car, right? Yeah, they have the ability to remain stealthed even though they shoot, don't they? Yeah, I'm not unfamiliar. I'm not unfamiliar with it. The sectoids usually waste their first turn, so I feel like we should really go for the Advent Officer. And this should damage the car as well, right? Should damage the car as well.
Here, catch.
It destroyed all the terrain that the sectoid was hiding behind as well. It's crazy. It's crazy overpowered. Right. We can kill the advanced trooper, 55% chance to hit. That's the only thing we can use with our lightning hands. Us skilled Xcom players with big believers in not moving anywhere that reveals new land. Yeah, yeah, mate. It just makes sense. They have a display. The car will blow up at the end of the turn, but the sectoid will probably move forward, just ignoring it, and then get blown up anyway. But we didn't actually set it on fire, so it's not going to blow up. And I would normally just throw a second grenade in to blow the car up now, but there's maybe a reason to do that. I feel like I want to move. Let's check how far our grenade can go. It won't get the sectoid, but we can strip this guy. What if I move 1 square out of the way?
Closing on target position now.
So we got a bit of cover. And then we throw our grenade in. I can go back into being invisible after this turn. I used lightning hand. Can I not still use my sniper? I can still use my sniper. What's the problem? Sectoid? I feel like the sectoid will waste his turn. Whereas I want to shoot the robot. It's got 2 health. It's got 2 health. Yeah, probably best. Let's take this. Let's take the shot. It's fine. Meanwhile, Templars are weird. You got a lot of special powers and they are kind of limited use. With them you want to build Jedi tanks who stab. Stab a guy, then shrug off. all of the fire sent their way? Are they really that strong? The Reapers, and with the right build, can solo missions without even being spotted? Or go on killing sprees without revealing themselves? Yeah. It's crazy good, right? It's crazy good. Right, the first one raised, look, see, he's hiding behind the car, he's dumb. Took a shot. Oh, took 5 damage. Okay, fine. Be like that. But then the car's gonna blow up. Boom. Unlucky dude. Oh, he shouldn't have stood by the car, mate. Told you he'd waste his turn, didn't I? I want to hack this lamppost to at least see what the hack does. I can cancel the hack, right?
Attempting infiltration.
Let's have a little look. Biggest successful hack stops you from losing your turn, right? Or is that something that you get from leveling up? We'll do this in a little bit more time. We're not going to do it right now though. So let's cancel the hack. Cancel the hack. Just wanted to have a look. So that doesn't end my turn. Right? Yeah. And I haven't moved yet. So I want to block this, but which sectoid is this linked to? This guy over here, right? So we need to kill him. Can't blow up a lamppost with a grenade, so kind of pointless throwing the grenade over there, right?
Finally.
Brendan Hewley, yeah, a common new player mistake is to try kill the sectoid when they just kill them second turn. Likewise, Archons don't shoot if you do not shoot them in the first turn. Yeah, they always try to do that missile attack, right? And then you just move out of the missile attack and they're just out in the open. You just demolish them while they're up in the sky, right? So I've got a little bit of experience. I feel like we do okay, to be honest with you. I feel like we do okay. 60% chance to hit this guy. 100% for that guy, but it's a waste. We just killed the guy that's picked him up. And we're laughing. So 60% on everyone. Let's go for this guy then. We need to get rid of this mist, but that's a 1. It's got 7 or 8 health. It's got 8 health. What we got? Oh, we're out of range of that turret. The turret didn't shoot. That's great. I like that. I like that the turret didn't shoot. She can only see the Psy zombie or the turret. Probably use her to kill the turret, actually. Probably a good choice there. We haven't upgraded our grenades yet, but we have 37% chance to hit that guy. I feel like it's not the right choice. 17% chance to shoot this guy. Oh my god, your ability to shoot, my friend, has been drastically reduced by the fact that you were disorientated. Oh my god, I don't think this turn is going to end very well for any of us. You sir move to here, right? And if anything, we can grenade the guy behind the lamppost. Let's see if we got a better shot chance. 37% chance. Do we do this or do we grenade it? I mean, our other guy's got no chance of hitting it. And our first person missed. This kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. We're gonna risk it. 37% chance doesn't seem good. Oh, fucking hell. What's she shooting at? Alright, we're gonna have a real hard time here. Gonna have a real hard time. 34% chance. That's the guy right at the back though. That's not the guy we want to kill. We want to kill the Psy zombie. We can kill it off. We can kill it off, right? That saves us a bit of hassle. I'm not quite sure what the sectoids are going to do with it dead. Sunstrike and Tyler are very disappointing. Use your precision focus and actions to not do much. We're gonna just Overwatch here. That needs a mod, yeah. Alright, he's been panicked now, but he could shoot, right? If I'm in a panicked state. Just blew the turret up in one shot. Crazy. Crazy insane. I don't think I mind that much. A shot missed. Nice. Nice, nice. Gonna take a shot. That's a hit. 3 damage. Take us a big hits now. Gonna need to use our gremlin heal. It's our turn. It's our turn now. Our sniper can't see anything. That really sucks. This guy can't see anything. Did the other guy die? He's just stood right there. How come you can't? No, now randomly all of a sudden it's saying you can see them. Okay, right. Sectoids need to die each turn. We need to kill one of them. So, 90% chance to hit. Can nearly kill it in one shot. 60% chance to hit. 87% chance to hit. Will die. Okay, what if we move our guy back here now and try a grenade? Try another grenade on the sectoid. The problem we have right now is we're not moving forward anymore. And our main objective is usually...
This is for you.
Our main objective is usually to always move forward, to get close to this box first and not get into combat immediately at the start of the game. Okay, promotion, thank you. Got a kill though. You sir are not able to shoot. Maybe 90% kill chance here. But we should probably move forward. So, let's move up to here. Kill this guy.
Let's move already.
Already had a 90% chance to hit. Oh, I was supposed to gremlin heal, wasn't I? Dum-dum. Right. Hopefully we kill the other guy now, to be honest with you. I'm hoping we can move our sniper to get a pistol shot on him. Yeah? Get a pistol shot on him? Think we could shoot him from here fairly accurately with the pistol, you reckon?
What's over there?
I feel like height is definitely a bonus for us here. Can't even see him? What the fuck do you mean, game? The fuck do you mean? Can't see him. Right there, poking his head out from behind the fucking lamppost. I guess. Come on then, mate. Move out from behind your fucking rock and get shot with my pistol. Be a dum-dum. Oh no, he's running away. What a pussy. Yeah. Reloads cancel the effect of the zero in. Interrupts as one charge. Slightly better Overwatch reflexes and whiplash would be fine with cooldowns instead of one charge. Yeah, is that the psionic stuff? Yeah, whiplash. Whiplash is like 5 flat damage, right? A psychic ability, 5 flat damage. The skills are very undertuned for the skirmisher. It feels like if you can play him just right though, the skirmisher can be pretty solid. Pretty solid player for you. Right, if we try to run in, we're gonna encounter the remaining troops, right? But do we really have a choice? I should probably gremlin heal. Keep doing the wrong buttons, because Phoenix Protocol. Gremlin heal on yourself. Nice, perfect. Right, that's perfect. Okay, now she can't move very far, but probably should just click Overwatch, right? Or just hack this, take the opportunity to hack this wall. This thing. I can set my panicked guy can actually reset himself into concealment, to be honest with you. But we could wait. Whiplash is skirmisher power, which does 6 damage. PM double to max. Oh, that's the one, yeah. It's a free action. That's pretty awful. It's the one that does double damage to max, yeah. Pretty awful aim though, so it is slightly better fighting reflex with no recharge. Yeah, I guess. You're talking about stuff I don't really have a lot of experience with, because I haven't played War of the Chosen, so... But I appreciate any knowledge about anything that, you know, we will eventually get to play. So yeah, I'm not telling you not to talk to me about it. I appreciate you talking to me at all. So yeah, 100% dude, 100%. Haven't got around to that yet though, so I'm gonna re-conceal myself. This way I can move up to the building and hopefully,
Good to go.
you know, start seeing the patterns of the aliens again without being. And tell you what, let's double check if we can hack this thing again. A small cache of supplies. I feel like it's worth a shot. Oh my god. Feedback effect. Okay, fine. Reinforcements? Is it going to pull reinforcements in? It is. That's shocking. Okay, we could just go... We've already... It's the end of our turn. Oh yeah, we should never do that at the end of our turn. Should always do it at the start, right? These guys don't get a turn. But my concealed guy is definitely revealed immediately. For the Chosen, it might be wise to install one of the skirmishers work right mods. Oh, there's a skirmisher works right mod? They spotted him like immediately. We were invisible. Four damage, not too bad. This is all holding us up. We should run to the container quickly. That guy's fleeing. It's fine. Hack the robots.
Let's get it.
Let's see what type of percentage. We failed all our hacks so far. We get a 100% chance to shut him down. We're shutting him down. Yeah, we're just shutting him down. Look at that. It went to 96% chance of failing. Yeah, I think shutdown was definitely the right choice for this second robot. Project Skirmisher goes farther, but might actually be overpowered. The Skirmisher rebalance fixes Battle Lords to be less bugged, turns their time limit skills into cooldowns. Oh yeah. %100 chance for a 3-shot, bang, half dead. And then our proper shot. The mech is shut down for now, so should probably just kill this guy off. We can move up, try to kill the officer, then move up on the mech. Seriously? Well, that car's going to explode, but do we want to allow him? Do we want to allow him to do this to us? This guy, we're going to just blade him with Cougar, right? Not this guy, not that guy, this guy, but we want to go up against the wall. So, should be a kill. Thank you. And he got to move forward a little bit.
Good riddance.
Gotta get to the container. Gotta get to the container in like half a turn.
We have positive confirmation of the target package. Move to acquire.
How far can that guy move? Oh, I feel like that guy can move in and pick up the container next turn, right? Through the window. This guy should definitely have a better mobility than this person here. What do we do? Do we suppress? He's gonna just shoot his gun, right? If we just blow this car up, he's out. He's out of it. Or, if we move, we can move here. We're not within the blast radius of the car, because it's only, like, the squares immediately on the car, right? The blow up. Project Skirmisher Oh wait, sorry, you've done 2 more. Likewise, Sparks could really use trainable Spark mods or Metal over Flesh redo, so they do not lose power hard past the early game. On the flip side, World War Lost makes the Lost actually slightly a threat. I think they are still underpowered, while Better Chosen Again makes the Chosen scary while still being easy to beat. Yeah, mods are scary, in my opinion. Like, trying to work out what mods to play and stuff like that. I'd probably have to have a lot of guidance on that type of stuff. I'm really bad with computers, working this stuff out. So. Rose is the only person that can shoot or move. Should probably, if we reposition here, can we kill this guy? I think we should be able to kill him, right? What's her chance to hit now? 67? Do we need to move to shoot him? Do we feel like 67% is a good enough shot chance to finish this guy? If I move here, I don't get blown up by the car. I'm pretty sure, 100%. Right. Is this going to be a worse? 82% to hit the robot. 76. Okay. 25% chance to miss. Nice work. Should have probably shot at him with her first, but our sniper can't see the robot somehow. There's actually a lot of help with Xcom mods. The scariest thing is installing the alternative mod launcher, which works until... Sorry. Again. Chat box is not on my screen anymore. Come on, game. Show me the chat box. Clicked on the chat box twice, it won't open. Open the chat box. Reduce. Remove. Close. Go back in. Come on. There's the chat box. There it is. Right. Which works until the normal mod launcher? Okay. Unlike not until. Yeah, it works unlike... Yeah. It works unlike the normal mod launcher. Yeah. I have a PC and I play games on it, but I'm not very good with the types of stuff that people do. Like mod-wise, you know what I mean? I'm not really clued into that stuff. Wait, what? Wait, what? You can't jump through this fucking window? Oh, there's something in the fucking way. Container blows up in a turn. I have to be able to see it with my... I can't even move this character to a place where they can see it. I'm gonna have to reload my save. Because I don't want to lose the mission. It's kind of a little bit... I would normally stealth myself onto this box. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, mate. That's fair. I'm just not very accustomed to PC stuff. I'm more a console player, realistically. I can't get on this box. Right? I can't get on this box. I was planning on getting into combat that turn, because they're literally right there and I can't move. Right? But I need to keep pushing forward and killing stuff. I can't sit still. We don't have enough space or time to just do a battle and then get into the box. I don't want to lose the mission. This is just a learning game for us. We are kind of fresh. We have played this game before. We have completed it, but that was years ago. So kind of fresh on like our strategies and stuff right now. So please forgive me for reloading my save, but we're kind of like, we're going to fail the mission, and I don't want to fail the mission. I just want to at least get the basic objective complete, which is open the box. You know what I mean? So, yeah, right. I feel like we actually fought our way out of that really annoying situation that I put myself in, where I tried to hack the robot and it failed. I think shutting it down is definitely the right choice. Shutting it down is definitely the right choice. Either way, it's a 100% chance to shut it down. We could just blow it up in our own time. We could deal with the other enemies first and then kill it. And we failed the hack. We failed the easy hack on the lamppost. Which kind of sucks too. That brought in more enemies, which held us up. That extra turn revealed my hidden guy that was going to try. So I'm not quite sure how my hidden guy was going to get in. He's going to walk up to the door and open the door. You can open the door as a free action, but it doesn't reveal you if you open the door, right? So, sorry to reload the game. I apologize. We are going to shut down the robot. We have to get into combat. We can't progress forward this turn. So, shutting down the robot is our only choice. It is the right choice. 100% chance to shut it down and just get it out of the way. Forcing us into combat, but we're in a better position for it. We're in a better position for it. So we'll lock down the robot, kill it in our own turn. It won't even take a turn to kill it, to be honest with you. It's really, really weak. That's it. That's the right choice. Yeah. I'm pretty sure opening doors doesn't reveal you, but jumping through windows will, right? Jumping through windows, especially closed windows, they definitely reveal you. Wait, shutting down the robot didn't reveal us? But I have to get into combat this turn. I don't have a choice, right? I have to get into combat, I don't have a choice. A free action there. I'm revealed. My other guy is getting revealed right there. Right. The sectoids join, obviously. That's what happened last time. It's fine though. The robot is out. That's the most important part. Okay, the heavy now can do the same thing with the grenade that he did last time. Except this time we can blow up the cover. Or we can like damage most of these guys. I should have moved first. That's something I always forget to do. So you can move, guy. You're not stuck in that spot. Why throw your grenade? Alright, we're dumb, but we're not super dumb. We're just really dumb. One thing I should warn you about the DLC is that the alien rulers are some bullshit. They have mechanics where they take actions for every action. Oh yeah. I have seen that. And the Chosen, like the Assassins specifically, can like Overwatch if you move, like every time you move, and can like attack you if you get too close to them. They have a retaliation and shit. But it's all randomized, right? They got a bunch of skills they could have. They have a mechanic where they take an action for every action you take. Reloading in all the Chosen actions they cannot see. Yeah, except for reloading. That's good. You can reload your gun and they don't care. Once you see the alien ruler, where you cannot move, the alien rulers kill you. You cannot mag them. You can only mag them. Oh, crazy. Right, one of you guys is going to die. But who? I need this guy dead, right? That gives them a target. That gives them a target to... got 82% chance of hitting the robot. But I want to kill this guy. So 62% chance. She made this shot last time. Let's hope she does it again. She does. Cool. I like that they ragdoll. They like fly off and ragdoll into shit. That's great. Got our promotion. We'll move our guy forward, like we did previously, and try kill a sectoid. Could we just like melee attack one? Oh, there's a turret, right? Shit, yeah, there's a turret. Maybe we back up.
Position confirmed.
Leave our heavy out in the open. That's their own fault for taking too long to just hide on where they wanted to hide, I guess. I kill this guy this time. The Chosen are actually really weak.
Kill confirmed.
I feel like having a mini boss like, the assassin seems like the strongest one, right? Being invisible, like, undetectable, stuff like that. Feels like it's definitely the strongest one out of all of them. Disorientated. It's actually lower my accuracy. Return fire skill only works if you miss them, and Overwatch stuff only triggers at the end of the turn. Yeah, that's fair. I'm right about the assassin. She feels just from like a casual watcher, you know what I mean? As a casual watcher, she feels very, very like overpowered, very strong indeed. Like, I need to keep moving forward, so we're gonna move to here. Lose our height advantage, that's fine. Kill the sectoid. 73% chance to murder it. Get the fuck out. Corpsey, Mr. Corpsey man, become a corpse again. When it wakes up from shutdown, the robot will take its turn immediately, right? So we should probably shoot the robot. Oh my god, seriously? It's hilarious. Okay, fine, thanks for that. Thanks for that, everyone. 38% chance to kill the sectoid. Do I take it, or do I move up? I should move forward. It puts us, probably brings the turret into play. So should probably maybe not move forward. Let's take the shot, let's try it. Oh, looks good. Beamed him, laser beamed him. Perfect.
You want some more?
Her basic daze attack does good damage. Crazy. Crazy strong. Overpowered. Overpowered for sure. Okay, right, R2. We killed all the sectoids. Reconceal yourself, dude. We're gonna go double time over to here. Gonna try get him to this door and open this door. That should get him on the box next turn. Or the turn after this one. He should be hidden from the turret as well. Right. Oh, it's back online. Does it get its turn immediately? Because that could be problematic. He spots me immediately. Brings the turret into combat. 4 damage. I thought we had another turn with the robot. My bad.
Give it a try.
I'm gonna move up. Right, the sniper can kill the turret, right, in one shot. We do 6 damage. It has 5 health. It has 6 health. Minimum 6 health. 66% chance to hit. 82% chance to hit the robot. 6 to 8 damage. Could 2, 4, 6, 8. Leaves it with 1. And looks good. Looks good. Well, we should probably see what everyone else does to the robot first. To be honest with you. Let's see what everyone else does to the robot first. Okay, robot is nearly dead. Sounds good to me.
That armor's tough.
Now it's your turn. You're gonna move. If you move there, can you still see the robot? You need to keep moving them forward.
Here I come.
That's the plan. The sectoid ran off to the back of the building. This means that there is another group there, right? Means that there's another group at the back of the building. Nice. Killed the robot.
See that?
Perfect. Can only damage one guy around. Wait a minute, did I miss something? The assassin replaces an entire pod, so that a fair bit less guys, like most things, melt quickly when an entire squad tries to kill you. Yeah. So like a whole squad, you said pod, but you mean squad, right? So like a whole squad is missing because of the assassin being on the map, right? Alright, we cleared everything. I'm trying to make sure my guy doesn't get any eyes on any other enemies.
Menace 1-5.
Oh, there's XCOM turn for
Object
squad, okay.
That detonator
Okay,
isn't
makes
going
sense,
to
mate.
wait. Get to the vault and disarm it before we run out of time.
I feel like we should probably... should get into a position where this guy is safe. But I'm gonna try... not see the other squad.
Good copy. We're near the objective.
Let's see what this does.
Menace 1-5. This
We
is
see them?
Avenger. We have positive confirmation of the target package.
We haven't
Move
seen
to
the enemy
acquire.
squad either. Let's open this box. Yeah, nice. Let's open this box. Would be nice to hack with my hacker, but this guy was closer. And I want to get this done as quickly as. There's no fail effect. Do we need incoming currency? No, I'd rather have an alien lead. Let's just go. Didn't get anything, that's fine. That's fine, it is what it is. He's not my hacker. My hackers aren't really that good either. To be honest with you. My hackers don't really make much difference out of this either.
Object secure.
It's the first part of his turn, but now we can
1-5.
move.
Status
I was
confirmed.
hoping we
The
could move.
charges are inactive and the
Right,
package
let's
is
go.
secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
I'm happy. Right? I'm happy failing this lamppost
What's over there?
at calling in some extra reinforcements just for extra kills, right? But what we need to do is reposition
Move already.
and overwatch for turn.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Maybe heal and get into better positions to overwatch when the crew comes in if we fail. And we want to get our guy out of that box room as well, so we're going to overwatch this turn. The game, there we go, right, Sectoid is back. He's dead now. He's trying to bring his friends with him. He's not quite dead. Okay, fine. Not quite dead, but our sniper is going to get a shot now on this snake, I hope. Nope, sniper didn't take a shot. Oh wait, we moved them upstairs, didn't we? While she runs away and bending Reed after slashing you, her AI is not good. It's so often easy to shoot her anyway because she ran somewhere you can flank or blow up the cover, yeah. Daisy's cursed with the free action. All troopers can do, though the normal one. The normal cure might disorientate your healed trooper and have one less AP. Oh god. Oh god, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Right, we're actually in combat with the last squad now. And we kind of want to hack this lamppost, but also, at the same time, seriously? We gotta give you the thing where if you miss, you deal 1 damage. Because that was shockingly bad. Terrible. Okay. If we move you here, can you see any of the enemies? No? So you're gonna overwatch. You're gonna move here. You have to kill.
Tired of waiting around.
You have to kill the snake. Or attack the snake. Snake should be an easy shot, right? Attack the snake! You fucking missed. Fuck me, game.
Skirted 'em.
Fuck me, game.
That's it. I'm out.
Our guy here can... Oh my god. Keep forgetting. This is not Phoenix Point. Slash the snake. I can't kill the snake. It's a 100% chance to hit. Should I just go for the sectoid? What happened to the other sectoid? This snake has a sectoid with him, doesn't he? I feel like the snake might waste... The snake might waste its first turn. But I doubt it will, to be honest. But it might. Wishful thinking. There's the other sectoid behind that car. Alright. Do we waste our turn? No. We do have Overwatch with this. Which fucking misses. I love it. I love you so much, game. Get me out in the open. I kind of like hoped that that would happen in a way. Because he's just out in the open now. Just get picked off by my sniper. Resisted that. Point blank shotgun attacks are often stronger than slashing ones. Yeah, I took his shotgun off him though because I don't like how terrible it is for using Overwatch early game. But we'll get back into the shotgun later. But currently Your turn to shoot. 92%. There's a guy inside the snake. Our accuracy should be pretty good. Dazed and grazed.
Registered.
Got our guy out of its grip. Does he get a turn now? Yeah, he does. so unfair, right? So unfair. You want to slash, mate? You want to slash? Fuck, it's dodged that as well. It's dodged everything so far. Alright. I was like being all Mr. Big Bollocks all of a sudden. And then the game was like, but no. But no. No, you cannot shoot. You cannot kill the snake. He is a snake. And snakes are very sneaky like. Gotta kill the snake. Right. Sectoid isn't really that strong. Sectoid isn't able to kill anyone. The snake can poison us, which for some reason makes us grievously wounded.
Interesting.
Nice, we pick that item up immediately. An Illyrium core. I love how useless all the item pickups I'm getting are. So it would be really nice if all our item pickups weren't so terrible. What's he fleeing for? Missed. So happy. Basically, the strongest chosen is still pretty easy to deal with, and only really a issue if you're fighting several guys at once. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm watching people do runs where they, you know, they kill it with they just put one person on a mission, right? And they deal with them. He does say like this might have been like 10 attempts or something like that, but still it's doable with one person, as long as you don't get overwhelmed by all the ads and everything. Yeah, still seems pretty okay.
Scanning.
It's just knowing the game, I guess, right? It's just knowing the game and not being like, right, the sectoid is actually weak to slashes, right? And we get right behind him and stab him. So I feel like I want to move up an Overwatch. Right. We'll call in. We'll try hack this lamppost before we kill the sectoid. And if it brings in the cavalry, we've at least got 2 lots of Overwatch going on. And they don't get their turn anyway, right? First turn. So we should still be able to then hack the robot and shut it down. And just finish with the other guys. Right, 73%. Come on. And just succeeds. Nice. A little cache of supplies. Perfect. Meanwhile, the hunter just sad. He normally just uses tracking shot, which has the major weakness of moving. Yeah, I think they say overall that the hunter's really the easiest one. Okay, right, we didn't end our turn because we were successful. I guess we go into Overwatch now, and then we try to kill the sneaky sectoid with our sword. If I go here, do I slash the car and blow myself up? I'm gonna try to avoid that. So let's go. Down to 1 health. He'll want to move away, and therefore get his ass overwatched. Or not. He doesn't get his ass overwatched. A critical hit. Dude, I'm gonna slash you up so fucking hard. Right? You're getting slashed up so fucking hard, mate. Who needs a... Yeah, you need a rank up as well. Come on then. Slash him. Slash him up real hard. 96% chance to miss. Why didn't I do 8 damage last turn? Tends to open with Trank Shot, which dazes a single target, and the daze is really easy to deal with. Status effect, it's basically a waste of time. Yeah, 100%. Because the dazed just like what? Lowers your accuracy? Doesn't really stop you from actually shooting him. If you've got a good line of sight, it still basically works, right? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's an excellent. We only took damage with our one guy, but he's been in the last 4 missions taking no damage, so it's about time he injured himself and got taken out of the mission. It's about time this guy got hurt. Everyone else is like in the infirmary and this guy's like, what's up? What's up? He actually got a 100% hit shot rate. That's actually pretty good. Although we'd use the knife a lot. It stops you from acting, right? Maybe dazed is not the same as disorientated then. Is curing it is a free action? Oh yeah, curing it's a free action. Alright. Yeah, I guess. Definitely sounds like it doesn't make any difference if you can just cure it for free. Tends to cost you at most 1 movement to move to the non-dazed guy. Yeah, to give him... Is it just a med kit that fixes it? Give the guy a little hug. Oh, you just pat him on the shoulder, is it? You're like, hey dude, snap out of it. So it's literally... It's literally just... Oh, look at that. 29 days. Like, when you get wounded, dude, you get wounded on purpose, don't you? He's our best guy. He's got the most kills ever out of everyone so far. No need for medkit. Nah, you just like slap them. You're like, snap out of it, little bitch. Stop crying. Firing the pistol in your first action no longer ends your turn. So we can fire our pistol, then we can lightning hands, and then we can fire our pistol again, right? This death from above, where if we kill someone from a higher elevation, means we get to take another turn, is actually OP as fuck. Right? Actually OP as fuck. Costs only a single action and does not end your turn. Shoot our pistol 3 times in a turn, or get extra turns. We can shoot and then move, can't we? So it could actually help a lot. Or we can shoot again. Medkit does cure it a little better, since the hug slap does have a 50% chance to daze. It has a 50% chance to daze, so you're like, psh, oh wait, I just knocked him the fuck out. Shit. That's funny. Okay. I kind of like the death from above. My sniper's always at elevation, and they're always waiting. So I feel like this one could be good. Do I want to shoot my pistol multiple times? The pistol, once you upgrade your pistol a bunch of times, it's actually a pretty solid weapon, right? So shooting it multiple times. But I feel like I'm not going to use the quick draw all that much. And lightning hands has a cooldown, so it's not like we're going to be able to shoot our pistol 3 times every turn. So I feel like death from above helps. We can kill something. If there's only one thing, we can kill it and then we can still move. So it helps a bit. Or a lot. Either way. Heavy ordnance, lets we get another grenade. Hold target. Any directed cannon shot. Oh yeah, adds 15% chance for other people to be able to hit it better. I like that actually. I like hold target over heavy ordnance. Like an extra grenade slot, I don't really care. But added accuracy to whether I hit or miss them, insanely good for the rest of the squad, right? Always make sure that you shoot with your heavy guy first though, on something that's got a lot of health. The death from above does have the big weakness of snipers requiring 2 action points. Though, if you can get it on a weapon that requires only 1 action point, evil grin. It specifically says if you get a kill with your sniper rifle though, right? I mean, if you could get the same skill but on a pistol, or on an assault rifle, but the skill itself says sniper rifle, so I don't see it being able to be manipulated in any other way than actually just using the sniper rifle. Daisy's not totally harmless. Sorry, I've got to go get my charger from the other room. I've got a broken leg, so I'm hopping. I've got a broken leg, so I'm hopping. So, excuse all the noise. Just got to grab my charger a second. Here we go, got it. Otherwise my chat window will close, and I won't be able to talk to you properly unless I use my tablet. I could move on to my tablet rather than my phone, but we're doing alright with the phone, so why not? I think my tablet's nearly dead anyway. Tablet also needs charging. March along, hop along, yeah. 100%, right, okay, sorted. which is enough to shoot the Chosen, yeah. Daze is not totally harmless, mostly because of the side effect of hugging, but it's still possible the second least scary status effect. Yeah. I mean, like, probably the least scary status effect is probably... Oh, look at all this stuff we picked up. Where did this stuff come from? Scope repeater, light, laser sight, Elerium core. Where did all this extra stuff? It told me Elerium core only. It didn't tell me this other stuff. That's pretty solid though. Solace and Mind Shield leads to immunity to Daze. Yeah. Yeah. And we got a little bit of supplies as well. That's good. So we're trying to like take advantage of like hacking as much as possible. Our plan is to get the proving ground up, get everybody with a mind jack, everyone with a brain spike, and just fucking rip intel and free resources out of everybody on the map if we can. I do not think enemies know. I do not think the enemy knows that Chosen just waste turns, yeah. Yeah, so he said like he went up against the Warlock and he had like the one that he's got immunity because he's got Solace on his guy, right? He's got immunity to the mind powers. And he's playing with one person and he's got like reflect damage when people try to do brain powers as well. So he's completely immune, but then the Warlock just keeps every single turn trying to like mind control him, just blowing chunks of his health off. It's just like, dude, learn. The AI isn't very adaptive, is it? The AI doesn't go, okay, that doesn't work, I'll just shoot him instead. The AI is just like, okay, my usual thing is that I should do this, and this is what I will do. And that's it. It's kind of stuck in that rotation. We got some supplies. Can we actually upgrade anything? Is there anything we haven't upgraded yet? Mind Shield. I just don't have the spaces to keep adding all this other stuff to it. Grenade launcher advanced, nice, and we can upgrade our sword as well. Could be good. The sword doesn't gain an extra. We could actually do both. That's fine. Yeah. Well, we could do both. Oh, we're too short. Really? Really? I thought we could do both. I thought we were close enough. I didn't pay attention to the two that we were short.
I keep running across notes.
1 day for the proving ground though, okay, not bad. And 4 days for the workshop. Once we get the workshop up and running, we can set gremlins to work everywhere. So that should be fine. Okay, what were we doing?
With all that's been going on, we've never really had time to consider the possibility, but
6 day supplies. Not now. We were hitting this guy up, but we do want those supplies. Those supplies look really nice and tasty. Making contact over here.
15, West Asia.
And then we were going to hit this mission to.
The proving grounds are ready, Commander. We
Nice,
can build the
thank you.
Skulljack. Welcome to the...
You can build the Skulljack now. I want one on every character because we're going to just jack everyone's brains as often as we can. But as soon as we do the brain jack, we unlock codexes for every level, right? Could be a bit tricky. Actually, we're not going to put an engineer in there because we're going to use the engineer at the workshop to get a gremlin, which will work it for us. So that's fine. Going to use this engineer to open up another alien debris session for us. What do we want? I want the defense grid, to be honest with you. Defense matrix. We're going to set it up now. I feel like we might as well get it rolling, right? Guerrilla tactics. Do we give ourselves better? Do we need a person to man the guerrilla tactics? We don't, do we? We don't need someone to man the guerrilla tactics, right? Do we need an engineer for this? We don't need an engineer for this one. We should be fine. Hunter has a one-use daze grenade, which can cause issues. Finally, his rifle does pretty low damage. Like, it does about as much damage as a trooper rifle. like a basic rifle. It's kind of a bit sad, isn't it? Tactics does not need engineers, right? Good. So this, we'll go with this one then.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
We'll go with that one then. Okay, so we put one in here for a gremlin. We put the gremlin at the resistance comms and the proving ground. That lets us basically spread our engineer into 2 places at once, right? We'll need to upgrade this, take this engineer and put it in here to run the power relay. But our question is, if we put another workshop below the workshop, can we use a gremlin to run the workshop? That's also something I need to know. It is also possible for his AI to break because he prefers high ground and wants to move. So he moves from the high ground and grapples back up. Grapples back up. Just wasting his turn, like the guy's dumb. Okay, we get it. The guy's dumb. Can I use a gremlin to run a workshop from another workshop? Because that's the plan. The plan is we put another workshop here, and then we use the gremlin from here to run this one. Then we put we upgrade this and we use the gremlin from this to run this one. This gives us more, which frees up all our engineers then. Frees up all our engineers and gives us loads of gremlins. We'll have a gremlin for this and this and this. It'll free up this engineer and it'll free up this engineer. So we just use gremlins to run both the workshops. I feel like it shouldn't let us do it. But anywhere where you can put an engineer is somewhere you can put a gremlin, right? It makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Okay, right. We're going to save this. I was going to go off, but we ended up doing an extra mission because you were very talkative. And I'm happy to sit here talking to people that are very talkative. Warlock's slightly more scary, but basically most of what he does is counter by Mind Shield and Solace. Though I guess if his AI is feeling smart, he might mind control multiple times. Yeah. He might do. Alright, we're going to save now. We've put our buildings on build. Kind of want a gremlin to be able to do a defense matrix as well. So we got 4 turrets on that one mission. Get the defense matrix for that one mission where the UFO shoots us down, right? Then we'll have 4 turrets to help defend us and all of our soldiers. And then I just move one sniper forward and blow the thing up while we have all the enemies on lockdown. And I was like, do we get an item for killing the people? Last time I did that mission, I basically fucked up big time. I was like, alright, so the Andromedon and the Mutons are hiding in the building at the back and they don't push forward if you don't have people that are pushing forward, and you can shoot the lockdown device from the hill that you start on with a decent enough sniper and someone who's invisible who can see it, right? So you can just shoot it from there without having to move forward. And we just went forward and was like, but nobody dropped an item on this level yet. Maybe the Mutons and the Andromedon do. And as soon as I shot at them and engaged them into the game, like, it all went downhill, and it took me ages to get out of the mission. I didn't lose anyone, but it took me forever. And we went from everyone being unhurt to everyone being injured from that one mission. It was shocking. It took fucking ages. But that was probably the downfall, the start of the downward spiral of my test run. So I learned from that mistake and just blow up the tower without actually having to move off the hill or moving too far forward. Just snipe it to death and we'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. Okay, right, let's see. Gotta make contact in 1 day. Done, right? Make contact, perfect.
New objective added.
Okay, we got the black site.
We've established contact with the local
New income.
resistance and we're ready
Perfect.
to move on the alien black site.
We got a black site to the right.
Advent's been keeping
So
this
if we
facility a
also
closely guarded secret.
if we also watch that
should make
place,
sure our troops are ready for a tough fight before we send them out there.
we
We're
will
making progress,
be able to
Commander.
do both of these
I've updated our objectives
and lock
based on the
ourselves and
latest
lock it down a little
findings.
bit. But I'd rather take some time. I'd rather take take some time, as much time as possible. We'll let the Avatar project tick up by one more before we do this mission. The thing is, if we leave it too long and we get upgraded enemies before we take on this black site, the first black site is the one where you, like the human, you take that green orb thing, right, from the back of it, but you can actually just stealth all the way around to the back, blow a hole in the wall, and just grab it and run off the map with it. So it's kind of a bit tricky. Like, I did do a run where we went through the whole thing. We killed all the troops along the way. It's not too bad, actually. Like, slowly trickling the troops forward, moving forward a little bit and overwatching until the troops move into our line of sight. Killed everything off, just grabbed the thing, ran off the map. Easy enough. But we did do a run where we snuck all the way to the back of the building, blew a hole in the wall, and then literally that turn that we blew a hole in the wall, every single enemy on the map walked around the corner and got into combat with us, like, immediately. And it's just like, how and why? Why are they all here now all of a sudden? They should be the other side of the map. Half of them, at least. So we got a little overwhelmed pretty quickly. His Mind Scorcher tag is basically a grenade with a cap on how many guys it can target, equal to the tier, and inflicts daze, which, as noted, is harmless. Yeah. How much damage does it do? A little bit of damage? Or quite a decent chunk of damage? If I click on West Asia, I can actually just use some time now to build a relay, right? But I don't want to do that. I want to go for supplies now. No damage. It just dazes a bunch of people, and that's useless. Can you use one person to tap a dazed person out, and then use that dazed person to go tap another dazed person? Can you just do it like that? Is it really that straightforward?
Interesting discoveries, Commander.
Got the Scilab. I'm not really that interested in Scilab. We've run out of research. We've literally run out of research. Like, what the hell, game? Chaining daze revives works fine. That's crazy. That's crazy. We've run out of research, mate. It's literally giving us nothing. We've had to do the autopsies. I never have to do the autopsies. When I say new research bay, I can't even select it. I don't have any Illyrium crystals. Should I go to the black market?
Fuels, power is difficult to come by
Do I have to go to the black market and buy some? Do we get a lot of intel? We did get a lot of intel. Okay, let's go to the black market then, I guess. Don't have a choice. You don't need action points to tap a dazed person. It takes less effort than opening. Oh, mate, it's not updating the chat. What the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point of having YouTube open if it's not going to show me the chat or update it properly? Takes less effort than opening a door, and is in fact on par with evac. Time to progress the story, and maybe recycle your lab. Recycle my lab? Oh, right, because we don't have any research to do. Will I not need it? Will I not need this lab? Or could just rebuild a new one later? I kind of like the lab where it is, because it doesn't get manned, and it's not in line with our workshop. Are you sure you want to leave? Yeah. I'm sure I want to leave. I need to do something else. Actually, it takes no time at all to fly here, so we should probably buy Illyrium crystals. There we go. See? We can just buy some. Oh, we got plenty of intel. Let's just buy them. Do we want to buy alien alloys? We're kind of low on alien alloys too. And what else do we spend our intel on? A scientist. Do I need another scientist? I don't even have space for the scientists I have. They're just standing around doing fuck all. Just lets you research a little faster, makes breakthroughs more likely. Wait that War the Chosen fix. Yeah, we haven't got it installed though, so it's not really gonna affect our run at the moment, is it?
Avenger
The stuff added in. Like, there's loads of decent stuff in War of the Chosen. You can actually knock the Avatar project all the way down to 0 and keep it there, so you can just play the game as long as you want, from what I can tell. If you get the right ops and everything early enough in the game.
Thanks, Commander.
Okay, workshop. Let's view the facility. If you run out of research, you just get breakthroughs, and you might even get randomly while doing research. Yeah, because I've noticed that they get like it has better mod support. That's pretty cool too. It's pretty cool too. Right, workshop engineer. Yes. No, not upgrade, engineer. So we put an engineer in. Okay. Here we go. The engineer can then free up the power relay, or just runs the proving ground for now. For now, runs the proving ground with a gremlin, which frees up our engineer anyway. And then also, although we don't really need an extra person in comms, actually, you know what? We don't need an extra person in comms at the moment. So let's free up our other engineer with a gremlin as well. Okay, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Same amount of energy. We now have 2 engineers available to clear out alien machinery, right? Get us some supplies. Excavate. Do we not put a gremlin in here? Oh wait, we got someone building the guerrilla tactics at the moment, so we can't get the secondary one. Alien alloys. Oh nice, alien alloys and supplies there. Okay, clearing alien machinery for 30 days. Crazy. Lab not needed for anything and is pretty weak, so you might as well do the 3 and get some power back, I guess. I mean, I guess if you get the crystal, it might save a few days. But what else are my researchers even doing if they're not here in the lab? Like I said, they're not even doing anything right now. Oh yeah, we could do the research now, can't we? Because I just bought the crystals. So yeah, bought the crystals. This should open up some more research for us, right?
I'll see that work begins
4 days.
Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report of
Means we'll get the guerrilla tactics and this thing done at the same time. We'll consider getting rid of the research facility if we don't get anything new to research after this bit, right? They just work neater. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right. Supply raid. View the raid location. This thing gave us this supply raid, right? Like, or did it not? I'm not quite sure how this works. We were supposed to get supplies from this location, but it seems like we got a mission to go get supplies instead. Is that how that works? 2 of these guys. It's a supply mission. There could be robots now though, so some good hacking, I'm sure. A decent sniper. It's looking good. I like the idea of this team. It's looking pretty solid. This character needs to level up more because this character has not got the medical training yet. So we need this one in. We want 2 specialists for our team, but when we get 6 players, 2 specialists are going to be the recommended basic loadout for each squad. So we need 4 specialists realistically, and we need to make sure that we level them up. So we're going to need to rotate and make sure that low-level people are always included in missions. I guess once we get 5 members, we're going to make sure that one of those new members is always a low-level person. I checked and the lab just doubles scientists' strength at the job. So you're basically two scientists. If you recycle a fully upgraded lab, it's kind of sad. It's not fully upgraded, so yeah, I guess.
There's an opportunity here for us to pull some of their technology off.
Let's get some more supplies then. Let's get this on the go.
Secure the area and eliminate any remaining hostiles.
We'll do this mission. Then we'll skip a couple of days to get our guerrilla tactics rolling in, and then we'll try to see if we got enough supplies. We should have enough supplies because of this mission and the other contact that's just about to end for the supplies, right? We should get more than enough supplies to then upgrade. So you're just losing one scientist. Yeah, I get you. I get you. We got like 3 scientists already anyway, so still pretty quick on the science there. Plus 1 isn't, it's not even like a quarter. We lose like a quarter of our science strength at the moment. Avoid destroying critical supplies. Yeah, it should be easy enough to avoid destroying critical supplies, right? We're actually concealed. So this is actually a pretty decent area to start, I assume, because we got the high ground. We're concealed, so I can move a far distance, right? As long as I don't move into a circle of someone's like visual range, we should be good. We don't have.
On the move.
We just fight here. We draw all the enemy towards us. I feel like the first thing we should really do is just skip a turn and see where it says aliens are going to come from. There's no time limit, so I could take my time. I don't have to worry too much. There are robots. Sounds good to me. Like the idea of robots. So, where are we going? Move. Might as well just move one person up a little bit more. Or up 2.
Moving.
Let's hope they're not up here with us. Ooh, it sounds like they're close though. They gotta be close.
I'm on it.
I want to move everyone up this way now, actually. The sniper might have a good shot from down where it is, using other people's line of sight, but again, probably works best to have them move up.
Getting it done.
It buffed a little in War of the Chosen, but no one lab runs are still not too hard. Yeah, I feel like slowing down our research a little bit would have just meant that we still have research to do right now. So yeah, you're probably right, mate. Probably right. Like, probably
headed there now.
Don't need the lab. We've run our research as is, right? So
I think I heard something.
So if we can make them fight us up here, there we go. They're in sight now. If we can make them fight us up here, then they're not anywhere near the supplies and we can't blow the supplies up, right? So it works really well for us. So first things first. Kill a guy. With a sniper. That starts our turn, but the turn could have been worse, right? Okay, the robots loves being out in the open, right? We have haywire protocol with this guy. Oh wait, my sniper should get a second turn. My sniper does get a second turn. I can only pistol overwatch. Apparently I can't see anyone. But they can move. They can move. They've had a shot and now they can move, right? Really helpful. Really helpful. And we were going to shut down the robot. We're going to shut it down. And kill that single guy, who's only going to put the shield up on turn 1. So he's basically dead. Right? Yeah, just shut it down. We would have been able to take control of it, but again, it might see some of our enemies and draw them into the fight with us. Rather just shut it down.
I've got access.
They can use... The high ground does give a +20 aim bonus to the one who has it. It's worth nothing. Enemies cannot use aiming angles or range bonuses, but they can use the height bonus. That's pretty good knowledge to have, right? I'm gonna move my sniper. What we need to do is... No, he's out in the open. 50-50. They'll just blow up. Use a grenade. First thing this guy's going to do is put a shield out, right? And that shield is going to affect everyone, but it's not really... It's like a wasted turn, he doesn't do anything. So shutting down the robot and killing the other guy, super important. Because now we don't have anything happening to us for a whole turn. But we just cleared out his... We just cleared out his ability to hide from us in the cover.
I'm on the move.
We're going to move this one forward so we can move our sniper up for free. Because we got that kill from up high. 42% chance to hit. Looks like a... looked good, but it was a miss. But she did kill the tree stump he was hiding behind, so the other person should get a nice shot now, to be honest.
Okay, I'll go.
Does mean you generally want to be close as enemies as you can without risking a flank or grenades, yeah. Hey, look, see, he put a shield on. I thought I had one more person who could take a turn. Crazy. Guess. Do we kill the robot now? Felt like 100% chance to hit there. No, here we go. If we kill this guy, we actually drop the shield. And that's it. We're done. We're done then, right? Let's try. 63% chance to hit. Nice. Hit. Okay, he's down to 2 health. We killed his shield. He's down to 3 health. Killed his shield. You can only see him. Seriously? 88% chance to shred this motherfucker. Get the fuck out, dude. Also then drops, an item. We get down there quickly, do you reckon?
This might be it.
We got someone who can reconceal themselves? Probably not. We don't have a ranger on our team, do we? Have a sniper. Gonna move forward and shoot the robot. So hopefully we can move forward far enough to get into this. Should we go here though? Move here. Better Advent mod actually fixes that, so enemies actually tries to hang around 12 spaces instead. So they try to hang back rather than like running right forward and getting wrecked up. He's still got one more turn before he's actually awake. Let's move forward a bit.
Confirmed.
Should kill the robot now, and we can run straight onto that item. We'll move our sniper up.
Target disabled.
Let's hope that another squad doesn't move into our line of sight for the first turn. Oh, it does. Moves in right away. That might lock us out from getting this item.
I'm being flanked.
They lose their turn, so there's an opportunity for us to just demolish, right? 75% chance. Muton. Okay, one shot kill. Can we get it? Looks good, but not a kill. Oh, wait. I thought it said she was out of ammo, she still had a turn. But apparently it's not true. Let's move to here. Need to kill the Muton. Need to kill the snake. Don't really want to give him an easy target, but feel like we go here, we could maybe get the back snake and the Muton with a grenade, right? With the same grenade, might be possible. They usually tend to stay far enough apart. We don't want to destroy this item, so kind of also want to make sure that we want to give the snake a target to lick, so that we can actually have a guy closer to the item we want, and that we can like kill the snake their next turn, the turn after, and then pick up the item. That could be really helpful. By the way, one fun bit of chosen cheese: if they extract info from the dazed guy, they just leave. So if not, it's not unheard of the players to use Day's guys as bait if the player do not want to deal with them. That's a bit tricky. Yeah, crazy. Right. Okay, we'll check. We'll try. Might as well move forward. We should always move forward, right? Now we got a turret. Now there's a turret on the screen. Might be out of the range of the turret though. So it might not be able to shoot us. Although our sniper will be able to kill it. That's fine. Grenade. That will blow up the item, right? That'll destroy the item. This opens up the muton for us. But we could probably move it a bit further away from the item. Right, opens up the muton for us. He's really the main threat, I think, right now. So, he's no longer in cover, and his armor has been shredded. Our gun, our basic gun now, should kill him. Do we want to move here? I want to give them a target that they can lick and just absorb. We got this one with 1 health. He should probably be the one that licks us, right? And I'm hoping that he's the one that picks us up, because we can kill him, and that'll let us pick up this item off the floor, like straight away. So 69% chance to hit, it has to hit. Come on, game. 69, like. It's the number, right? It's the number we were all looking for. Move here. Shoot him as well. The sniper has taken a shot. Why can't you see him? What the fuck, game? The fuck do you mean that you can't see him? It's shocking. He's fucking right there in the open. I can fucking see him. Like, we moved and now we can't see him. It's fucking bollocks, mate. I hate that crap. I really do. Right. Let's try weaken the other snake. 52? 73. Would I rather just kill one? It's kind of tricky. I think I'd rather just kill one. Missed? You are fucking kidding me. The fuck, game? Game fucking hates you. Like 100% hates you. Oh, what's he gonna do? Shoot. Someone on high ground. Got a hit. It's fine. Not too hard. Not too hard. Gonna lick someone? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. That's like kind of what we want anyway. So we kill that 1 health snake with our guy who's got guaranteed 1 damage, even if they miss. Right? That gets him out. Now he's poisoned as well. How dare you? How dare you treat me like this? Reload. Really sucks that we don't have a reloader on this game yet. Now it just fucking negates me. They expose my sniper. It's fine. That's what they get for being unable to move and shoot and shit. Right. If you miss, we still kill. Move forward 1 turn, 1 move, and kill the snake. Also pick up the thing. They might get hit by the turret. Kill the muton. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck, game? Game fucking hates you. Honestly. The fuck is going on? If I move here, it won't pick it up, will it? I need to move here only. He's like right there in front of the snake, in front of the turret, in front of the muton. Game fucking hates you. Says they're immune to poison. Advanced expanded MAD and an advent data pad. It's not bad. So just run them out of the way. Like we're gonna get demolished. Right? If I leave him there. Like I have to run them out. The plan to pick up the item worked, but I don't really have anything else that I can do. Nice tasty target. for the muton though. He's poisoned. I don't know how, like, he's out in the open, completely unguarded. Critical 7 damage. Holy shit. I've only got 5 health left. Let's hope this thing misses. Oh, what? That is not part of the plan, mate. That is not part of the plan. I hope that makes you easier to shoot. 6 damage, you're down to 1. Fuck me, game. Lightning hands. He's dead.
Check it before you get too close.
Heavy turret. Chance to instantly kill the snake. Let's take it. We get an extra shot then. Oh, come on, game. Fuck me.
Failed to connect.
There's 7% chance to hit the snake. We move here. No. We can move there. Then it'll be like, you can't see the snake. And I'm like, but he's right there. He's right there, game. Like, why can't I see the snake? Move here. Although I can heal. If I can get him out with someone else, right? I can heal him.
Oh yeah.
Although this person needs healing too, to be honest with you. It's enough to get him out.
Barely registered.
Yeah, the PC might have it, but I don't think it's on the PlayStation, mate. It's kind of annoying, maybe. Yes. I can move him here to get him away from the turret. Right. And then he can shoot the snake. Then we can gremlin heal.
Let's do this.
100% chance to hit. It's about time you got through this though. So he's dead now. Good. Critical hit. Didn't need it. We can maybe... He's out of reach of the turret, so she's fine.
Use some ammo over here.
So, this doesn't end our turn, as it says. I'm gonna heal Lisa Lane first, because she's in range of the turret. Right. And then we might shoot the turret with both of them. Just to, Can't shoot the turret, but we can heal again. Should probably heal Lisa Lane again then. Because we have 4 heals with the gremlin anyway. So let's heal up again. I like that the heal's only half an action. That's really helpful. Right. So that one does end our turn. But that one's safe from the turret. Turret missed this time. Perfect. So now we heal the other champ. Heal tank up.
Go help him out.
We should be able to take the turret out. And then we can move tank back a little bit. And maybe also take the turret out with tank as well. Okay, 71% chance to hit. Let's go. Come on, sniper. Do your job. Perfect. Has 4 armor.
Target, minimal damage.
It's got 1 health left though, so any normal gun will hopefully deal with it. 72% chance to hit. 72% chance to kill. Okay. Turret is down. That's not our last enemy, is it? No. We can now run our champ back.
Got it covered.
Spend a little bit of time recuperating health. We're all back to full health, but they will take an injury after the mission. Because sadly, injuries are total amount of lost health to the lowest it went, and injuries are calculated from that, sadly. So healing them now is only temporary. It's not the type of heal that gets them fixed. Not Overwatch. Gonna run our sniper forward. Probably a terrible idea to move them to there. because their eyesight should be better than everyone else's. Also, should probably take a turn of reloading our weapons.
Back online.
Reload your weapon. And let's click Overwatch.
On it.
You might as well reload. We'll click Overwatch. Not quite sure
Affirmative. Covering
that
now.
we're not gonna see any enemies. Right, we didn't see any enemies. Everyone's got their turns available. Let's move up. I feel like we should move up with the sniper. If we do happen to see anyone, the sniper won't have wasted their turn. We move here.
What's over there?
And move here.
Got it
And
covered.
I Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Don't want to move them up too much. Kind of don't want to get them into combat now. So we're gonna Overwatch again. There we go. Right, I knew for some reason we didn't want to move up at that point in time. Sounds good though, right? Nice to have those streamers with small amounts of followers. It's more social than parasocial. Yeah, man. I kind of agree. I feel like it's like we missed the shot, but it died because they only had 1 health. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's our stock in play there. I kind of like the more like interactive, you know, the more friendly. Like I don't mind if we have one person watching, as long as they're talking. I don't mind, but I do talk a lot. I'll explain what I'm doing. I'll explain what I'm thinking. I'll talk a lot, like in general. So you know, kind of really just adds to it, doesn't it? So you can actually sit and not talk, and I'll do enough talking that you can just listen and you still know what I'm doing. You can play, you can follow along. Oh, look at that! So glad that we got 100% lockout from this. I was literally just about to end the stream, and then you started talking, and I'm like, you know what? We're talking a lot, so I'll just keep going. But we're gonna skip a couple of days after this, ready for our black site, and we'll wait till tomorrow to do our black site then. So kind of feel like we have streamed today for longer than 12 hours because we streamed on Twitch this morning for at least 6 hours, and now we've been going here for about another 6 hours or so. I'm not sure how long this has been running, but yeah, I'm glad that you've been enjoying talking to me as well. So yeah, we probably could do with a little bit of a break. Ready for tomorrow morning. There's a big stream tomorrow morning as well, so we shut the robot down. That should be it. That should be it. We won, right? Do we have to kill the robot? Why do we have to kill the robot? We've won. I consider that we've won now. We don't have to... The robot's been shut down. We just take the robot home and keep it, don't we? Might be worth taking a shredder. Might be worth taking a shredder on one of our guys, right? Maybe. I don't know. Can we see from here? I doubt it. Doubt we can see from here. No. Let's move to a better position then. Down here looks good. This should be the last enemy, right? And he's out for another turn because we just knocked him out. So he should be out for another turn. We'll end our turn here though. We'll just kill it next turn. One thing to note, there are actually quite a few mods that fix Chosen and Lost. Yeah. Are there like mod packs? They do mod packs, right? Where like they just stack up a bunch of like useful mods, the most useful mods that people usually go for. And it makes it a lot easier to like work out what is you got. But it could probably be a chore to like troll through all of them and see what they actually do.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Personally, you use better Chosen with decreases the assassin defense a little bit. They do mod packs, yeah. Yeah, of course they do. Sounds good though, man. Sounds good. Like, if we play for long enough, maybe we'll get into some of that stuff. maybe we'll get into some of that stuff. I'm really bad with working the PCs though, so if I've got to like copy and paste code into files, I'll just never find where I'm supposed to put it. So I'm really that bad. I'm really that bad with stuff. Like, I'll honestly have no idea how to navigate my PC. I prefer consoles because if I want to play a game, it should usually work. You know what I mean? Every game will work on the console that it's supposed to be played on. So it kind of just alleviates some of that hassle. We downloaded Space Marine and we were streaming Space Marine because I love Warhammer 40k and stuff like that. We downloaded it and we started playing it. The first time we played it, there was a problem with like the opening sequence. It wouldn't get past it. But we worked out that if you just let it play and the sequence got to the end of the sequence, it would actually just put us into the hub then. So we managed to get past that, and then we managed to play properly, and we streamed that. But the next time we tried to stream, it just wouldn't play the game at all. And like, I don't know PCs well enough to fix that type of problem. So we just haven't played it. So it seems like a bit of a waste of money. We spent all that money on that game. It's such a great game. We got about halfway through it, and we can't even play it anymore because it just won't play. And I have no idea why it won't play. However, the Better Chosen kidnaps instead of mind read more often, actually shoot their guns in combat. Yeah, do not worry, you do not have to copy paste any code except for a bit of alternative mod launcher, but do that and all the mods can simply be subscribed to from the workshop. Okay. Sounds a bit simpler, like. Yeah, Space Marine is a glitch driving me up the wall. Yeah, right. You wanted to play it too, and it's still fucking annoying, isn't it? Pretty sure Google is your friends for these things. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. You're probably right. Look how close this guy came to dying. One health. Oh my god. So close. Oh wait, threat assessment. Aid protocol now grants the target a covering fire overwatch shot, but the aid protocol cooldown is increased by 1 turn. Nah, I'm not happy with that. Aid protocol. I didn't even take aid protocol. Oh, that's the first thing. The thing that wakes people up. What does aid protocol do? Do I ever use it? Grants that target a bonus to defense until the start of the next play. I never used that. Covering fire though. Overwatch shots can now be triggered by any enemy action. That's way stronger, right? So if they don't move, like an officer doesn't move but he tries to put marked on someone, he gets shot. He gets shot for his trouble. Definitely not just movement. That's definitely an overpowered mod. An overpowered skill right there, I reckon. 100% believe that is definitely our friend. Haywire protocol, nice. We need to get these guys on as many missions as possible. Aid protocol does not end turn and can save a guy who is overexposed. I guess the extra defense sounds solid. It doesn't end your turn. That's definitely helpful. Expanded magazine could go on my sniper, because the one thing is we don't have a reloader at the moment. Alien alloys, Elerium crystals, we just bought a bunch of that, but that's fine. 161 supplies, perfect, to be honest with you. 2 Elerium cores, not really much use for that, but we'll find out. Such a handy. Oh, I just realised this guy flanked, or I'm on low health. Yeah, this guy just flanked me and I'm on low health. Fuck. Some extra defense there definitely helps. Yeah, I getcha. It's like a just in case, like a safety net, right? A safety net maneuver. Shield bearer autopsy is available, so we just gained some new stuff that we can research at the lab. I just want to see what research is available. The datapad is going to give us some intel, right? So we could do that easy. We got plenty of time. We've got nothing else to research. Nothing else to research at all. We've run out of research, guys. We're too good at this game. We've run out of research.
It's taken some getting used to. Even with the ship's
Did we have any other guns that we wanted to do that we can't? Oh yeah, Proving Ground is where we're going to spend. Actually, perfect idea. Proving Ground is where we're going to spend
my research techniques to maintain efficiency under
our
these
stuff. But what do we want?
New
I want the
orders, Commander?
Skulljack, that's for sure. This will increase our medkits to better medkits, right? Better Chosen also makes the hunter tracking shot. Reduce target's will and defense by 7 for the rest of the battle. And Warlock, instead of solely summoning extra minions, he drops some more minor harassment when out of line of sight. Okay, fair enough. Solid. Sounds crazy. My plasma grenade will automatically upgrade all my grenades, right? Is this a permanent upgrade, or is this just grants me 1 plasma grenade? Will I have to then make loads of plasma? Will I have to do this over and over and over again to get all of my grenades to be in plasma ones instead? Or I'm not quite sure. I feel like I want to run experimental ammo a lot, but I kind of want to use the Skulljack as well, right? It's not as scary as it sounds, but it makes you feel like when Chosen. Makes you feel when the Chosen are on the battlefield. Yeah, grenade wide upgrade. Oh, that's definitely what we want then, right? Better upgrade for our grenades definitely helps. I want experimental ammo a few times. That's going to be really good for us. I've done experimental grenade before, but I really don't care about changing my grenades. If I can upgrade my grenades, that's all good. I do want the Skulljacker for everyone, but we'll do it after we've done 2 sets of experimental ammo. Okay, so if I do the plasma grenade, do I then have to go to like Shen and upgrade it using the upgrades thing, or is it just we do this one thing here and then we've got it permanently upgraded? Is that how it works? Right, I want to run the 4 days to get this guerrilla tactics up and running. We just spent all our supplies. That's terrible. But we want the Proving Ground to also help out, don't we? Alien alloys, not now. Gotta go back to this overgrowth checkpoint.
Avenger plotting new course.
And it's kind of nice how most mods with Chosen make them beeline to your position to make it harder.
Strategic resource located.
69 supplies, the perfect amount of supplies, for sure, to make it harder. But Better Chosen tries to play with the Chosen's strength by increasing the long-range harassment. Sounds like it's like a more thought-out mod rather than just like upping the AI aggression on them. You know what I mean? Actually, like went into their AI and detailed the things that they actually are strong, their strengths, and like just tried to like work on and increase like how annoying they can be. It's got a lot of respect for what Chosen are meant to be. Yeah, I guess like the skill level of some of the players now just require that the Chosen be that little bit more aggressive, right? Because you're basically like, you know, what is actually needed from these Chosen. Like, what you're used to them. You're used to them. You know how to beat them easily. You already prep your guys up to deal with them specifically, and then if you can add a mod in that just adds another layer of difficulty to it, that's like, you know, again, like another layer, another reason to keep playing, another like another thing that can just, you know, you get what I'm saying, right? You get it. Better Chosen is really good because it looked at what Chosen are trying to do. Yeah. So, sounds good, man. I do not think it even a skill level issue. I think the devs looked at how hard alien rulers are and got too scared to make the Chosen. Yeah, right. So you think like the Alien Ruler DLC that they added in was like a bit extreme, so they decided that the Chosen, like, because you're gonna have both of those DLCs at the same time, right? If you get like an Alien Ruler and a Chosen on the same map, it could probably be a quite decent chunk of hassle, right? It does add a lot to the game, yeah. It's got a lot of extra features that you don't get on vanilla game. So yeah, 50 supplies to install the radio relay, but we want some supplies to allow ourselves to grab ourselves an extra teammate like immediately after this thing opens up, right? So question is, what soldiers are available? Oh wait, now I feel like I want to upgrade my team to 5 people before I do my first black site. So I think we're gonna wait it out a little bit. Yeah, gonna wait it out a little bit. I know that might be a bit disappointing, and I apologize for that. Should we recycle the lab then? Right now? How do I recycle the lab? Never recycled a building before. Do not think Chosen and Alien Rulers can show up on the same map? I think I've seen someone have the big snake and a Chosen at the same time. I think I've seen that. But maybe you might be right though. You might be right. Better Chosen basically what Chosen would be with more playtesting. Still beatable even if you're not good at the game. I'm not actually good enough for Commander, but I am. Oh, and I am too hasty, but they are strong. Yeah. You're probably selling yourself a little short. You're probably fine. Probably fine at the game. How can we recycle? There isn't a recycle button, mate. From what I can see from the layout here, it doesn't say like destroy building. It just says build facilities. You go to build facilities. Oh wait, we got remove now. We got remove from here. Do remove? We should probably remove, it's fine. We have an empty slot. Now this empty slot could have our defensive building in, but we need another engineer. We need another engineer if we're going to do that. We currently don't have a free engineer because he's building the guerrilla tactics. Could have left this here for an extra 4 days till the guerrilla tactics was open. World War Lost is the same thing for Lost. Default Lost has a headshot weakness. Yeah. I thought that whole headshot thing was quite an interesting aspect in the game, where like you get one-shot kills and then you get to take another action, and then like a free reloader like really helps you just like plow through a load of them as long as you don't miss. But like early game it could be probably pretty tricky, but like later on you're gonna be able to like chew through them pretty easily, right? But they do beat up the enemy as well, so if you can like move far enough away, they'll just chase the enemies down and kill the enemies for you as well, right? So it's kind of like... So I think like them being not... Like, would the mod make it so that they only really target you? Because that would kind of be a bit unfair, since they do actually attack the enemy. But if the mod makes their AI smarter, and they will actually attack the enemy for you, you could probably clear levels with just having the Lost do the work for you. It's designed to fix the Horde weakness, but means the fight is just boring. Click shoot until they die. Yeah, I guess. You might find it a bit boring once you got like loads of them and your guys are like really overpowered. You're just point and clicking. World War Lost are still pretty weak, but they throw in a mini boss sometimes and have a little better defense, mobility, and the damage, so you actually need to be careful. Headshot concept was good, but the issue is it only works with standard shots. Lost hit points are really low. Yeah. World War Lost does not make their AI smarter or different, and Lost actually prefer the player over AI in the base game, though not to a huge degree. Yeah, I guess. But if you just fall back loads, and the closest thing to them is like the enemy, the AI enemies, right? Then surely their pathing should really prioritize the closest thing that they will want to attack, right? So you can lure the enemy into like really, really unfavorable situations, I guess. There's actually a mod that makes the Lost go after both player and the AI equally. Though the Advent does not know how to fight them. Yeah, the Advent hasn't got a fucking clue. The Advent's gonna be just as bad at shooting them as they are at killing you. So, yeah, I guess. If the Advent are forced to fight them, they probably are at a disadvantage in the way that their AI works out as well, yeah. I could see that. And Dog has learned to attack the iPad for my attention. Love it. It's like where a cat will come and sit on your keyboard or something, right?
I just assumed the
Don't know if you would have a cat ever, but your cat will come and sit on your keyboard because it's like you're playing on the keyboard. It's like, no, give me some attention and just sit on it. But yeah, cats will do stuff like that too. They're pretty clever with that type of attention seeking. But yeah, dogs are pretty cool too. Yeah, you have cats, they do that. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? They're so good at like manipulating you into doing what they want you to do. It's uncanny. Right, what do I want to do? Kind of want to wait 4 days and get this thing up, so let's just go here then. I guess we have no reason to go anywhere else. Avatar project might take up 1, but we're going to increase our squad size and then take down this first black site. Here we go. Cypher. Intel costs are higher, but I have no plans on spending any intel at the moment, so
Guerrilla Tactics School.
there we go.
Now
Guerrilla Tactics School. View facility. Thank you. Love it. Right, first things first. Squad upgrade, right? New combat tactics. Squad size +1. When enemies drop an additional item for every time the loot is dropped, that's actually a solid one. Might go for squad size 2 first because it's more expensive, right? It just seems to make sense. Lightning Strike, I actually like this one. Vengeance. If a squad mate dies or is critically wounded, gain a random tactical bonus for 2 turns. Bleh. Doesn't really sound like I don't. It's kind of encouraging people to be dead or really badly hurt, and I don't want that at all. So, gain 10 aim and the ability to critical hit when taking Overwatch and reaction shots. That's really good. That's for specialists. That's awesome, actually. Mixed in with the fact that they can do a reaction shot to the people just actually choosing to do nothing. It's pretty solid. This is what we need to get our PCs on, right? And we've got a really good dodge one. Got that superior dodge from the start of the game that we've not been able to use for a while. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with squad size 2 because it's more expensive. Hey, Winston, how you doing? What's happened to Raid? I've stopped playing Raid, mate. It's kind of just past its it's prime with me, to be honest with you. I've no longer any real interest in like building teams or improving players. I kind of just got everything to a point where I just don't feel like I need to improve it. So I wanted to just get some of that time back and start streaming some other games I really enjoy playing as well. So sadly, Raid is gone now. Don't play it anymore. Base zombies have +2 mobility, so they are slower than you but less so. A new zombie Brute, who actually has mini boss hit points and does AoE damage around him when hurt. When hurt but not dead. But he is slow, so it gives you an opportunity. When you kill him and he dies, he deals AoE damage around him when he dies. No, when you hurt him but don't kill him. Does that mean he kills any lost that are surrounding him at that time? Who would I recommend to watch for tips? People who like to help other people. I'd check out Noam Chomsky. Noam. Nom. It's not Nom, it's like Gnome. Noam Chomsky. Just look up Chomsky. Right? CHOMPSKY. Chomsky. Right? And it should come up with him. He's pretty generous at helping other players out and talking to them through the stuff that they need. You can maybe ask on... Sounds perverted. I don't know, mate. I don't know if it is, to be honest with you. Yeah, maybe it is a little bit. But yeah, he's a solid dude. I'm not sure... I'd say like Pogo Pink Tie is pretty good, but I'm not sure how much actual help for other people he does. He does have more than a couple. Yeah, not on my. I do get it, mate. I do get it. The AoE damage is poison. It's not actually damage, just poison. So the loss of immune. I see. Okay, I was just curious because the way you explained it, it left me thinking. That's all. Also hope you check out Tropical Island Card Survival. Not actually a card game, like it sounds. Scavenging SV4, really underrated gem. I'll check it out. I'll check out some videos on YouTube or something later. And he only does it if he's damaged, so one shot is still safe because dead is not damaged. Yeah. Dead is not damaged, yeah. It's a reflex, so you do not shoot if you cannot kill, and not immune to poison, and next to him, yeah, exactly. Finally, Children of the Dead Earth, which is insanely hard but also cool game. I've got a few games actually that we were playing. We were just playing like Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. Like that game has so much more depth to it than I actually thought. You can actually be recruited to do other jobs or kidnapped and forced into forced labor. So it's not really just about fixing the rockets. We did manage to finish a base run, but there's like you end up getting murdered at the end of the base run. And the whole thing is about looping. You got like a guardian angel that keeps bringing you back to life, but you got to loop the same 4 days, unless you get kidnapped and forced into forced labor. In fact, there was a controversy over World War I helmets increasing the amount of head wounds. Dead people do not count as wounded. Yeah. Ah, yeah, that's true. You see. That's how they get around it. They say this helmet works. Oh yeah, could you prove that it works? Yeah, look, it reduced the amount of wounded, but they're all dead now. So yeah. Chop Shop is on your wish list? Nice. It's a solid game, man. I really enjoyed playing that. it. We got one base run finished today, but it took a lot of It took a lot because you haven't experienced like some of the events until you experience them for the first time. And we got to the final day. We got to the final day the first time, and I think we made like one mistake in the final day thing. You get all the time in the world to do the final day right, but I made like one mistake and he killed me. And then the second time we got to the final day, we didn't make any mistakes, and the part of the story is that he kills you anyway. I'm not going to spoil it too much, but there's a lot more depth than that. That's just the basic, do the 4 days, not 4 days, but 4 weeks. Do the 4 weeks, the 4 paydays ending. So it's just the basic stuff. There's a lot more depth to it than that. So much more in there that I didn't know about. So it's really good, though. I think you'd really enjoy it if you like that type of stuff. Another fun fact, another fun sadistic fact. Turns out you should armor planes where they are not shot. You'd think that the only place on a plane that they really need to armor is like the parts of the plane that can explode. So like the fuel tanks. Everything else is obsolete. So you like reinforce the fuel tanks so maybe they don't explode, so the plane has more chance of getting to where it needs to be. Because you only get to see the bullet holes in the plane where they can come back from. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, right? Exactly. The planes that get back and have all these bullet holes everywhere, you don't need to armor those parts. The plane's fine without it. Yeah, like I said, if you could like armor around the cockpit where the pilot is, try to keep him alive, he'll get the plane back to the place. And if you can just armor around the fuel tanks, that's really all you need the armor on. You want the plane to be as light as possible, though, don't you? If you armor the whole plane, it's going to be really heavy, and you don't want that. You should also armor the engine. But if the engine goes out, the plane will glide. It will coast. And a good pilot will be able to manage to make it hover, or like glide, you know, not hover, that's the wrong word, but glide, maybe possibly safely land it, or like maybe even turn around and retreat with it, you know what I mean? So the engine not necessarily something that needs to be armored, but I get what you're saying. Obviously I get what you're saying. This is a very deep conversation now. What am I about the gland? Landing in enemy land is not, yeah, it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest, but if you're a pilot, they have to capture you. You become a prisoner of war. They don't murder you. Generally, they don't murder you if you're a pilot. They capture you. So actually landing the plane and just giving yourself up actually means you'll probably survive your encounter with the enemy. You know what I mean? In general, the way that war usually works, you have no way of fighting. Your plane is down, but it's said that does make a civilian plane crashes safer than you might think. Yeah, definitely. Oh, the Illyrium conduit, but I have no idea how to actually add this to my power cell. Do I have to be down in the actual guts of the base into one of those like special slots? Right, plasma rifles. We finally got better weapons.
Research your priority, Commander.
Popping up.
I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Your side still lost a plane and pilots, and so often that's just as bad as you getting killed in the short term. I guess, you know, yeah. Forced labor is funny, you reckon? Yeah, I guess. And then if you make a mistake in the forced labor, they turn you into a pile of jelly. I'm spoiling the game now. I'm spoiling the game a little bit. No, I don't want to spoil it too much. Not spoiling it too much. quick on the building to view the buildings, and there is an upgrade option. Yeah. I always accidentally.
Someone else to pilot the Avenger. I'm never going to get any work done if Mr. Bradford
but
can't
I click
keep
on the
ship
power
steady.
relay. Is it just upgrade there? Is it just that upgrade building there that adds the Illyrium core in? Because I upgraded one of these before and it didn't add the core in, like visually didn't add it in. Or is it locked purchase upgrade? Is it this one? Or is it this square upgrade? Can I click on this without it? Click on the upgrade. Add an additional workstation to the power relay, allowing an additional engineer to be staffed here. Oh wait, there we go. You've got to press down to Illyrium conduit. I see. It's the same option. Move it across and pressing X is the same option as pressing square. I think square upgrades without asking you if you want to upgrade though. So I think I'd rather click on the other one. Okay, right. Okay, I see it now. Thank you for pointing that out. That really helps. That does really help. I'm not it's like an odd wheel, yeah. Yeah, it showed you what it looked like in the picture, right? We saw that. Right, okay. Yeah, 2 more days. That's all we want.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
This
Putting
is
it
for
on
our
screen
supplies,
now.
right?
Your progress against the aliens over the past
Only
month
109?
has been significant, Commander.
US UFO
There is
hunts.
still room to
The
improve
Avenger is
if we are
in
going
prep
to
mode.
eliminate the
We
alien
need to get
threat.
some supplies. And get our defensive turrets in. Hopefully as quickly as possible, right? Do I want to reveal this hidden event? I kind of stop the Hunt Xcom event from happening. I do want to investigate these supplies as soon as though as well. Yeah, cancel doing this one for the time being. Just go straight for that one. How do we stop the alien UFO from shooting us down? Do we have to not be moving in the sky? Do we have to be landed? View the mission. Supplies and intel, like this is exactly what we want.
Setting course for
Let's launch
Sector
this one more
5,
mission.
India.
I keep saying we're going to do one more mission, and then I don't. We do like multiples. We got 5 people. It kind of locks onto you and chases you on purpose though, doesn't it? Right. You, sir, can have a weapon upgrade. Not you. Wait, who are you? Who the fuck are you? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is him. That is him. Okay. Coal power plant, probably. Another fun unexpected thing, what exposes you to more radiation, living next to a nuclear power plant or a coal power plant. I think you just have to dodge. Oh yeah, I read that one out, didn't I? I don't know actually, I don't know nothing about either of those things. I think a coal power plant is gonna have radiation. They're just burning the coal, aren't they? And boiling water. Just boiling water by burning coal? Where's the I'm not sure where the radiation would come from. I don't know enough about it. It's actually the coal plant because some of the waste is radioactive, whereas nuclear plants are very well shielded. Yeah, that's true. Chernobyl is a really misleading example. Yeah, what happened at Chernobyl is they turned off all their safety mechanisms to like show an example of how their safety mechanisms were working and how they would like stop an overload from happening. And then by the time they turned them back on, it was already too late and they couldn't stop it. So yeah, Chernobyl was just an example of people being like, these safety protocols are in place for a reason, And here's an example. We'll turn them off for a moment. It was already too late, and they turned them off, and they were like, "Fuck, we can't fix this shit. It's done." And the whole thing fucking blew, didn't it? So yeah. Or at least that's what I've been led to believe. I believe that's true. It might not be as like in depth or articulated as well as it should be, but that's the rough gist of what the problem was, right? You've got to burn the coal. Any radioactive impurities in the coal ash, are going to be dispersed into the atmosphere, where, as a nuclear plant, the wastes are going to be rightly controlled. Yeah, I guess. You know, you got a point. I never knew coal or coal waste to be radioactive, though, to be honest with you. I never knew that fact. They also at Chernobyl used a less experienced team to do it. Yeah, exactly. So it was like the worst thing they could have done, right? It was the worst thing they could have done. And they were supposed to do the safety test before it was fully running. Yeah. There was a design flaw in the control rods that make the fail-safes make it hotter. Shit, man. Yeah, I mean, as long as they learn from the mistakes, though, right? Sometimes mistakes have to be made. It sucks. It's a terrible thing to happen. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't misunderstand me here. It's a terrible thing to happen, but sometimes mistakes have to be made for people to, like, work out the kinks of these things, right? In all science, like plutonium, right? Plutonium was discovered by mistake, and they only knew that it was radioactive when the person who discovered it died, right? Is that Marie Curie, right? Was that plutonium or uranium? Yeah, safety regs are written in blood, yeah, 100%. You have to... Like, usually when it comes to safety, they only care when people die, right? When it comes to safety, everything's fine until people die. Then we should implicate some safety measures to stop that from happening again. It's always something. It's always something that happens. It's repeated throughout history in all aspects of everything. People need to be really casual about radiation risks. Yeah, it used to be. Sorry, I misread that. It used to be really casual about it. Yeah. Nuclear power might actually be the safest source of power. Solar and wind power have a fair amount of construction and mining accidents, yeah? I guess. Like, how much coverage does wind power actually require, though, right? It's about land. It's about the acquisition of land to be able to actually place enough of it to be useful. I think it's a bit weird that you can have these mini wind turbines on your house, like really small ones, right? But you're not allowed to have them. Like, why not? If they work, like, why not allow mini wind turbines to let people, like, make some extra power? What's wrong with them? And they're small, they're tiny, they're not even massive. Like, a single person can install it. But you're not allowed them. I don't know why. People think they're ugly, but it's like free energy. Who doesn't like free energy? Like disaster videos and podcasts, and there's a toy... Sorry. I'm trying to look at my phone and my phone's really small. There's like a lot did XY things wrong and everything was fine and great. Then Z pushes it over the edge and people die, yeah. Like unforeseen circumstances. Like I said, you don't know how to defend against something you haven't encountered before, right? Building many big wind turbines leads to some people falling off them. Construction is dangerous work. Yeah, I guess. I like the whole thought though. Sorry, I laugh. Like, people dying isn't really super funny, but it's just like the thought that, like, we're gonna build some wind turbines. What's the chances you died of a wind turbine fall accident? Well, if you're a wind turbine builder, 95% chance, I don't know. I'm just thinking stupid shit now. Ignore me, ignore me. Black comedy is still comedy. I know, I get it. We all have a dark sense of humor, and comedy is comedy. People shouldn't be offended by comedy. It's just meant to make people laugh or think about something in a different way. So, but try not to be offensive. Realistically, personally, I try not to be offensive. So, if I ever am, please just tell me, and I'll be like, oh, I apologize. It's not my intent. Look at Ocean Gate. How many successful dives are made before everyone died? And it was more than 100. Yeah, crazy, right? Crazy. It's a coping mechanism with awful things. Yeah. Yeah. You can laugh or cry, and laughing is better. Yeah. Laughing's definitely better. I feel like laughing definitely helps you through some rough times. Like, I was in a bad slump for a while, a couple of years ago, and like learning to actually just laugh out loud, learning to just allow yourself to laugh out loud. It changes like every aspect of your life, mate. Makes everything better. So if anyone's feeling like down and shit like that, I just tell them, like, look, learn to laugh out loud. Like, it really just changes your mood, like really lifts you. It's really, really helpful. But what do I want? Extended mag would be nice, because I don't have a reloader, but I want an auto reloader realistically, right? But this one for improved crits, and then the bullets I'm carrying for extra damage on crits, could be pretty goated, right? Could be pretty goated. Did you know that you can get really close to nuclear waste in a nuclear waste plant before you're actually in danger? Water is a great radiation shield, though the cells better not be leaking through. Yeah. Water just absorbs it all, doesn't it? Yeah. We've seen that before. We've seen something that's explained that type of stuff before. Yeah. So it's +2, get 5 shots. I kind of don't want to fill this empty space up with something. This repeater might be helpful, but a superior repeater would be much better. And does superior repeater work better on... Like, I feel like it's a bit... I think I'd rather have... the thing that lets you get a free action on a sniper rifle. What's that one? What's the item? What's the item for free action? I can't remember what the free action one is. But you know what I'm talking about. You guys all know what I'm talking about. Weapon upgrades. Oh yeah, that's that. We got some extra stuff. Combat sims. I don't want to give this one the combat sim. I want to give our ranger, our stealthy guy. I feel like our primary... Realistically, we want to give everyone the extra dodge, right? But I feel like we want to give our primary support champion here, our medic. I feel like we want to give our medic the dodge sim that we got right at the start of the game. Extra dodge, plus 23, reduces the amount of damage you would take from every attack, right? You don't necessarily dodge, it just reduces the amount of damage you would receive from all aspects. Another funny way people perspectives are backwards is a lot of people assume a hole in space, in a spaceship, would suck you out and being in space would freeze you, but the pressure difference is not actually that big, and space is really bad at transferring heat. Yeah, your blood would boil, right? Your blood would boil, you wouldn't freeze, is what they say, because the lower pressure The lower pressure or something would mean like your body temperature would be high enough to boil the liquids inside your body, right? Or something like that. Is that right? I'm not 100% on the science of this, but to me that makes sense in chemistry. To me that chemistry-wise makes sense. Let's give you superior dodge. I feel like that's a solid start for reducing our damage on this champ. 81 will though. She's recovered from being stressed twice, right? So she got loads of will, really high. I'm not sure if your blood would boil, but I know the theory you can survive a minute in space and be fine. Just do not hold your breath, and your lungs will burst. Avoid space kills slower than you might think. Yeah, but imagine you're out in space and you're breathing out, and then you're like spinning round. You're spinning round as all the air leaves your mouth. You're just flying off, spinning round in space as you exhale. It's funny. I don't know. There were worse things to happen to you, I guess. But that would seem funny. Sorry, guys. I have a crazy imagination. I really don't know what I want to upgrade people with. I don't have anything with swapping around, right? I think we're good. It's our first mission with 5 people. We've been doing really well with 4. 5 seems like it's a bit too much. 5 seems like we are going to be too overpowered. We should remember to swap in some of our lower level people to make sure that they're gaining levels too, though. Can't just always run missions with our high level people. We said like our 5th person is always going to be a rookie. We do actually have a girl on the team that has only gone on 1 mission before this, so it automatically added in a rookie basically to our team. She is the ranger. She's only been on 1 mission. She is the prime example of our 5th member being a lower XP person. The girl in the helmet here on the left. Bottom of the ocean, however, is brutal. The pressure difference is a few hundred times created. Heckin' Byford Dolphin trying... In Bifold Dolphin trying to depressure deep sea divers actually led to classic sucked through a 5-inch hole happening. Yeah. You ever watch Mythbusters? Mate? And they did this thing where about like the old school scuba gear, and it was like depressurized person, mate, right? So they put like the mold flesh person inside the old school pressure suit that they used to dive in, and then they like made sure like all the release valves were faulty, and it basically sucked the person's guts out through their mouth. Literally, like, it's disgusting, mate. Like, it's probably one of the most gruesome looking Mythbuster ones they ever did. They've like blown up the dummies, they've done all sorts of stuff, but this one was like, you know what, that's pretty gruesome. That was horrible, but it was it's insanely cool at the same time. Just seeing it, just like, it just twitches a little bit like that, and then all of a sudden like the insides of it just come out of the neck hole, and the head is fucked. You're just fucked. Like, there's no getting out of that. You're done. As the like cloth suit, they're like in a like rubber cloth suit or something like that. It just crushes all your insides out, and the helmet is solid, so your head is fine, but all of your insides are just getting pushed up and out of the top of your neck. We literally moved into the one space that we could move to. It's crazy. What are we supposed to do? Capture or kill the enemy VIP, extract all Xcom soldiers. So we got to punch this guy out and then escape through the back of the building and get out. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've never had to do this one but in a building before. We got 12 turns. Do we get into combat straight away? Do we get into combat straight away now? Is that something we're going to do? I feel like we should probably move into Overwatch positions now. Or maybe consider Advanced Trooper Viper. I feel like we should go Overwatch and then possibly allow them to see us. And then hopefully then the Overwatch kills at least one of these guys.
Scanning.
I don't like the whole ambush people with Overwatch thing. It seems to really put you at a massive disadvantage rather than actually benefiting you. So I'm gonna go up here with this guy.
Position confirmed.
By the way, if you think this is too easy, there's a mod called Configurable Pods that lets you adjust the enemy pod numbers. If you had more than 6 men. Oh yeah. Well, 4 people seems like it's easy enough. Like, you know what I mean? So 5 people
On the move.
seems a little overpowered. 6 people.
Looks like hostiles over here.
6 people is crazy, insane amount of like power level you got there. Right. I feel like we go up on the roof and then we'll bump into a turret and then we're spotted. But up on the roof sounds like a solid plan to me. Let's go here. Xcom AI cheats a little bit. It actually knows where you are when concealed. Yeah, AI always knows where you are when concealed. Always.
Okay.
Always knows where you are. But it's got to follow its pattern, right? It's not allowed to break its pattern just because it knows where you are.
Affirmative.
Yeah, the AI does know where you are. I mentioned this when we started streaming, not since you started talking to me, but since we started streaming. I said, like, if you save at the start of a mission and you move one way and you see an alien group, so you decide that you'll reload your save and move a different way, they'll actually move to make sure that they're always like within that value of, you know, where you are. So it will change the pattern of where its movement patterns are based on where you decide to move, and not actually stick to the same set pattern that you've been witnessing. So yeah, we kind of know that from experience, because I've reloaded enough games to know that they just don't give a fuck. They just gravitate towards you. Like I said, we do the Black Ops mission, the first one, and it moved every single enemy on the map to where we were hiding, just because we'd taken like 20 turns slowly moving across the map and stuff like that. It just moved every enemy to within like eye range of our people. So when we got engaged in combat, every single enemy on the map was available to attack us immediately as soon as we got into combat. So it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky to deal with, but again, it shows that the AI is just making sure that it's still like in there. It's still going to make a load of hassle for you. It's your reward for sneaking around and not playing the game properly. Your reward now is that you sir,
Got it.
are trapped with all the enemies just encircling you. That's your reward. That's what you get for being sneaky. Who plays the game like a big sneaky person? You. And who gets punished for it? You. I love it though. I love it. It's one of the best aspects of the game. That it just fucks you over at every opportunity it can. I love it. Are they gonna climb? They're gonna climb up, right? And then spot us. They are climbing the ladder. They're gonna come up onto the roof. On the flip side, they do reverse if you're engaged several foes at once. tries. It does. The AI does break the pattern a little bit because they try to drift towards you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We just said that as well, didn't we? Sorry, I didn't read your thing because I was actually saying it at the same time. Yeah.
Affirmative.
100%, mate. 100%. They're gonna run up onto this roof now, so I feel like I need to get here and click Overwatch because they're gonna see people.
Moving.
We can at least keep our sniper at a longish range,
Eyes on the prize.
right? Get our guy down here,
Let's
like
do
so.
this.
What I want to do is stand by the exit and then start our fight there, right? That way we can run in
I'm all over it.
with our ranger. Actually isn't leveled up enough to still be sneaky outside of combat. What happens if we hack this lamppost? Does this benefit us in any way, shape or form? Or we can cancel the hack if we don't like our results, right? Which I didn't know we could do. Oh god, 50%? But if we fail, on-fail feedback effect, disorientate enemies for 2 turns. Disorientate enemies for 2 turns. I feel like that might be useful if we get into combat. But I might wait. I might move up a little bit here. Actually, probably best we fall back a little distance.
Moving to designated position.
I'd like to have a guy on the flank who can do a little bit extra.
Menace 1-5,
Just in
be
case.
advised, hostile interceptors are
But I
inbound
don't really
at your
want to
current
see.
position. Firebrand has a limited
Don't really
window
want to
to
add
provide
people on the
extraction.
bottom floor to my combat when people up above. Oh, actually, the game has decided that it's my turn again. This is the tricky part now. Getting off the roof and staying in a position
I'm on the move.
where we're not caught out by the enemies. Right? We can't see if... Oh, look at this. The side door is open. We can see into the room. Let's have a little look. What are we looking at here? Where's the scientist? Can't see the scientist, but it says they're standing right there. It says they're standing right there. That's fine. But we go here. It doesn't say that the enemies can actually see us here. We want to try get into some good positions here where we can shoot into this room, clear out this group, then steal the scientist really quickly and run off the map in like a few turns, or like pretty quickly. Sorry, change in targets. One neat thing about Xcom tries to cheat you in favor a lot. It lures away pods when you're engaged with a lot of foes. It gives you secret aim bonuses for repeated misses. Yeah, I remember that. I also remember that it's been explained that like the percentage that it tells you of your shots hitting is actually not correct either. Like it'll say like 97% chance of hitting, but you've always got a chance of missing. Like it's not actually as accurate as you would like it to be. So it's just tricky. I don't know why it wouldn't be as accurate as you would want it to be. 97% chance of hitting, and then you miss. We missed an entire 2 turns of 90% accuracy before. It's crazy, and that's not one person. That's the whole squad. It's the whole squad. Could drive you insane. Could drive you so insane. If you engage too many foes, some of them are not allowed to shoot. Legend does limit the hand holding. Nice. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Good assault through the door. Actually, apparently can't see anyone from here. We're gonna move up.
Heading out.
I was gonna save. There we go. There's the scientist.
Target
Right.
identity confirmed. Menace 1-5. Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if
Run up and punch him in the
Knock
head
him out and bring him in.
and steal him. I think that's what we want to do, right? This is the combat protocols guy? Oh, it is. Alright, so we can get free kills on people that are low health. That's fine. What I wanted him to move up for is he can see those people. He should actually be able to maneuver our guys without them being seen now, because we can see that. What I don't want to do is put them into the evac spot, because then they can't shoot. They're not allowed to take a turn if they're in the evac spot. I can't... Alright, sorry guys. I want to save the game, because it's not letting me see if jumping off this building is going to allow me to remain hidden for this turn. And I kind of want to remain hidden for one more turn. I only want to be hidden for one more turn. So please forgive me for saving. But if they jump down, there's a fucking window and they spot them. Oh, there actually isn't a window. But they did spot. No, they did spot us. They did spot us. Right. Because there's some sneaky snakes literally right there, hanging around in front of a window. Which then brings in another group of enemies which for some reason are now visible. Do we play this out? Do we play this out for now? And see how successful we manage to pull this off? I don't think we're gonna... We got 3 sneaky snakes right there. I feel like we've got... You don't think it actually lies? I think the percentage chance to hit doesn't include, like... It doesn't include, like, your enemy's chance to dodge, right? So I think, like, it tells you you've got, like, this percentage chance to hit, but then after the calculation of whether you hit or not, it then calculates whether your opponent dodges or not. Part of Xcom is beating the odds. Yeah, the dodge works weird, yeah. Yeah. That's probably what the issue is. Rather than the actual percentage lying, it's probably just the dodge coming into effect. I could have moved, but I don't feel like I want to move off from this position. I feel like my one person that ran forward here is definitely at a disadvantage against these snakes. I have a 53% chance to hit someone who's not even on the level with me. Has like fucking an entire building between us. Right, 93% chance to hit you with my pistol, mate. Do we go for that? Or do we go... If we get a hit on this snake, and then we hit him with the rifle, we can shoot this guy up here with the rifle as well, right? And then that gets us both of them. I actually think the chance to dodge, crit, and hit use the same roll. So if your chance to crit is higher than your chance to hit, you always hit? Or crit, I mean. You think like if 60% chance to crit means that you're guaranteed on a 30% chance to hit that you would be guaranteed to crit? I still think that it would roll the crit damage separate, to be honest with you. I feel like it just kind of makes more sense. This guy who's up here with us, he is a stun trooper, right? He's a stun trooper or basic trooper? What is he? Can we actually... if I tell my character to shoot, I can actually just click on him and it'll tell us. He's just an advanced trooper. 81% chance to hit the snake with my pistol, thanks. 3 damage. Now if I can kill it with my sniper rifle, right? 73% chance to hit it now. It's gained 25% chance to hit from the previous chance to hit being slightly lower. Because we shot a window out. It took 3 damage because it dodged, so we didn't kill it. We didn't kill it, we don't get our extra shot. There is a big hole in the floor there though now. 100% chance of killing the scientist. That's definitely what we want to happen, right? Definitely what we want to happen. I don't think so. We're gonna grenade this guy, so he falls through the floor, right? And then he's not a problem, right? I think that's the best bet. Probably best to move over here, though. I wish we could take more than one action. I feel like using a weapon but not moving should allow you to like be able to use a weapon again. I know there is an ability on one of the characters that lets you do that stuff, but we can get him. Oh yeah, we can. We can land it on top of this window, which then deals with this guy, right? The only issue we have is that guy. That guy with the 3 snakes around them. These guys up here, these guys are fine. Grenades really help deal with people. They just fall through the floor. I mean, they can use grenades on us as well, though. He fell down and landed on top of someone else, which then dealt damage to them as well, which then got them involved in the combat. That's not really helpful, is it? If it is the same roll as aim, dodge is a flat percentage chance that a different roll, but 100% chance to hit cannot be dodged. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool though, yeah. Do I want to Overwatch? Or do I want to... I'm kind of in combat with everything now. It's kind of really... Wait, that's the scientist. 92% chance to hit the scientist. What about this red guy standing out in the open? Like, what about him? Can I not see this guy standing right here? Is this guy not even a target? Is this thing really enough to hide him? I mean, he might be on a diet, but I don't think he's that thin. It's not a 2D game. The game percentage is rounded, meaning 100% hit chance is still 99.8%. It's how can it be rounded if it's 99.8%? Wait, oh shit, dude. We could disorientate the enemy for 2 turns now because we're caught off guard. Feel like it's a crazy long shot. And we only get this as a free action if we don't fail it, right? It's only a free action if we don't fail it. It could be...
System infiltration in progress.
Let's double check our odds. What's our likelihood of actually getting this? Right, very low. Right? 31. 31. Disorientate the enemies for 2 turns? Sounds like that would really, really help, right? Oh, it shows you a rounded roll when it's not actually, yeah. I get you. I get you now. That makes sense. Failed hack will result in a group of enemies, reinforcements, being called down to the position. That would really, really, really hurt us a lot. I would love this to work, but I don't trust hacking. Don't like the randomness of hacking. Don't like the randomness of hacking. At all. Feel like you should probably Overwatch rather than attacking here. It's hard to say. We got our one guy who's really desperately in a terrible position. Did he do that? Because my sniper was above, not below. Why are you shooting?
This is where they administer the bulk of their gene therapy treatments.
Skulljacks and upgraded gremlins help the rolls. Yeah, we got upgraded gremlins. You missed. I feel like that right there is the reason why we should restart. Also, our sniper's been licked. And we don't really have a person in position. This other person now that's got the 3 stakes around them, this person's going to get licked, and we got no one that's going to be able to get them out of that. And then we've got to deal with that on top of everything else. Humans are really bad at probability. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, look, see? We got licked. We got no one that can get them out.
Not feeling so good here.
Yeah.
Who's got a medkit?
This looks a little ugly.
We're gonna move one person to free the sniper, right? Which will kill the snake. No. You want to move here and free the person down below here. Right, we could get through this actually. Doesn't feel too bad. If you shoot 1,000 times in a game, it is absurd to miss 2 95% shots. Is it absurd to do that? No. No.
Copy. Moving on target.
Realistically, you should miss, out of 1,000 shots, you should miss about what? 95% accurate? You should miss about 50. You should miss about 50 shots, mate. Realistically, right? So, yeah. Makes sense, mate. Makes sense. Get out. Gets our guy back. Our guy can then instantly attack the other snake that's nearly dead. Right, so that's one less. It's 2 less snakes. Sorry, 2 less snakes. So I changed the angle of the screen. So you move to here, should have a really good shot against this sneaky snake. But it's not giving me a target though. Maybe a grenade, but the grenades aren't like higher power level yet. If I move to here, I should be able to shoot the other snake. Right? Wait, can I attack the snake with my sword? No, I can't, but I... Like, our sniper could shoot the snake from there, right? So we should be able to shoot the snake from here. I believe we could see through the floor there and shoot it, so... Though to be fair, RNG is really hard because the nature of how it works. It's not insane to suggest the RNG itself might not work, yeah. Though people have broken down RNG before and found that results are opposite of what players expect. Like, say that RNG is actually 100% totally fair and not designed to be totally against you in any way, shape or form. This is not a good looking situation. That looked like a solid hit, but I'll take a miss. I'll take a miss. Yeah, 100%. 45% chance to hit. Shockingly unlikely to happen. You fucking had to miss, didn't you? Come on! So then our character's going to be unconscious, and we're not going to get the ability to... Where would we have to go to be able to see this snake then? If I moved to here, do you think we'd see it up through the window? Really just exposing myself. Just for the sake of getting my sniper back, right? I've been knocked down to 6 health, and there's two dudes literally just bearing down on me. While it was not XCOM RNG, I think the RNG I was talking about gave too many higher numbers instead of lower numbers, so unfair, but not in the way players expected. Yeah. Like I said, like it's actually more favourable to you than what you expect it to be. Oh wait, Gremlin? See, Gremlin Protocol means that we can just one-shot. But this isn't a free action, right? This will end our turn. And also, this would get our guy back from the snake if we move here and we can see the snake. But again, we're like seriously exposed. That's really not a nice place to be in. So with a grenade in this doorway, wouldn't get both of those guys. But it does severely create the ability to get murdered. If I get my sniper back, my sniper can take a shot. They haven't moved yet, so they should be able to kill this guy maybe. Not in one shot. Maybe they can use their pistol. I didn't take the free action pistol thing. So again, oh my god. Risk it for biscuit, right? Risk it for biscuit. Now, we're going to see this guy, this guy, this guy. So, fucking big fat 0 on the helpfulness there. Thanks, game. I would be inclined to assume that the RNG is honest, but you get the plan of being really unlucky sometimes. Yeah, I'm not one for really like getting upset with a game when things go badly, but like if it says that you got a high chance of hitting, and like everybody on a whole turn like fails, and it's kind of like really crucial that you get that one shot in. If you end up wasting your whole turn trying to get people to shoot something and they just all fail, it really kind of sucks a little bit. It does suck. Which is why you got third guy with a grenade. So yeah, the only good at XCOM when you can win while unlucky and bounce back with the total squad wipes. Yeah. I don't really know what to do right now. Like, I'm in a bad position with this guy, he's probably dead. Look at... I know I said 45% chance, but this guy isn't even hidden behind anything. Why is it only a 45% chance to hit him? Also, why can't I see this fucking snake? He has a holographic billboard in front of him. It's not a solid object. It's not a solid object at all. Oh god. We moved here and it's like we had a shot from there. We had a shot from there. And we could have taken it. Right, we'll see how this turn plays out. My choked character is gonna end up completely unconscious, right? What weapon am I shooting with? You missed. It's the mag rifle. The mag assault rifle, right? 5, I'm down to 1. Takes this shield guy to shoot me. How did that guy shoot me from that angle? It looks impossible. Looks like an insane angle. Gotta miss. Enemies that do not use cover and some that do tend to have defense, which reduces odds of hitting. Stop licking people, you wanker. Right, I can get that guy back though. That's fine. The poison's not very nice for us, to be honest with you. This thing, where they're like being choked and they're poisoned.
That didn't feel good.
It's such a horrible combo. Such a horrible combo.
Get me out of here! Damn it, Sting!
We're poisoned. We got 1 turn till they're dead. Who panicked you? Are you gonna shoot? Are you gonna shoot someone to death? It'd be really nice if you did. No, you're gonna miss. It's not going my way, is it? Yeah, we did. We saved before we jumped down from the top of this building, right? So we were like, if we jump off the top of here, we couldn't tell if there was like a visual point here that they would see us. But the problem we had was there was actually a group of 3 snakes right here, and as we jumped down past the window, they saw us. So we saved just before we jumped down. Just like, but we're gonna play out this scenario. We're not gonna just quit it straight away. B team? You assume we have a B team? And we'll just reload. We'll just reload the save before I jump down and stay in stealth. Oh, we've literally only got 2 players this turn. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. We're in combat with every enemy on the level simultaneously at the same time because of one bad move. But we were in stealth. Okay, we played it out. There's really no way of getting out of this now. Our sniper is dead. They're being choked to death and they're poisoned. This character's being choked to death. We can get the heavy back, but it's kind of like our guys are all over. Our guys are too spread out, and there's too many snakes. There's like 4 snakes all at once, and we don't want that situation. So please forgive me. We did try to play it out, but we didn't jump. We didn't jump straight into reloading the save. So, and I hope this doesn't make you guys look down, you know, see me as like a pleb. I'm a lowly save reloader. No, like it can't be helped. We were wondering if our plan was going to be useful, and our plan wasn't. So it's a bit unfortunate. What's the chances there's a fucking bunch of snakes staring out the fucking window we dropped down? What's the chances though? Come on. Come on, we should have just stayed on the roof. We were going to hunker down on the roof for a turn, wait for the enemies to come up on the roof and just start our combat there. We had a guy down on the floor who had eyes on another enemy group though. We didn't really want to drag them into combat. While we like to fight one group at a time and then just move a little bit. You see me as a pleb, but I also given into your sin. You've given into reloading your save as well. Like we said, this is just a learning game for us. This is like our first proper run. So we're learning. Like, I don't really want to wipe my whole team right now. Kind of want to keep them around so I can keep learning new things. Like, jump down off the roof. That's a terrible idea. We actually thought that this group in this building here had windows where they would be able to see us, but it turns out there are no windows down on that bottom layer. So yeah, we jumped down here off here, and there are snakes in this room. There are snakes in this room right here, in the just below the window. So they see us jump down, which is crazy. So we're gonna just wait one more turn in Overwatch. Yeah, one more. The snakes are probably going to come out this door and climb up onto the roof. We're going to end up in combat anyway, guys. It's just going to be more favourable because we're not going to be in such a bad position as we were there, right? So yeah, still gonna end up in combat, I believe. Just not so bad that we're like on the back foot. Yeah, the pro Xcom players know the windows are scary. I was expecting the group in the room with the scientists to see us as we dropped to the floor level, but it wasn't the floor level we got caught on. It's the level above that's just below us. But that means that they're going to be moving to the roof anyway, right? There is a mod that kind of fixes it. Peek from concealment increases enemy sight range, but also reduces the random they see one square through the window. Yeah, you know, like if you had a group of people here on the floor, right? They can see this square here on the roof, right? They can see this square here on the roof if they're down here on the floor. And that just doesn't make any sense. Why can't they see the first square on the roof? Like, there's no reason why this square would be visible, right? Realistically, there'd be no line of sight for them to see this square. But it becomes the red square and you're not allowed to move anymore. It's kind of really annoying, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm hoping that I can't see these guys in this bottom room, but they're still here in combat. So let's tell everyone to Overwatch. Overwatch. I believe the snakes are going to climb up onto the roof and come and assault us. This group coming out the side door though, it's quite useful too. Hasn't spotted us. All 3 of them are standing together though, It's like the best grenade ever for our heavy or our normal guy. What do you reckon? I said I'll get into combat this turn. It's fine. We're right near the end. We're right by the exit. We've got our scientist friend just in front of us. It says that our grenade is going to land at our own feet. Kind of really sucks. We need to move one square to get a better grenade shot. What do you reckon? Will this actually give us the shot angle we need to shoot those guys down there?
Moving out.
As long as we can only see this group, we should only get into combat with this group, right? Oh man, what an angle. What an angle. At least it goes exactly where you want it to. Phoenix Point doesn't tell you that it's going to hit the tree right in front of you. Just lets you take the shot. Basically the way it works, if you're hidden from the spot, you are, and the spot you're heading to, you get a few squares of freeway in between. You can also see your high cover, but cannot be seen unless... Yeah, you can't be seen if you don't move. You can be in the square. If you're already in the square, you can be in it. But if you move while you have the red square on the square you're in, that's where they can see you. Yeah, that's where they can see you. What happened? This guy came here. The other snake and the other guy. The snake is there just off screen actually. I'm flanked. Yeah, this character is flanked, but this is my sniper. She should wreck. She gets a free shot for 4 damage on this guy. 100% chance of hitting. Then just shoots this guy in the face. It's done. It's done, I reckon. It's not a problem. We can move... I probably should start with that. Oh god. Phoenix Point controls coming back in. I never learn, mate. I never learn. But this 4 health guy is a kill, right? Is a 100% kill. There's actually 3 people up here with me. That's kind of scary. Kind of scary. Look, he's gonna slowly fall off. He's gonna slowly fall off the edge there. His legs are curling up, like the Wicked Witch of the West when a house lands on her fucking head. But who knows? Who knows, mate? Or the Chosen as Reapers, which can only be seen if the enemy is in hugging range. Is that really how that works? They're like really that invisible? It's crazy. It's crazy, insane. Right, this guy could get blown up. If we blow this guy up with a grenade, he'll fall for 4 damage, right? Then he'll be right in front of the door again, which gives us the opportunity to shoot him. I feel like we wait. I feel like we wait a second. Could slash the officer. I don't want to 100% attack that guy. Right, that's not what we're doing, game. It's not what we're doing. There's a guy there. But we got that guy, dead to right. He's literally got his back to my guy. My guy can literally shoot this guy instantly. The shield guy, he's gonna waste his turn. We can kill him next turn. 5 to 7. I would rather stop him now. Stop him now? Shock him. No. Combat protocols will end my turn. It's so nice for scouting. Yeah. I like the guys, I like the ranger guys that have, I give them concealment, and I give them the fact that when you get caught, that they don't get revealed. I like those 2 skills together, because they can, I then give them like shadow sight, which allows them to shoot better when they're concealed. We can get this officer down onto the ground floor again. I feel like that's helpful. Resistance hero mod, which buffed all heroes? Yeah. And nerfed shadows slightly? Crazy. Right. I feel like I want to grenade this guy so he drops down and just takes 4 damage, right? but I also want to move this character up to get a better shot, or to try to shoot this guy. Why not kill him? Could at least try to shoot him. So what's the option? Move, actually, you know what? Move this one up and do the grenade. That's guaranteed, right? That's guaranteed. I think that's a better option. We got 69 on him and 60% on the other guy. So I feel like we do the grenade here. Right. Blow this guy up. Make him fall through the floor. And we're done. We're done with him. He won't die, but he'll have like 1 health. So it should be easy enough to deal with after that. Could just combat protocol him. There you go, falls through the floor. Takes another 5 damage-ish. Maybe 4. Takes another 3. And we move this guy forward 1. Advanced officer, got 99% chance of hitting. Oh, this guy. Can nearly kill him. Okay. Or we try shoot. Or we try shoot with the sniper. Oh, actually, you know what? I can kill that advanced officer now and not end my turn. Gives me another pistol shot on this guy up here then. Okay, so 90% chance to hit. Now I'm above him as well. Finishes him off. Gets us an extra go.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Right? So she can pistol this guy now. Or she could try to take the Viper out. I feel like the Viper is less of a priority right now than this guy. 93% chance to hit him with my pistol. Or we could just grenade him through the floor like the other guy. And he should either end up with 1 health point. I feel like the grenade is like a guaranteed thing. So it probably works better for us right now. So he'll have 1 health, but it alleviates the issue. It alleviates the issue of not having any extra, like, ability to hit him. And then we could shoot down at this guy from up here. Probably works better to kill him with this guy. 55% chance. I think if we like move 1 square, we'll get a much better. We'll get a flank, right? If we move 1 square, we're flanking this guy.
Heading there now.
75% chance to just outright kill him. Alright, that's hilarious. Okay, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Don't fancy it today, I guess. How about we move you 1 square and then shoot him? Do I trust my knife from this range? 88% chance on the 1 health guy. It only takes 3 damage because our blade hasn't been upgraded yet. We haven't upgraded the blade. Probably works better to just shoot in. Probably, most likely. 57% chance to kill this guy. Come on, please do it. 3. Did the minimum damage. I guess we needed the maximum damage to kill him. So we'll take it. Here come the snakes. They lose their turn though. That's fine. Right, 1 less turn with these snakes. They lose their turn. Not very good positioning from those snakes either. This snake is gonna lick us. Did lick us. We need to get into a position where we can deal with that snake, to be honest with you.
This is where they administer the bulk of their gene therapy treatments. At least the ones the general public is aware of.
Seriously? Was that a miss? Didn't give us damage. No, we hit for 5. It was a damage hit. This guy's gonna do his shield. He always does his shield. Right. Just means we gotta kill him. Oh god. Yeah, you can miss every shot, but it's fine if the enemy also misses every shot. Yeah. The enemy tends to have bad aim, And if you do not have enough hit points to take the single hits, just get better. Get better armor, yeah, of course. Of course, better armor is always the key. Doesn't kill him. Has a grenade. Uses grenade. Actually, wait, does combat protocol ignore this shield? It ignores normal armor, but does it ignore the shield as well? Does it do flat body damage? I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? I don't really use this normally. It says it'll hit the shield though, so it won't do the 2 damage I need to his body to finish him off, will it? If we move here, can we shoot the snake? Probably not. If we move here, can we shoot the snake? Probably not. I don't know why we'd be able to see it there. Need to shoot the snake with this character. This character has the stock that gives us the 1 damage no matter what, right? No, I don't have the Scilab. I don't usually build it. What type of damage does this weapon do? 6 to 8? He's got 5, 6. We'd have to do... It's 50-50 if we move here and shoot with the heavy weapon, right? Need to kill this guy. Can't even fucking see him. I hate this fucking game so much. Like, Phoenix Point will tell you that you can see the guy. How... Game, how can I not see him? He's there. He's there. Like... Would I have to have gone here instead? Like, it's unfair that we can't take this back. I can't see him in his... Yeah, I'm just not experienced enough with it to like, go into it just yet, that's all. This game is about learning. This game for me right now is about learning. I don't really know all the ins and outs of everything. So yeah, like, I'm gonna make mistakes, and I don't know the best options all the time. You're probably right. View controller map. Right. Overwatch, back cancel, select, waypoint, pan camera, Sky Ranger. That's to call in the exit, right? Rotate camera, no. Unit, move unit, no. Details, L3. Zoom previous. There isn't a button, as far as I can tell. We'll go L3. Pressing L3, it only shows my character bio. Yeah, it doesn't show. There isn't a way of checking. I think that's a mod. I think that's a mod on the PC, but I don't think it's an actual thing in actual game. Even on the PC base vanilla version of the game, I don't think it's a thing. It's kind of a wasted turn. Like, I can't see. I couldn't have moved here, so this wouldn't have helped. Maybe here would have been where we could see it. It's not a mod. What do we do over here? Do we just grenade? Do we just grenade this snake? Does that person take fall damage, or does the snake take fall damage? That's a serious question. And I am a man of science. I am a man of science. I don't have a grenade with you. I do have a grenade with you. Can we get it to land down here? Deal damage to just the snake and the floor the snake is stood on. This would work. It doesn't blow the floor up. We get our champ back. They kill the snake either way. Right? This could work. Our guy takes damage as well, right? The snake does not absorb the damage, but I feel like we should just take the damage. I see the red cross here next to the enemy health. Oh right, you think like if I... Yeah, but if I go here... Wait. Okay. That's it. Okay, right, thank you. That's it. Okay, the red cross here will actually disappear. If I try to move to a square where I can't see them, there's no red cross here. You're right, that's it. That is actually super helpful. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, okay, there is... That's the method. That's the method. My guy takes damage here, but I don't know if they take full damage. You quickly looked it up? I never noticed that before, mate. I never realised the red cross here was that you could see them. I thought it was something that they were getting for just being around or whatever, you know? I never know it. I thought it was a buff that they had. Like what mode or what stance they were in. Didn't know that it was actually showing you that you could shoot them. We'll definitely use that in the future from now on. 100%. Right. Let's try it. Do I take full damage? Warning is friendly fire. Come on, game! Like, why kill me into this thing? My sniper gets their turn after this, and we kill the snake. And we're up, right? We're on a net positive there. I really just want to kill this fucker. This shield guy is such an annoying bastard. You know, actually, we could probably just grenade down the hole. Clear out. Wait, is he by an explosive? By any chance?
This is for you.
Might destroy the wall and allow me to shoot him with my other guy. Shielded. Mods help with those games so much. Gotcha again with a bunch of features that lets players know. Yeah. Stuff without a calculator, yeah. It's kind of tricky, right? It's kind of tricky. Wait, so if we go here, it's gonna give us a little target on this guy's head. No. No. But we can actually use this to our advantage, like now. Right now. If I go here, actually... No, it doesn't give us a target on that snake. We want to shoot the snake. Right? Any method, any reason, any placement that gets us shot on the snake from that character, no. The answer is no. What about from here? Go here, no? No? From here? Nope. From here? Nope. What if we go down a floor? What about from here? Yes? Can hit the snake from here. It seems like a very dangerous spot to be standing in, doesn't it? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. The only person down below is this guy and he's exposed. He's dead. My guy's gonna shoot across and kill him. That gets the thing off the other snakes. Okay. It's a bit risky. Want to get my character out from this snake. Have no idea what the actual
Position confirmed.
percentage chance of hitting them is going to be from this angle, but looks good to me. No, sneaky snake, 37% chance. You don't have. If you did that, if you had that 1 damage thing on your gun, that'd be great. I could just close the door and to pretend it's not happening. What do you reckon? I'd be like, yeah, that snake is choking someone. I gotta just like, you know, I gotta just like close this door a little bit. Alright, 37% chance. I like my odds. 7. Fuck you, snake. Yeah, prick. Yeah, get the fuck out. She kills this guy from this elevated area. She can shoot the snake right next to her with a pistol, right? 84% chance to hit. Get a kill. Get a free action. Use your pistol.
I got it, right?
Fuck you, snake. I reckon that was a solid play right there. 37% chance to get my guy out of a snake. Kills 2 people in retaliation. Stupid fucking snake. Fuck you, snake. Okay, this guy down here kills the exposed shield guard. And all we got left is 3 snakes. From something that seemed a little bit to start off with. A great sound effect, I'm sure. Can't see that snake from here, but can see the snake from here. I feel like we just need to make sure.
Let's do this!
Xcom 2 is the weaker psionics, which is still pretty strong, and they're easy to use. Just lock Rookie in there for a month. Lock Rookie in there for a month, and then let them out when they get 100 base psi offense. Yeah, definitely, mate. Sounds solid. Okay, right. You have a chance.
I'll take a look.
Of hacking, right? You have a better chance of hacking this and disorientating the enemy. A 38% chance? You know, I don't like my odds. We've already at a disadvantage. Psionics are weird in this game because they are both on their own class, and they do not. Sorry, I'm having this change from the main screen to my chat box when it doesn't. They do not get combat XP, but they level up from Scilab. Yeah, because you just give them abilities from the Scilab at like every 5 days, right? They get a new ability, and you get to pick from free every time you want to do it. So you can just not use them on the field. But they also gain, they do level up by using their psi powers, right? The more you use this psi power, the more levels they gain. Right. Might as well take this shot. 50-50, go. Nice hit. Nice hit. Okay, 1 snake is nearly dead. Right. 2 snakes are there. They're probably gonna lick my guy. That's fine. Actually keeps him alive. Actually keeps him alive. I don't mind that one bit. Actually saves him from that explosion, which then damages the snake. Wait, does it save him from that explosion? Oh, with 2 of our people are now gonna panic because of that damage. Our guy didn't die, did he? Did he die? Did he die to that? Is that why they're panicking? If so, I can't believe my guy died to that. That means we have no one who can take a turn this turn. Because we have a dead guy. And we have... No, it doesn't save him from the blast damage. So he's dead though, right? He's dead. Everyone's panicking. The only person left is my sniper. Did he die? He died, right? Shit, that snake murder fucked my guy. I'm gonna have to reload my save, guys. It really sucks. Look at look how we fucked this entire building up. I don't think everyone being on the ceiling is kind of like the right place for us to be. Especially when we've got that one guy on the ground that can't do anything. And the big psyops are still useful, and they can actually be sent to the field, but back to the Psi Lab. Without losing progress, if not wounded. Yeah, right, yeah, so if they get wounded on the field, they're out in the... accept my loss and build Psi Labs. I don't want to accept my loss. That was my best guy. That was my favorite guy that just died. I don't want that guy to die. He's my favorite guy. Oh, come on, don't be harsh. Let me learn the strategy here. I've clearly fucked up by having everyone on the roof and not all in one place. It means that we get into combat with everything all at the same time. I'm sorry, guys. This is my learning game. If I lose all my people, what do I learn? Nothing. I learned that losing all your people is really bad. I already know that. I already know losing all my people is really bad. Because it's really hard to play... It's really hard to play past the midpoint with rookies only. Because they just don't survive. And they don't have the abilities to do the job you need them to do. I apologize. This is my learning game. Once we get more in tuned with the game... and we do some more runs, we'll accept it. We'll do Iron Man and stuff like that. Like, honestly, Wounded does not make them lose any progress. They remember their progress. You just need to wait until they're healed before they can go back into the Scilab. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I got that. I understand. Yeah. I get you. That's what I understood from what you were saying. That's what I understood. I like difficult games. Like the more I gotta think, the more I've gotta like plan out and think. The only real issue here is like the 8-turn time limit, right? The only issue here is really the 8-turn time limit. That's kind of like the problem. Without the 8-turn time limit, we do okay. Fun fact, the Scilab uses solitary confinement, and psionic powers have been suggested to have funny effects on the human mind. Yeah, exactly right. That's true. Yeah, so they put into solitary confinement until they're driven mad and can do psychic abilities. Is that what you're saying? So you're torturing them into godhood, or grounding them until they do not suck. Yeah, I guess. They're kind of crazy. Do they keep their base class? When they become a Psi operative, do they keep their base class? Do you get like a Psi operative that's also a sniper? Or is it, like, how does it work? What are we looking at here? Get a 100% shot on this snake. It's gonna do 6 to 8 damage. If we're lucky, we just kill it outright, and that starts our combat phase a turn early, right? Turn early. But the snake is gonna be a nightmare for us anyway. Probably works better. But like 100% chance to hit. Previous XComs, it did not work that way. No. What to make? They can only be made from rookies, so they don't have a class. Yeah, okay, I get you. They don't have a class to start off with. If I get this hit, I get another turn. It only counts as one action. We'll reveal squad. No, come on then. Biscuit for biscuit, mate. I need this snake gone. That's for sure. 10 damage. Perfect. I don't mind revealing myself. That snake is gone. Let's see what happens and where they move. I still also haven't taken an action with my sniper, because my sniper gets a free turn if they kill something from a higher elevation. Alright, okay, so they don't actually move at all. So are we really in combat yet? Are we really in combat yet? I want to really hack this. They won't shoot the scientist in Overwatch, right? They won't shoot the scientist. I can move now, but I can't Overwatch. Even though no. Keep thinking they got 3 action points. They don't. She has like 2 bullets left in her sniper rifle. She'll probably just Overwatch. I feel like that's gonna work. And then they're not gonna come out of the door to attack us, are they? So probably coming up to the edge and going into Overwatch probably won't get us anything.
I'm on the move.
But why not try it?
Overwatch.
Why not try it? And also, you gotta watch out for those snakes that are gonna come up as well, right? So, I'm gonna go here and Overwatch with you.
Overwatch.
I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna double time move you. You've already taken half a turn? Yeah, jumping off the building was a terrible plan, since you've already taken half a turn anyway. Let's move them to here. Red Sting Color. This guy should be the only guy in combat. He gets shot with a pistol, hopefully. Bang. Nice. Nice. 3 damage.
Armor still
I
holding.
get hopefully killed by the heavy weapon here. No, just missed. Oh, that looks like a solid hit. See ya, guy. Get off my roof,
Kill
dude.
confirmed.
It's my roof. Alright. The other unit isn't even in combat yet. It's crazy good. Oh, you missed an opportunity to shoot open targets, mate. They're gonna come running out. They're both in the doorway. We know that the grenade launcher can hit them in this doorway, right? So should be good. We're getting a shot here. Looks good to me. I feel like the grenade launcher's a bit excessive, since, you know, it blew up all the terrain I was hiding behind. It's crazy. How did that work? What we got? We can move you. Actually, wait. I can see these two guys from here. Now we're using the new thing where we can see that the little crosses pop up above their heads when we move. Great. I never knew that. I love that. I love that. Thank you for pointing that out. The Sound 1 really needed mod for War of the Chosen is revert Overwatch changes since it's broke Overwatch in the game. Wait a minute, did we say something earlier? How soon would be ready for better Advent? BioLegion, harder War Chosen. How soon would I be ready for it? I don't know. To be honest with you, like, I had a practice game, right? I had a quick practice game before I decided I wanted to stream this. And my practice game, like, I had plasma weapons by now. And like, you know what? It was just such a completely different experience. I had plasma weapons by now. I had the 2nd grade armor by now. I still had loads and loads of stuff to research, and I hadn't done any autopsies at all. What difficulty am I playing on? Veteran, right? Playing on veteran, just because it's just like a little bit easy for us to get used to the mechanics a little bit. Like this is basically just like a practice run. I don't want to go down. This guy though. 35% chance on you, 42% chance on the shield guy. If I kill you, the shield guy really doesn't have a person to shoot. Yeah, like I said, I played this years ago. And I never really... I finished it back then, but I never really played it to a degree where, like, I was kind of used to it, how it would work and everything. What do? Do we wait for him? He's gonna just put the shield up, right? And then we just deal with him next turn. I feel like we should probably overwatch. The snakes are gonna come up onto the roof this turn. So we'll overwatch, and we'll probably try to blade him. The snakes are coming a different route. But you're nearly dead, and you lose your turn. Now you are dead. Perfect, okay. See ya, snakes! Right, 2 snakes instead of 3. Perfect. That worked out alright for me. A shield. But we're gonna try kill the shield guy this turn, right? So it should be fine. Should be fine. You can't see anyone. What if we drop down? What are we looking at here? Here? Shoot the shield guy? Drop down to the floor? We get half cover. We can shoot into this room. If we... like, this would just detect us, but it doesn't call in reinforcements if we're in it, right? I feel like we want to jump off the roof now, because the 2 snakes are in that room. And then we're right by the exit, and we can beat up the scientist really quickly and just be done with it. So I feel like we're going to use this guy as a grenade thrower. Can't reach. Move this guy forward a touch. Keep him behind a little bit of cover. I want to build a Scilab on power conduit since it makes it free. Oh yeah, so any room built on the power conduit is free, right? I don't know if I have any like at a position that actually works really well for that, to be honest with you. And what I want to do is destroy the train he's hiding behind, so that my other people just do full damage to him. It should hopefully still shred. It doesn't shred because it didn't do any actual damage to his body. Okay, shield was moved though. Let's jump down to here. We can see that he can be seen from here. It's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky, right? Heavy gun will do a large quantity of damage. It won't shred because I haven't upgraded it that way. But it should punch through quite a bit. That we can see. I should probably use the heavy gun first to see what's going to actually be our...
Doesn't look like something you'd use to help someone, does it?
Says we should do down to 1 damage. You fucking missed. 75% chance hit.
Gonna need to reload soon.
And full health. It's better to shoot him with my gun, because honestly my gun just does more damage. We move here and pistol him. Pistol will do 1 damage, because pistol does 4 damage, right? Right? Whereas a grenade would do shred 1 and then 1 damage, but it would allow someone else to do more damage. So a grenade might be the right choice here.
If you say so.
This shield guy is gonna be a real thorn, isn't he? Just want to kill the shield guy this turn. Makes more sense to have him out of commission. Plus currently the snakes are kind of just super tanky with an extra 3 health bars there. So 75%, 5 to 7. We need 7 damage to kill him. It's most likely we'll do only 6, but probably miss. Did a critical hit. Okay, fine. Right, makes up for it. We got 2 snakes left. We're gonna move to the top of the stairs. If I move here, we can't see a snake. Move here, we can't see a snake. Move here, we can't see a snake. What if I move here? Can we see a snake? Why can't we look down the hole? They're at the bottom of the hole, right? They're at the bottom of the ladder. I feel like we should probably block them from coming up the ladder, though. Right? Maybe just overwatch down the hole.
Let's do this.
Or we could grenade. There is, both of them are literally just standing right there at the bottom of the ladder. So it could be a solid grenade target.
Here, catch.
At least hurts them. Xcom has a fear of peeking into dark holes. Yeah, you're probably right. Who doesn't have that fear? Only 1 person poison, that's fine. Although we've both got a symbol above us. It only showed 1 person getting that, but I'm pretty sure both of us did. It's a trap, mate. Making you grab my champion like this is a trap. Like, you think that it's smart play, but it's really the dumb play. Alright, we just move into the room and shoot them to death now, right? So we're poisoned anyway, so we need to move in, shoot them, get someone to punch the... no, not you. Get the rookie. Rookie in the room. You can see that snake from here. It's out in the open. Should be fine.
That's affirmative.
And then we could just run off the map then, with minimal problems whatsoever. 31% chance to hit. What about... kill this Viper? 58% chance to hit this Viper? If you like hard games, I can recommend Children of the Dead Earth. That game is decided Kerbal Space Program orbital physics are not are not as realistic, are not to be, wait, we're not realistic enough, and it's a space combat game designed to be as realistic as possible. I might suggest that to my housemate actually. He likes Kerbal, so he might like that. It's only 3 to 5 damage. Am I better off shooting it? 35% chance to hit, 31% chance to hit. I wish I had a better movement before we committed to this. 4 flat damage leaves it with 1, but then we shoot it with the person that gets released. So probably best we move up first as well though. Let's move in.
Position confirmed.
Combat protocols on this guy. Releases our champ, right? Releases our champ because that's what happens normally. Our champ can then... This was Phoenix protocol, we would just butt the guy with our pistol and we'd be done with it. 65% chance to hit. I like those odds. Let's go. That's probably the best shot that we have here. Oh my god, you all suck. You all suck. Am I gonna have to use everyone to fight these fucking snakes? %37 chance. Is there a better percentage chance in here somewhere? If I move here, if I move there, it's a flank, right? Definitely dies. Surely.
Good copy.
Surely it definitely dies from this position here. What is it? 59% chance? I like the odds. He's gonna miss though. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? This game fucking hates you. This game fucking hates you. Like honestly. What if we now go for other sneaky snake? Come in with the blades, please. Oh my fucking god. I don't get it. Honestly don't get it, game. Honestly, what's the flying fucks? 99% chance to hit. 89% chance to hit. Nine damage. Would have one-shot it. By the way, you might want to look at the game Phantom Brigade. It's not a perfect game, but the combo... Yeah, Phantom Brigade is... Is that like an older game? Poisoned by one. Panicked as well, that's really not helping. He's also panicking. What are they panicking for? Does being poisoned lower their willpower? No, you're shit. It's not quite older?
Okay, I'll go.
I have a real hard time getting to this exit, to be honest with you. It dodged that, but it took 2 damage to dodge it anyway. We automatically picked that up. Nice. Palladium Core. Right. So as long as our people recover from being douchebags next turn. Get out.
Status confirmed. Target package in
Not even
custody.
allowed to pick them up this turn. If I heal, does that help? Does it get rid of the poison? I don't think it does it? We haven't upgraded our poison resistance stuff yet. Let's heal both of these poison people. That might help them not be... Tarnished Blood does the real time with pause plus time manipulation. Wait a minute. By the way, you might want to look at the game Phantom Brigade. It's not quite the perfect game, but it combines Phoenix Point aiming with time manipulation system. It sounds familiar, mate. Phantom Brigade. It sounds familiar. Like I might have seen something about it before. It might be what I thought Phoenix Point was. But yeah, I like the free aim system in Phoenix Point. It really helps. Like it says you can't shoot something, but you can see the top of someone's head. And if your guys are good enough, you can just pop the top of someone's head off. You can only just see the top of their head though. It's kind of fun. Getting off those really, really insane shots. Kind of crazy sometimes. Also, Tropical Island Card Survival is a fun turn-based survival game. Might write some of these down, mate. Might write some of these down. Yeah, the Phoenix Point aiming is great. It's like what you wish Xcom could have. If you had that type of aiming on Xcom, there wouldn't be a percentage system, because you just free aim and make sure that your reticule is always where you need it, right? Come on, Kelly. The other guy doesn't look like he's got the poison symbol on his head anymore. Did I not tell it? Did it not change my screen over to Kelly? And when I click the X button, it doesn't fucking work. They're still panicked. We're gonna run out turns, not be able to do anything.
Your window for extraction is closing.
Well, we've killed all the main enemies. We're gonna have to just run out of here, right?
Let's do this the easy way. Double time.
She healed herself instead of the panicked person. Kind of really we need to move towards the exit. I kind of feel like we want to be over here.
Rolling out.
Rather than near that wall there. Right? Want to heal Kelly, right? Get this poison off her. Heal her up. They should break out of this next turn, right? Just in time. Just in time to stop being assholes. Probably worth overwatching, just in case. These guys aren't going to shift into this room. Realistically, they can't see me. They're going to come down in combat mode. And they're not going to get... They don't get a turn first turn. Alright, an officer and a stun guy. Shouldn't be too bad to deal with. Right? Panic removed. Everyone's back to full health. One rookies are dead in one turn. 2 rookies are dead in one turn. Crazy, mate. Crazy. Can we make it? If we run, can we make it with everyone to the extraction zone? We can't. If we step outside. They're not even in view. It's kind of perfect, right? We can run from here to the exit. So all I've really got to do is move everyone to this door, end our turn. The other guys aren't even in view, so we'll be able to just get out of here next turn, right? Just hang by the door.
10-4. Come get some. Come get some.
Menace
Yep,
1-5,
there we
you're
go.
out of
And then
time.
we
Get
just-
to the evac point, now!
Open the door? Run out for the door, you dumb. Why are you gonna jump out over the fucking
No need
staircase?
to ask twice.
Upper floor. Let's go out the door.
Got Advent here.
That's fine. Actually, it worked out okay. It worked out okay. Right? We didn't get into combat with them straight away. We couldn't see where they landed, so they just didn't join in at all. Let's just evac. Wait a minute. I want to check that everyone can actually make it. Everyone should be able to make it. Our guy carrying the guy, he can make it. Everyone can make it to evac.
I'm all over it.
I don't like evacing unless I know that everyone can make it out. Otherwise it's kind of pointless moving them to the spot. On this game especially. Now they just killed the third guy and left the final guy with a hair of hit point left. Oh my god. How'd you deal with your whole squad dying? Are you gonna just allow it? Or are you gonna start again? They're rookies, right?
Got it! Just in time.
You can move the evac after a couple of rounds? Yeah. Yeah, you could just call it in on the spot, right?
Will do. Evac confirmed.
Already there.
Squad dying is not so bad. Squad dying repeatedly is a little nastier, yeah.
VIP
Gaming.
secure and in position for
Guys
evac.
can evac after ending their turn, yeah. Yeah. Evac is a free thing and you can still do it even though you've used all your movement and everything up. Yeah. But you can't shoot. You can't move in blue to the evac site and then shoot from the evac site. It won't let you, will it? I've tried that before. It won't let you shoot if you step inside it. Because I was like, I'll get all my people to just stand on the evac site and shoot everyone. And then they weren't allowed to shoot. And it's like, oh shit, just wasted my turn. And the enemy are right there. I guess I might as well evac. You think you were squad wiped? Thrice on black site this run. I'm not sure if it done it. How'd you have enough soldiers? How'd you have enough soldiers to keep going if you like whole team? Have you reloaded it? You said you're just playing like honest and letting it roll, right? How'd you get so many soldiers to run it? If the run is doomed? Yeah. It's just start a fresh run. Learn from your mistakes. We wanna do a completion, like see this game through. Soldiers are cheap. It doesn't offer you that many though, does it? Sword attacks get +2 and +10 aim. I kind of like the idea of our rangers staying invisible though, and then making themselves invisible again, because you could scout ahead for enemy movements, right? And just bring them into combat at the right times for you, so it's easier to have them. They refresh quickly? Oh, okay, fair enough. It's a bit tricky once you get into the game, like it's hard to fight like the bigger aliens, the stronger aliens with with the rookies. It's really hard. If you lose like your experienced people later in the game, it's really hard to run with just squads of rookies, because they don't have as much health. You might have better equipment, so they might be able to kill some stuff, but they don't have any other stuff. I actually got to a point on Phoenix Point where they don't cost anything. I can research the on my Phoenix Point game. I can research like the longest research stuff in the game. The computer says it's going to take 30 days. As soon as I say I'm going to do it, it takes 1. Like literally, that's how good my stuff on Phoenix Point was when we got where we got to. I like Phantom. I like the shooting from Phantom and then going Phantom again. So I'm going to stick with that. I feel like that's really good for the Rangers. 2 people got through this unscathed. 5 days. Not too bad on the 5 days there for the poison damage on those guys. Getting sucked off by a snake twice didn't help us much. This VIP, does he now defect to our side?
Hello.
Do we have to like remove the implant from his brain first? How does that work?
Hello, Commander.
Build items, please. I believe there are some weapons that we wanted. Upgrade our sword to do double damage, right? I feel like we should probably do arc blade. I know you said by
I should see if any of the troops have been keeping count on alien kills. Might be a useful recruiting tool.
I need another engineer, and we've got the we need the defense matrix. I kind of can't afford to not have the defense matrix. We got that defensive run coming up soon. So I need another engineer to run this.
Defense facility
We need to hope that we get it
initiated.
within the time frame of not getting killed by that UFO, right? Nah, he just didn't tell. What? Wait, did you say you got sucked off by a snake? I must have misheard you. No, that's what I said. My one guy got sucked off by the snake twice, didn't they? You do not really need the defense matrix. The defense missions are... yeah, they are doable, but having 4 turrets, I can use the turrets to just clear out anything that's nearby, and then my guys can just sit in Overwatch. We basically just demolish everything easy enough because the turrets shoot twice. We don't need to Overwatch with the turrets. They can just deal with what they can see, you know. So then all my guys can grenade all the terrain out, and then we can just shoot all the people down with the turrets. I feel like it's nice to have, and it saves us taking extra damage on our guys. That's all. But it's really helpful. They can be distracting for the enemy to shoot at, but I don't want delays on psionic gods and so on. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, dude. I don't mean to be frustrating, and I know when you say stuff to people and they don't listen, it's frustrating, but, and hear me out with this, usually when I have a plan for what I'm going to do, it's usually hard to deter me from it. I usually stick at my plan. My plan was another workshop here. We could probably throw a Scilab there, to be honest with you. But yeah, currently at the moment, we don't have any plans for the Scilab. We'll try it out. We'll get it and we'll try it out. Don't get me wrong. I don't have any recruits. I don't have any rookies for it. But again, like, we could just get some straight away, right? You're a backseat gaming? Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind us chatting and stuff like that. And you're very enthusiastic about it, so it's giving me the impression that it is worth going for. Yeah, they are fairly cheap, aren't they?
There's been plenty of gripes about my flying, but I don't see anybody else stepping up other than the auto.
Jessica Smith, British. Let's go take a British person. Yeah, we're probably going to call the stream to an end soon. I got to be up early in the morning to start my other stream. We'll take a British person. We'll make him a Let's make him a psyop. Currently, our only plan was defense matrix, another workshop to see if we can gremlin a workshop. We probably can't, but we'll be able to use a gremlin here to get a gremlin, and then use this gremlin to place there for a gremlin, and then we're basically using gremlins to create gremlins to run gremlins on everything. If we can run a gremlin on a workshop, that's going to be insane. I don't see why the game would let us do it, but it's going to be funny, and I hope it does work, because apparently, according to my idea, like, it should work, because you just tell it to use a gremlin instead of using an engineer, and then that gremlin creates 2 gremlins, right? And then you send that gremlin to do the first workshop, which then replaces that engineer, freeing up another engineer. And eventually then you upgrade the room, and then you put 2 gremlins down to make 4 gremlins, which 2 of those come back up to make 4 gremlins. And we've just got gremlins running gremlins to get all of our stuff done for free without any of our engineers getting caught up in it. Okay, plasma rifles in 13 days. Right. Right, this is taking up 1. We said we would do the black site.
To make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down,
25 supplies a pop. Fast. Yeah, that's cheap. That is cheap. Intel, don't need intel. Go away with your intel. We do need these supplies and these supplies. This was alien alloys 1 day. Yeah, we'll do this black site. Gotta collect this.
New course.
Shoving a medkit on a guy costs more than the guy. Yeah, right? Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, you're right. That is crazy though, yeah. A scientist? I don't need a scientist really, do I? Let's pick up these supplies. We're gonna go for that Avatar. Gonna go for the black site.
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar project.
Okay, that's fine.
Taking out that facility would deal a serious blow to their efforts.
We can gear up and do both of them, that's fine. Ignore. Ignore. Right, 5 days for another scientist. Has the black market refreshed?
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's have a little look if the black market's refreshed. We didn't even look at what we got for that item pickup, did we? What did we even get? Supplies. Supplies are in. Superior speed? Do I want superior speed? Suddenly the mod that lets you use them as suicide bombers looks pretty tempting. You don't want to blow up all your people. We could rush power armor for 90 intel. We could rush our plasma weapons, which has got 14 days on it. We get another engineer for 90. I feel like an engineer right now. These costs have been doubled because of the bad thing. No, 40 for the stuff. Advanced stock. To be honest with you, and would kind of like an extra engineer, right? So we buy the engineer here now. Intel. Yes. I would like to rush some research, but it's not that important right now. Okay, guys. We're gonna go do... First thing we're gonna do when we get back tomorrow night, right, is we're gonna do the Advent Black site, then we're gonna do the Scientist, then we're gonna make contact here and then do this Black site to knock this Avatar program down a touch. You know what I mean? Just don't wanna leave it to like the last minute like I always generally do. It's kind of really bad to do that. But there's no point. I don't think there's any real point in making contact with a place unless they have a black site on them. That might actually stop us from actually progressing the game super fast, but it's not. I don't know, mate. It is what it is, right? We got some supplies. Get an extra engineer as well. Let's assign this engineer? Do I feel guilty for wanting to be gently coiled by a snake person, then given a real right massage, while a forked tongue pets your ears? Yeah, it'd be a unique experience, right? Who doesn't like a nice warm embrace? Who doesn't like that? I think everyone would like that. And the forked tongue, like, flicking on your ear, that might just be really ticklish. You feel like, all squirmy. You're like all squirmy. I was like, stop it. Making contact with the pieces gives you more supplies. I think they might also give you more missions. Yeah, no, but they give you missions you can't do, right? Because if I've got 2 places, it'll give us 2 missions at the same time, but I can only do one of them. If I've got 3 places, it'll give us 3 missions at the same time, and I can only do one of them. You know what I mean? So only having one place for as long as possible, as far as I can tell, actually means that it only gives you 1 mission, and then you can always do it. So, as far as I can tell, 1 mission as a permanent basis is a better choice. It's a better choice, right? Oh wait, guerrilla tactics, we get 6 people. Shit, that's why we went for the cheap one first. No, combat tactics. We can get 6 people now, and then we can do the Black Ops. Sounds good, actually. Sounds perfect. Done. We're done. Vulture gives us extra items. Nah, I don't think that we want to buy that upgrade just yet. Not just yet. Okay, we got 6-man teams. We can do the black site. I feel confident with the black site now. We can start knocking them down. My usual thing is that we always lose because I always ignore the avatar program and I never progress the story. It might happen without us being able to do anything. That's probably true. That's probably true. I haven't noticed it previously, but it's probably most likely 100% true. Can we assign a second engineer here? You're telling me we didn't even have an engineer assigned to building it? Seriously, game? Seriously? Do we assign an engineer there, or do we just get another area? Do we just get another area on the go at the same time? I say we just go for another zone, right? Let's get this other zone, like, getting ticked off. There you go. 4 engineers really helps. 20 days, 26 days. 6 days for the defense matrix, and then the person building this can be the one, like, manning it as well, so that's fine. And the workshop only does left, right, up and down, right? It doesn't do diagonals. So the workshop can't man this with a gremlin if we put our engineer here, right? If I remember rightly, that's how that works. Right, okay guys, gotta save it there, and that's it for the stream. I really appreciate you guys being here and talking to me and enjoying our company. I really enjoy that. I really appreciate it. So hopefully I can try to be consistent with my timing here. I'm trying to stream more since I'm bedridden with a broken leg, really. So I'm trying to stream more. But yeah, no sympathy for me. Don't worry about it. I'm on the edge of recovering. Mean too. Might auto-fail the mission? Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right, mate. I have no idea. If you're interested in watching me and a bunch of guys try playing for the first time State of Decay 2, then we are... Well, what time is it now? Oh wait, we're going to start playing that in 7 hours. So I've got a little bit of time to sleep before we start playing that. And yeah, we're going to be on Twitch though, so look for me on Twitch, SGTBADSHOT. But if you don't see us there, then hopefully we'll see you here tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have a little bit of a break from that when we get there, and maybe an hour or so when we finish that stream, and then we'll kick this one back off, and we'll see you guys. Hopefully, we'll see you guys then. So yeah. You think you'll be asleep in 7 hours? Yeah, probably, mate. It's early for the UK, let alone anywhere else in Europe or other places. We did save, right? We did save, right? We weren't talking too much. It says 1:12 a.m. stream game. We're saved. It says that it auto saved at the same time. That's a lie. It's got to be lying. Anyway, thanks for joining us, guys. We'll see you next time. If you want to see some of our Phoenix Point play, check it out on the channel. We did some long streams. We got some short ones. It cuts out whenever the game crashes because the PS automatically stops broadcasting when the game crashes. But yeah, if you want to check out some of our Phoenix play, just roll on into that and have a little look. Let us know what you think. Anyway, either way, have a nice day, guys, and we will see you when we see you. Have a good one. Bye.
We've been picking up some